Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble.
Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games, and now time will resume once more. Premium booster packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games, and now time will resume once more. Premium booster packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean.
Hello and welcome everyone to BCS Vancouver for 2025, first event of the season for 2025 part. So it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm Peter and this is...
Hey, I'm Cheng.
This is really exciting being able to actually stream this event. We're going to quickly go through a few things, but first, it's a top 16 event. We were just short of making top 32, so it's going to be pretty tough to make it into top cut. If you get into that X2, it's going to be like 1-0 most likely, but a lot of people are really going to be fighting for it. And let's, speaking of fighting for it, what are they fighting for?
Yeah, prizing. Yeah, so first place prizing will of course be the sponsored invite to World Finals in Tokyo, Japan. And second and third place will be joining them, but although unsponsored. So those first, second, and third place, vacation time.
Yep. Get those days off.
Yep. Top 4 will be an alternate ROT, of course, as well as top 8 will be the playmat and the would you say the
very sought after
the thing that everyone's trying to get for is top cut now energy generator. For this time it will be type B, so it will be now for this season instead of Masanori.
Yep.
And now very popular character, very desired character.
Yeah,
people.
Yeah, that DSR has been very in demand for sure. So that's pretty much all of our prizing. But let's get into the game. I think they're all at like post mulligan right now, so I think they're waiting.
Yeah, the L Game Mirror is a very fast one. Both of them are very, very fast aggro decks that want to be. Of course, they want to activate their Mo Flash, get all their set orders so they can attack as many times as possible, and ideally, if they have the open resources to swing with crit. Both of them are just trying to. They both have. I'm assuming both lists are on. Interesting.
I've never seen Eingarten put in. I'm a little thrown off guard. Sorry, the Eingarten being put in this deck is surprising. I usually see things that like draw you cards.
Yeah.
This is a surprise.
I think the main thing that would be thought, maybe it's used for soul, because I know if you discard it, you can able to put it into soul.
You're right.
This deck does have very, very hard soul issues. So this card being able to fuel soul, being able to use the very valuable soul that's 2 and 7 a lot more often is going to be very, very big, and might give you a little bit more leeway to be able to hit that 13 order sweet spot generally.
Yeah.
Since 13 is 5, 5, and 3, so that gives you 2 Vanguard attacks and 3 Regard Restands, I believe.
Yep. And getting those avoids to be the +5, very, very nice as well, especially because Refablishment Doc's a card that's run in this. And ooh, that was a really good search, honestly.
Yeah.
Getting the Tectian, seeing another Tectian, if only he had a Savoyed in hand, he would have been able to like get that, like mill the other Tectian so that he could search or like add the Tectian to hand and then discard it immediately.
Yeah, Tectian is really just one of the biggest innovations in early Elder Gleam lists. I know early on, a lot of people weren't really playing the card.
Yeah.
But, like once people start playing, like deck just gets so much more consistent. You get not just card advantage, just like being able to like get more orders out of deck, being able to set more orders, being able to deck them to hit triggers more, because Elder Gleam is a little not as impressive without a trigger putting its power up to 13k.
For sure.
And it's especially because it's I believe it's a 2-0 drive checker, right?
Yep, 2-0, but it gets +10 after each swing. So it becomes 13, then 23, then if it restands the second time, 33.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you mentioned, the trigger makes it so it's far more impactful.
Yeah.
Makes that 23 on the second swing a 33, or makes the Jumbo's Crusher bigger, which, by the way, we haven't talked about Jumbo's Crusher yet, and we see it in that order zone. Let's talk about that for a moment and why this is such a careful matchup where generally you want to damage an eye.
Yeah, Jumbo's Crusher is Counter Blast 1, Energy Blast 3. On attack, draw a card, gain 10k, and the critical.
For the turn.
For the turn, which is with a Vanguard that can stand the card 2 times in one turn, it just gets very, very scary. Just one of those connecting is very, very hard.
Yep, because you might have noticed there's something missing on there that most cards like this do have, that this one does not. A once per turn ability. So this can keep happening.
Yep. And it's actually like hitting that 30k threshold on the second attack, very particularly important, because once it's 30k, you're gonna need to be able to use 2 cards to guard it, which is very, very hard.
That's a crit check from Balian. That is one Jumbo's Crusher out and a Persona Ride, which aren't necessarily combo pieces for Thomas. This could be a little dangerous for Bailey, honestly.
Yeah, I do think depending on what happens, I think like the first going for player definitely has a little bit more leeway in giving that counter blast, because of course they're going the first. If they are able to roll hard enough, they can just, if they hit a crit, just like, yeah, you're basically just Divine Skill Varga for a turn with enough set orders, and if you hit a crit, right?
Absolutely.
So still, like that's still one of the like going second, Varga hitting a crit on the first swing and putting on that forward, so you can Divine Skill. Still one of the scariest turns in the game, easily, especially when like both of these decks don't have the best hand sides.
Oh, did you just see that top 5? Ooh, that was Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, it would have been a really juicy twin drive.
If only that was a turn later.
Yeah, especially like that Elder Breath on the being the second card too. So like if Bailey overcommits on his kill turn, then the Elder Breath stops it.
So, oh man, that would have been a crazy turn, but yeah, being very careful, Thomas making sure not to give any more damage than he has to, which in this case is probably 0, because against Eligama, you generally want to avoid giving too much damage, because that not once per turn counterblast ability means that you're able to just keep doing it, and so if Bailey does not at least do a lot of damage this turn, it's going to be really hard to survive Thomas's upcoming turn, because already 2 damage, no rear guards to swing at either. So if Bailey wants to get any cards in hand by attacking, it's going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, Bailey also rolled a little low on the Eligama top 7, hitting one set order. Top 5. Yeah, so hitting one set order is just very, very, very harsh. Flash does come down.
Does he know the interaction? Yes, he does. You can do that. Even though it says different, the different is the revealed part. You can keep adding more. And it doesn't mean that you just have to like put 3 in at a time. It's 3 plus. So you can get a lot of card advantage from doing Mo Flash. For example, like we're seeing right now, doing the Monster Research Order, and then with Blue Research Lab as well, and the experiment successful, just getting a lot of cards out of your deck.
Yeah, Mo Flash is just a very funny card because not only does it itself refund its own cost by drawing 1 at the end, but also almost every set order in the deck either is a +1 or is a filter.
Yeah.
So you're basically just like you're just getting rid of all these dud cards and then replacing them with fresh new ones, which is just incredibly just a huge amount of value.
And like speaking of value, Savoyed is the card that we just saw Bailey get off of Blue Research Lab, which can be used to first go, yeah, exactly, the on place to add something to hand, add a normal unit that doesn't have Sentinel, that is a monster to hand. Well, it technically can be not a monster, but with the monster research effect, only able to search monsters. So able to do that and then discard a card. If he has a Tectian, he can just keep searching for more. But in addition, we could see Mo Flash get put back into the order zone because it's in drop currently, and then get it with that Savoya that's in drop or in order zone right now.
I do want to point out that Bailey has opted to grab back a Persona ride with the Savoid. It does look like he's opting to play more for the turn 4 instead of the turn 3. I do think that's a little smart here, especially because we haven't seen a Jumbo Crusher on his side yet. Even if he would add some damage, he wouldn't be able to push as hard. I do think that's a smart call on his part. It just now at that point, it's just a matter of being able to survive Thomas's first grade 3 turn, which presumably Thomas is going to end up going into it with 3 damage at the very minimum. Yeah. Then 3 damage, having 9 energy because of Euro going second. That means Jumbo Crusher, you're able to trigger it 3 times.
Quite big.
That's a lot of crits.
Yeah, it could become, what, a 40k? Yeah. Not even counting any triggers checked. If I'm Bailey, I'm feeling very scared right now.
Yeah. You also see just how messy the Ultimate board can get when you have so many set orders.
It's just so much stuff, especially in a mirror where it's both players' sides. Just so many cards just on the board, just everywhere. Like, okay. And I even just make sure that it's my stuff and not my opponent's stuff. Very important that you make sure that your sleeves are not getting confused for your opponent's sleeves.
You don't want to be paying your limit cost with your opponent's cards. Ooh, defensive heal.
That's actually, I think that's not very good for Thomas right now for a few reasons. One, there's always the Elder Breath jump scare here. And 2, Thomas wants that extra damage. Because every damage you can get is another Jumbo Crusher you can resolve.
It looked like Bailey's opting to push as much as he can, though, by giving power to Vanguard and also swinging with the rear guard first. And he's opting to use the other Gleamer here, so like he does want to push a little bit, so he still does hit over defensive with 2 of the attacks. So I do think at this point, like, you can start giving damage, right? Because like once you're at 3, like each Jumbo Crush is 1 counter blast per energy. So like once you're at 3 damage, like there's no real point in like holding back at that point, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because you cap out at 9 energy on like your turn 3 if you're going second. So you're only going to get so much opportunity. Oh, I see. Bailey had put back just 1 because it's put back up to 1, or as many as you want.
Yeah.
But because he put back just 1, it made it so that a search was a little bit easier off of the next like Persona ride.
Yeah.
Which,
that's a very good call. That like I'm not a big Illusionist player myself, so like small things like that where you can just make your odds a little better. Yeah, because like especially when like you deck them so much, and like if the second Elder Gleamer doesn't hit as hard, it's not gonna work out. So you're sending back the 1, making the next Elder Gleamer ride a little better. I think it's very, very smart.
For sure.
Really smart. Very good call.
Yeah. It's gonna be really scary though going into Thomas's turn, because what a lot of Elder Gleamer players do not run, which some of you might notice you haven't seen any Perfect Guards. It's not a direct piece that will get you to your win condition in this deck specifically. So why play it if you're trying to win on like turn 3, turn 4, if you are just trying to win immediately?
I do think because the order, the PG itself is a monster, I do think it is a little beneficial to run at least a pair, because that means the research order is just give it another hit, because I know like the deck is very order dense, so you do want like at least a couple of monsters to be able to hit off it. I know there's the Poi set of Tech Tin, there's a couple of Jumbo Crusher, there's the set of Mo Flash.
And Savoyed.
Yeah, Savoyed is also importantly. It's a little important trait about Savoyed.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that like every normal unit that's played in Elglema is a monster, so everything can be a target off of something. So makes it that you can just, like you mentioned earlier, just keep compressing.
Yeah.
Like you just make it so that your deck is less and less normal units and set orders and things like that. That when it comes to your time to check triggers, let's say you get hit by something with 2 crit, you can just keep doing it.
Looks like Mo Flash gets added. I do think Thomas might have been like lacking that Mo Flash, so he's just trying to dig for it as fast as he could.
Yeah, going for the research order made it so that it was a little more consistent.
Yeah,
that's the one thing as well. Your pieces are like all searchable, which is so nice.
Yeah, and everything that isn't a piece is a thing that's looking for a piece.
Yeah,
so just very, very consistent as long as you're not has a handful of triggers, right?
And you can see setting up the Tectian in there, because I think there's a Savoyed in there already.
Yeah.
So the Savoyed, you can get the Tectian and discard it immediately.
Yeah.
So go, okay, yeah.
Yeah, those cards just have very insane synergy in this deck in particular, just because when you have a card that can add it to hand and trigger the discard effect, it's just like, it's very, very nuts.
Oh, I see. So he called over the Savoyed so he could get it into drop later.
Yep.
Or get it into order zone later to do the play. And how many? 5 orders in there right now.
Yep, and it does include 2 Shadow Army. I do believe that's the Shadow Army Maker? Or is that the draw one?
I think that's the Shadow Army Maker. Yeah, that's the Shadow Army Maker's old version. Like that's the original, or that's the reprint on the bottom, and the old version, like the old print, the old artwork on the top.
Yeah, it's very funny, like, because you can just like being able to just get a 15k body on board is very, very good, especially just like pushing the Elder Gleamer up to 28, which stops from being a 1-card 1-to-pass, which can, in some cases, like sometimes, that's sort of the risk you have to make with these very high lethal potential combat. Like, you just have to guard with as few cards as possible where you can sneak them in, but like, being a Shadow Army token either behind the Jumbo Crusher, which is now going to be 35, which is a minimum 2 cards to guard.
Yeah.
And then like if it's behind Vanguard, like especially like in some cases where you're able to hit a crit on the Vanguard and you don't have like enough counterblast, you can even restand. Elder Gleamer does not need to restand on its attacker. So if you restand the Shadow Army behind the Vanguard, that's still you're the big 28, 38 if you have a crit, and you're effectively Varga, right?
Yeah. Varga at home.
Yeah. Build your own Varga.
Yeah, build your own Varga with set orders. And actually, speaking of counterblast that you had mentioned earlier, one thing that I think we forgot to mention, Mo Flash lets you just put those set orders in without paying their cost.
Yes.
Or meeting any of their requirements. Like, for example, Blue Research Lab requires an Ava normally, but its ability is when you place it. So if you just use Mo Flash, you don't care. Or let's say a Counterblast cost, or a Soul Blast cost, or an Energy Blast cost, something like that. You don't care.
Yeah. Relevant for cards like your Foul Wishman Dock, which do cost Counterblast, which would be very restrictive, but now like the fact that you normally like most people wouldn't consider aren't like too impressive, but you get it for free.
Yeah.
You get when like a CB1 to draw a card and make your everything have boost, like that's a little hard, but
Yeah, everything's a 15k booster on there right now.
Yep.
Feels pretty good.
especially with the deck like no grade ones, doc, being able to play doc for free just feels really nice.
Ooh, that heal's actually quite helpful for Bailey here. Getting the ability to heal down at a little bit earlier of a damage count is very nice, because if Bailey hits a heal right here, if Thomas had not hit that heal, then Bailey would not have been able to hit or heal down. It's not what happened, and it's not what ended up happening, but like those ifs are always worth considering.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. One nice thing here, Bailey can afford to, because Thomas hit no crits, Bailey can afford to just no guard the Vanguard swing from here on out. And those are usually going to be some of the bigger swings of the turn anyways. So that's perfectly fine. No drive checks means that now you feel way better, and just short of being able to do the double restand.
Yeah, the two big thresholds for the deck are 10, 13, and 15.
Yep.
Which gives you two more restands per 5. So you get 4 additional attacks at 10 and then 5 additional attacks at 13. Those are usually the 3 big thresholds to get.
Yep.
In this case, it's this one. If Bailey can deal with its attack and think he'll be able to safely deal with the rest.
Yeah. Honestly, if you block this one and block the next one as well, that last Jumbo's Crusher is what Thomas might do is give the Jumbo's Crusher over on the other side the ability as well. Because at this point, this is hitting for lethal. Yeah, 1-card guard. This is also a 1-card or 2-card guard here in terms of how many you need to use in order to survive it. Because that actually helps a lot.
Yeah.
Being able to make the next Jumbo's Crusher, which will probably have crit.
Just be a 15k guard, yeah?
Yep.
Be 38 to 35, yeah.
Yep. And yeah, going for just the rear guard restand here. So yeah, stand that Jumbo's Crusher. Swing for the 30 with a crit. But these are going to be small numbers now, which is so much easier to deal with. Oh, making it 40. Interesting.
Yeah, I do think like Thomas opts to do this to make it a 4 crit and a 1 crit string instead of a 3 crit and a 2 crit string.
I think maybe said no. Interesting.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do think being able to swing, just separating that crit pressure, making both attacks very lethal, very scary, just makes it so that Bailey does have to respect both attacks. Does look like Thomas opts to stop using Steel entirely, maybe just to save it for next turn.
Yeah, I think that was exactly the plan. But
I do think that's not too bad of a play here because like that defensive too, like it's only going to be able to do card for 1 card, right? So you might as well just like save it for next turn when it like would be a lot more impactful. Just have make sure both Jumbo Scratchers have 2 crit because only Bailey here is at 4. So making sure that every tech has a crit or can threaten a crit is going to be very, very important just for make sure Thomas can clench that out next turn.
Absolutely. And that was a very juicy top 5 there. Getting 2 set orders. Let's see here. Let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 8 right now. I see a Mo Flash.
Yeah.
And there's, we could get the Jumbo's Crusher right here as well. Yeah, just thin the deck more.
Yeah, Bailey's not too far away from that 10 threshold and that 13 threshold we talked about. So just one Mo Flash can just like get the train rolling. And I do believe that Bailey does have, because he has 3 set orders now, he does have 3 set orders and 2 souls. So effectively means he can use 2 set orders to get the Savoid and any monster and drop.
Yep.
And then spend the 2 soul on the Savoid, use the Savoid to add that monster back. So he does basically just have drop zone is your hand sometimes.
Yeah. Now drop zone is your order zone is your hand.
Oh yeah.
You have the Jumbo Crusher. You can definitely just, you don't need to hard play the Mo Flash, sorry.
It's a Void. The Void also does gain 5k advertently, which is it just make numbers very, very annoying in this case, especially when you're going first into a grade 2. Because like those Jumbo Crushers are like when boosted is like 35k, which is a lot harder to guard.
Now I'm intrigued. That. Oh, okay. He has it. He has enough in hand then, I think. Anyways. Or maybe he didn't have enough set orders to be able to activate Moflash?
Perhaps. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's nothing.
Yeah, he only had the one. So 9 set orders.
Just short of that threshold we were talking about. Yeah. Very unfortunate.
But Thomas has gone through 3 heals so far, which means that the chances of him surviving this upcoming turn is going to be pretty difficult. It's going to be an uphill battle.
We did see Thomas get a PG off of the first research lab, yes? So, at the very least, the second or third jumbo structure attack that's swinging for 3/4 crit at this point. Well, only 6 energy, I believe, so it'll only be... No, 6. I think it's
6 now, so it was 9 before.
I see. Yeah, that jumbo structure, like being able to block that third or fourth one is going to be very, very nice.
And yeah, swinging with Vanguard for 23-31. Drive tech number 1. Drive tech number 1, drive tech number 2. Nothing.
Trigger. Ooh, always a bit of a feels bad for when you deck then just so many cards and you know there's only like 10 triggers and a 60 card deck and just don't see one.
Speaking of deck thinning, that is the opposite of what Thomas's deck is right now. Thomas's deck has so many normal units and set orders back in there now that the odds of hitting triggers here defensively way lower than normal.
It also looks quite unhealthy. I think that's only 4 cards.
Yeah.
And especially when the jumbo crushers demanding 2 cards each time.
Yeah. Especially because this jumbo crusher is going to be 40.
Yeah, because under Persona Ride, yeah.
Yep.
You thought this deck was scary when it was on the turn 3, not with the turn 4 when you had the Persona Ride. Ooh, no.
Probably going to have to perfect guard this, most likely. Unless you want to use all your hand here.
Yeah.
Oh, the restand heal. I love that.
Yeah.
That's exactly enough shield. 30,000 shield, making it so it's 43. Bailey could just go for, okay, Jumbo Crusher, get another card out. Yeah, just do this. Yeah, go for the 25 to force out one more card in hand.
Yeah. That he'll be able to save just one more card, especially with this deck that doesn't run the standard PG. It runs the monster one, which does not have the additional effect that if you can use it when at one hand and save one card. So being able to just save one more card, just like being able to like save that card you would have saved otherwise, is just very, very, very big here in this situation. But it's still going to be rough, especially with a hand that has a couple of set orders in it.
Yeah. Has to take it, and that actually does help because I did see another restand heal in there.
Restand heal that is useful on this, but because there's no drive tech, there's no critical pressure, you will just opt out for the 1.
Yep. There we go. Couple back. It's 40, but does he want to make it 50? That's the real question. Because if he makes it 50, you have to use that heal to block and then an additional. Oh, yep, just went for the regular. So because of that, went for the, okay, just block for the front. His hand is looking quite small though, and that's going to be a problem because with very few set orders in hand and needing, I think it was 2 set orders in hand currently, and needing the Mo Flash because no soul to be able to get the Savoyard out either.
Yeah, no Persona Ride to be able to like try to maybe get somewhere off top 5. So that 5 threshold. The threshold to be able to hit is just going to be very, very, very harsh now.
For sure. Does he have the 2 souls is the question.
Maybe the Iron Guard would have helped.
Can't. Oh, he tried. He can't.
A little dog drawn to something helpful. It's like another Mo Flash on the team 2.
Oh, heartbreaker. At least he has enough to be able to do the restand the rear guard ability.
Yeah, at least 1 restand off of the Hololive.
Yeah,
but
I think I just saw OT in hand. So I think that means that it's guaranteeing the ability to block the Jumbo Crusher, unless Thomas hits his own.
Hololive hasn't been checked yet. Or Elderbreath hasn't been checked yet.
Yeah.
But after you send so many set orders back, it just that's one of the funnier parts about Hololive. You deck in so much, and then after that first really big pop-up turn, you undeck it yourself.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I compress, and now I widen.
Never mind. It looks like Bailey is gonna have to contend with 4 swings here. It'll be Jumbo Crusher for 35.
Oh, no, not even doing it. Just going for the basic swing.
Really banking on that auto breath.
Yeah. If I'm Bailey, I'm asking for a crit count. Personally. Or, yep. Safe call there for sure.
Yeah.
Probably just giving all effects over there, yeah.
Yeah, that makes it so both swings are threatening a critical.
Yep.
Actually, what's the condition on a Jumbo Crusher's critical, do you remember? Is it 5-set orders?
Can we get a visual on that Jumbo's Crusher real quick so we can see?
Who?
Does he have enough to block?
Yeah, 5 or yeah, looks like 5 or more different set orders, so. We'll be able to at least draw one card.
Oh yeah, it is just draw a card.
Yeah.
So then Bailey can be like, all right, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll gladly take that. That's only 1 damage. Yeah, I'll gladly do. If I'm Bailey, I'm going, yeah, I'll glad. Oh, okay, yeah. Attacking rear guard.
Oh, that's right. There's only 2 set orders because both are monsters.
Yep. Those are indeed monsters. And it looks like Thomas conceded.
Yep.
And at that point, yeah, you just like,
yeah,
too rough on the spot.
Yeah, even with the defensive OT, you have no follow-up. You're effectively just swinging for 3 attack that you can just 15k guard, which really still displayed that he still had plenty of that, especially with to be able to twin drive, you're able to get into a little bit more shield value. It's very, very hard spot to be in.
For sure.
I do think that just like the game ended up going just like, even though both decks, the decks took back, like the game still went up to like turn 5 for Bailey, right?
Yeah.
So I think just like display just even for fast tech like this, you need to have a little bit of a plan for the long games because like especially just like defensive, just how defensive triggers are and just how like variable guard values can be. You can't always assume that you're gonna kill even if you hit everything.
Absolutely.
Like of course, like O3 player, like they didn't really hit those like 10 to 13 threshold. They mostly hit the 8s, which like still very scary. As obviously, just they both were like playing around with that 4 or 5 damage like death threshold. So just like having that, like those are times, especially when like cards like Savoy, cards like Tectane, like being able to like build up for a long game, like for like that play on turn 3 by Bailey side, being able to get that persona right back. Plays like that, having those just accessible at all. Being able to oh my opponent hit a double defensive, let me just set up so I can like go for that big turn 4 instead of going all in on this turn 3. I think that's one of the big innovations for the deck. Just like of course like people call it like a deck that like is a little high rolly, but being able to like take that high roll and being able to like maybe I can get it to turn 4 too. I think just that sort of flexibility is just very, very powerful.
And I love that you mentioned about its flexibility because that also comes with experience, knowing how to be flexible with your deck, things like that. Because I do know that last week Thomas said that he had picked up the deck 2 days before this past, like the last weekend. So he's relatively new at the deck. Meanwhile, Bailey has probably been practicing this deck for a very long time. Probably before it even like came out, like just going, okay, this card counts as this. I will now consider it like this.
Yeah, I know Bailey. And they're both team players. I believe one is Thomas from Gecko State, Bailey from Advent Reverse. So they're both like very invested in like these, like coming to events, performing well for their team. Yeah, like the amount of playtesting to do is very, very vigorous. I'm sure Bailey would have probably has months on the deck by now.
Yeah. And I mean, like that kind of experience shows, like being able to like show that in mirror matches where it's generally like the most skill intensive for your deck, because it's like you and your opponent both know exactly what you're gonna try and do, so you may as well like practice it to show, okay, I am more comfortable on this than you are, and this is my proof.
That was a very nice game though, so I do think we'll be transitioning to a break, so we'll be seeing you in round 2.
All right.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz.
Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Bandream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Bandream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Bandream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Welcome back to round 2 of BCS Vancouver. It'll still be us 2 for right now, so glad to be here for another round.
Yeah, I hope y'all like us because you're gonna get used to us at the very least. But man, we've got like a really, really interesting matchup that we're gonna have here.
Oh yeah.
Do we want to tell them right now, or do we want them to see live?
I think we can spoil them a little bit.
Okay.
Two very
Off meta.
off meta Dark States decks.
Yes.
Yeah, they're display a lot more of
A lot more variety of what we're able to see currently going.
for sure. I do think like maybe they can have a little bit more of a showing of this one. I think especially one of them, just because like it's a lot more of a slower deck, a turn 4 deck, turn 4 deck. So this meta that's a little bit slower. If Levy and Raziel don't see like have very fast hands, or like you don't match up an Elder Gleama, of course. So we'll be able to like get to there, and then like especially like that deck is very, very strong once it turns 4, just like that very, very weak turn 2 and turn 3. But like in this setup where Levy Draws also has that same weak turn 2, okay turn 3 depending on the hand, maybe it can like box it a little bit in that direction.
Exactly. Take advantage of their slower start so you can actually go for a little bit more just, okay, I'm going to catch you with your pants down and just go bam, 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 hit you for a lot of damage early. Make it so when you get to your turn 3, you're in a little bit of an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah,
for sure. Tri-laning, very helpful in this meta.
I do think the faster of the two decks, I do think also has like a couple of traits I think like that might be a little more interesting in these into these matchups too, because like this faster deck has a lot of filters. And like I think this deck like is one of the few decks that, although it doesn't have like insane card energy, it will guarantee every single PG into hand every single game, just because how much it just like you're like the hand might like not be that big, but like it filters, like it gets rid of like, oh, this card's a piece.
Like into soul,
draw a card, into soul, draw a card. Oh, I don't like this card, into soul, draw a card.
Exactly. And I'm excited to see these, and I think actually they will be able to see these soon. Not yet though. Not yet. You will have to wait a little bit longer. But let's talk about the meta right now. Obviously, we got Levy Driss as like the deck to beat right now. But other than like Levy Driss and Raziel, which is another one of those decks to beat, both of the kings, the Fated King and the Destined King. What else are we expecting to see other than the Elder Gleama we just saw last round?
I do think both of those decks are so strong, and like strong in ways that would be really hard for like a rogue deck to be able to beat with. But I do think both of them are quite susceptible to removal. And so like a deck that most removal and also have like a very strong early aggression to like bully Levy Dross, or like very strong late game to like be able to punch through like I mentioned, but like being able to see all the PGs. Like Raziel and Levy Dross are both also very good at seeing all the PGs. Like they both go very close to deck out. So like decks that can like have strong side be able to punch through those PGs, and decks that are able to fast to bully them before they get to the PGs, and also boasting removal, I think are very, very, very strong attributes.
Absolutely.
But I do think our match is ready, so let's head over to there.
Let's go in. Oh my. The Kidani Baron
Kidani Baron sleeve.
I love that. Oh, and we did get a little bit of a spoiler now because of the starter and the discard of Albright on the left here. He's going to be playing Lukier, and on the right over there,
it will be Dredjewel.
Oh, I love both of these decks. I've played both of these decks at standard events in the past, so these are both really fun ones.
Yeah, I've never been a big Lukier player during the era, but huge on V, huge during premium. Like one of my favorite units of all time, easily top 5 for me. Very excited to be playing Venus once set 6 comes around and you see Doreen the Thruster. That deck like goes crazy.
Doreen is an insane card, so good. By the way, I love that we were talking about the tri-laning, pushing early, taking advantage of like a slower start. That is exactly what Jody did. Just put down immediately, grade 1, start swinging, get a little bit of pressure in.
Yeah, I do think like especially just like a lot of these dual cards are things that like you're not too miffed if they swing into it, especially because like if they're doing a little bit of a slower deck, it's okay with like its rear guards dying if it means it trades for an attack.
Yeah,
if it gets a little bit of aggression off of the face, like Dredjewel like thanks man.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
And it'll be really exciting to see what Dredjewel gets in the future as well, because it's coming up. That's a thing that will be available in the next set to be revealed. I mean, we just saw Divine's, the new season of Divine's, the Divine's Deluxe Edition.
Yeah.
Finally, actually, like, we got that episode last night. I enjoyed it, but I'm excited to see what we get.
I still need to catch up with it, but we do see, like, I do want to, like, one of Lucier's really strong points here. like Rising Dragon is just an insane card, like we were talking about earlier. Like this is the card that lets Lucario basically see its entire deck if it really wants to.
Yep.
Have like even if it's handed just like maybe 8 to 10 like on its hand size, like maybe it's not like 12 or 13, but like every single card will have shield value. It's because Rising Dragon is gonna put every single one that doesn't into Soul.
Yep.
Especially card like Toga, which we do see in the bind here, that like when it's put into Soul for any reason, goes to bind, finds the grade 3, and because every single grade 3 is really important with this deck.
You're just like,
just set up. Yeah, everything. Like your strongest beat stick is just applause.
You see that?
What's up?
A 21 immediately, just back hollow.
I love Jewel Core. It's one of my favorite good ones.
Yeah, continue talking about like Lugia because we're about to see a little bit more of it in action right now.
Yeah, because like Venus needs the base Lucario and Soul. Also, I do think also it does one interesting thing where like Lucario is an energy deck, energy card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, raw Soul Charge the perfect card into just grab it.
Yeah. Okay, but that aside, I do think like Lucario has an energy deck. She can't really like run more energy cards, but there is one card that works really, really well, which is Walk the Dark. And Walk the Dark is a grade 3 that it's a blitz order that goes from 15 that can be played from Soul with energy.
Oh.
So then that's something that's really, very popular to use, especially with Toga, because Toga is able to search that grade 3 and put it into Soul. So even if it's just one up, it will come up every game. So you'll use it one time if you're going first, 2 times going second, which I do think again with like that really, really high density of shield value in hand, it just makes Lucario a very surprisingly tanky deck. You just be like, oh yeah, I totally have to like kill at 5 damage. Like no, they can. It is very likely that if they have like it's even a couple of cards, they're going to be able to guard everything.
Yeah, especially because Lugia has a lot of those cards that get the extra shield value too. So being able to just make it so you can just live, going, why won't you go to 6?
Yeah, it's like and like Lucario just like even if it's like its numbers aren't like they're just okay, like they're like solid 40s and 50s.
Yeah,
like they're not like let me just push like 70s and 80s now, right? But Lucario just like it's a steady 40. It's very cheap to set up too. It's like it's all in Soul, right?
Yeah.
So even if like it's very stable, very steady, very it's just like you can have a handful of shield and like you just still get your full board for like whatever you want, right? So it's like you're just very those same 4 attacks are gonna be happening every single turn. I think that's just very, very strong attribute of the deck to just make it like a very stable, very strong, very consistent, because like all your boosters are tutorable too. Like especially your ride line, just like the top 5, and then you're able to grab whatever piece of you want from drop the Soul, and then Rising Dragon, set up everything with hand into Soul to draw more cards, see more of your deck. It's very, very, very consistent.
Absolutely. And also, we did see that Albright was running Bubetsu, so it's not just a 4 attack deck necessarily. This will be a 4 attack turn because not enough counterblast, but in the future, we'll be able to see like an extra attack just by going, okay, I'll put down a Rising Dragon from my hand. Let me just make you unaware of that final piece, because you think all my multi-attack pieces are in Soul. No, they can be in hand too.
Yeah. I do think one attribute Bubetsu can be a little hard. Like you need to be a little more careful, right? I think Dragon can't just put every single piece from hand into Soul. You need to at least hold on to one attacker.
Yeah.
Which can be a little annoying, but still like a 5th attack is like, especially when they're like this big. Like Lucario gives power to front row, Persona Riot, obviously, then Power to Applause right here. It's like it's also like a 23k by itself. Very, very powerful. Like a 5th attack that just like that big is like super nice. Your offensive just stopped the last attack though.
But honestly, at that point, you're like, okay, I already put so many cards back from my drop into my Soul, and drive checking a Rising Dragon and the order means that just that next turn is set up, and Jewel does not have the strongest of turn 3s, especially because this is one of the only decks that doesn't have a ride skipper right now. So for grade 4s, I think it's in fact the only one without a ride skipper.
It is, yes, the only one at current moment. Well, aside from Prison, but it's a good thing.
No, Prison has a ride skipper.
It can go from 3 to 4 though, right?
Yeah, it can.
Oh,
you can go to 3 to 4 if you go second.
I see.
Yeah, so because of that, that's the one that searches it from a deck hand or drop.
Yeah, security operator.
Yeah. So because of that, Jewel does have to sort of, some people would say like play it fair, and that actually might be one of the like pieces of support it gets in the future. Yeah, that was not a bad soul charge, honestly.
Now, like I know, like if your soul charge a little unlucky, you can't use Jewel's you can't even use Jewel's skill on turn 3.
Yeah.
But being able to get that Ignis, like definitely, like now you definitely have 4 grades into soul. We do think the twin cast too, which
Yeah.
Which like first, I love it. I love Twin Cast and Soul Charge based deck like this.
Yep.
You're gonna get Soul Charge as much as you can. Like, oh,
Yep.
Twin Cast, Soul Blast it out.
Yep.
315k shield.
Absolutely.
Still easily one of my favorite Regalis pieces for that reason. Just because like,
And depending on the matchup, sometimes it can be a little bigger too.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, especially in this deck because
Yeah.
the Jewel the Great 4 deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're like, okay, 20k shield.
Yeah.
Yep, and exactly like you just mentioned. Just spit that Twin Cast out, and because the Lukier player, Albright, is at grade 3, there's a crit on top.
Yep. One of the consolation prizes. Ooh.
Yep. 5 attacks this turn.
Yeah.
Quite
So
nice.
this is the full power, full power ideal dual turn, which is really nice. Especially with the Falcration too. Falcration just really, especially when you're down to 1, and like eventually when you're on Ignis down to 0.
Yeah.
Like that number being exactly 5k increment is just really annoying.
Exactly. Did you see one of those drive checks? That was your jeweled mask.
Oh, I guess if you need to play Go second, I guess that's one way to do it.
Oh, and the damage denial?
Ooh, that's very key. Very good call on GOD's part because Luke here do need counterblast to be able to set up its board.
Yep. And I was actually talking with one of the judges earlier. Actually, a few of the judges and I were talking about like different decks and like their counter charge options. Darkseid's very limited.
Very limited.
You got like the cat, you got Selfish Engraver, and you've got Helheim Fervent Rage. That's it.
Yeah. And Luke here obviously can't use 2 of those because she does not build up the soul for Engraver. She does not have the order per turn because she needs to be able to spend it on it's her own archetype of victory. So the only one is all of this, which can be a little awkward in this deck still because like you don't your right line isn't too important.
Yeah.
But you do want to like it's still like hard. It's still like hard to like especially like cases like this where you do need to call out the ride line right here. You
Yeah, exactly.
Can't afford it all the time.
You'd rather have it than not.
Yeah. You do need. Looks like it will just be a 3 attack turn this this turn, especially because annoyingly it does look like the Shower to Applause was the only copy. So it's like because they're no one soul. Well, never mind.
The raw soul charge into Toad.
Looks like another. Yep. The backup Shower to Applause is now back into soul.
Yep. That's hilarious.
Yeah, just look how small that deck is now though. Like it's only turn 4 and like it's already like more than halfway gone.
Yeah, I guess we could very well just see what kind of overtrigger Albright's running, because I don't think Lukier runs Become Mega Held.
Yeah. That's like since you already had like inherent crit, it's really you're already like you're not letting that hit.
Yeah, it's a little overkill.
Yeah. You're never letting it hit anyways. So like,
which one do you think? Like, oh yes, forgot completely about that card. Folklore. I completely forgot about that card.
Yeah, I know a lot of us have been testing for set 6 format, so we're all used to the Philia, the Chevy clone.
Yeah.
But Folklore still is like an insane card, especially in this deck. Like being able to with this you can effectively like wipe your whole board and like draw all your cards back, right? But just even more of that like that filtering attribute, like be able to trade this like 5k shield to body and then draw into most likely very guard value.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
This card was pretty much made for Lukier too.
Yeah, same set, right?
Same set. Supporting specifically Energy Blast.
Yeah,
feels good.
It's really funny because I think like one of the people like Lukier like definitely like Energy 3 just for Folklore. Like I think like in any other situation they would have made it too.
Oh, we just found out what overtriggered. Valnute.
Yeah, I do think Valnute is a good call. Ooh, especially with the crit on top of the Valnute. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I like the thing like in decks like this where you're asking your opponent like, hey, give me a PG, hey, give me a PG, hey, give me every turn. Having the Valnute say, hey, give me 2. It's very
because if Jody doesn't have another 2 or another perfect card, which we do see one more at least. Actually, I think we see exactly 2 more in hand. Just off of like taking a glance there. So Jody could block both.
It will be very uncomfortable though, especially with Albright at 1 damage.
Yeah.
Like Jeweled Ignis is a very scary turn, but that's definitely not going to be able to kill at 1, right? So like being set back 3 PGs already.
Yeah.
Like we haven't even seen Albright use any at all, I don't think. Unless I missed.
We haven't.
Yeah. So like it's just your Deity is in like such a tricky spot here because PGs are such a tight resource, especially against a deck like Lukier, which like even though the numbers aren't that off,
it's forcing a few cards.
Yeah. So there's like just forcing you to like the numbers are big. Like there's not that many per turn, but they're big. So you're gonna have to like each one is like it's like at least 3 cards minimum.
Yeah.
It's like not having PGs for those, especially like when Lucia herself has a crit.
Yeah.
Like the deck is so thin. Like the attacks after the Lucia attack are definitely gonna have a crit too. It just gets very, very, very scary. Very, very. It's been like Geody's in a very tough spot here. So Geody doesn't like try to like get like maybe a crit or a heal here with the triple drive at least. So triple will be able to get that. Just need to like equalize this damage a little bit. Try to like catch up having that like the deficit that losing 3 PGs early puts you at. I do think like it'll be very, very, very hard.
Yeah, it'll be an uphill battle for sure. But I mean, Jody is doing as much as he can right now. He did have the ability to stand 2 things, the Falcracia and the Rock Argor.
Yeah.
The Rock Argor is going to get really big anyways. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, like you said, like trigger flips here.
Yeah. That's
That's 3.
Yeah, that's
so inherent crit, that's 4 damage.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that
Ooh, the 6 damage. 6 damage shield bailing out of the 4 crit attack. Whoa, that's wow. that's an emotional roller coaster if I've ever seen one.
I need to get my heart rate checked after that. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, going for just triple crit with a heal too. So now this damage, like this damage difference has completely flipped itself on its head.
Yeah, like we were saying, like, ooh, not enough to guard the last one.
Wow.
Ooh, that was an emotional roller coaster between that red OT and the crit. And then the double crit and the heal. Whoa.
Triple crit.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, making it. No, you're right. It was double crit. Yeah.
Oh, that was emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to end like that, but I mean, Jody needed to make a comeback of some kind, especially after losing 3 PGs so quickly.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to get like whatever it can take. And we didn't see that many crits out in the early game either. So the odds, especially with like going, okay, a lot of those cards that were like raw soul chart, for example, or just normal units, things like that, just go, okay, my odds of hitting a trigger are a little better.
Yeah. It's like, it just shows to show like these decks with like such scary Vanguard and center lanes, like of course like to deal with the 5 attack lane, but also that center lane is huge. That's like it's like 38k I believe, and like 38k 2 crit by itself, triple drive against the 0 damage Vanguard, and also like your board like we didn't get to see it much here in this game because Lucia like wiped its own board to draw value, but like that board wipe is insane.
Yeah, yeah, against Levidris.
Yeah,
that actually matter a lot.
Yeah, because Levidris like it really needs to be able to not having to. This meta is not as removal dense, not being able to having to replace Foxel, not having to replace Quarrel. It's like Levidus really thrives in that sort of environment. So like saying, oh no, those back rows, no more. Like it's just like having to ask them to replace those every single turn is very, very harsh on the Levidus player. Like Levidus is it's very easy for it to like get some board, but like Huli technically you prefer to have at least Charmin fills in 1 slot. Huli is able to call herself and then call Anoto Gaster into the empty spot, and then you just have your grade 1s from last turn. Without those grade 1s from last turn, they're asking you to replace way, way more.
Yeah, and at that point, you need either like the Aspernian Saphira, the Mythiarch Habitat, the Aspernian Saphira is using the counter blast. That you're already probably spending 1 or 2 of that turn anyways, the Huli and the Foxel, if you even have it.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna run out of resources pretty quickly. In like if your board gets wiped.
Yeah, I do think also an important thing is Aspernian Saphira can only call grade 2 or greater.
Yeah.
So those if your only reviver in hand is Aspernian Saphira, those Foxel, those Squirrels aren't coming back that turn.
Right. Yeah, so you have to like dedicate to calling the Anotogaster, making it so you have to use the Huli in a very different way than you normally do. Because normally it's like, okay, call Huli, call Anotogaster off that. Because it's like, okay, get those 2, call Charmnet.
Yeah.
You're set. But like with like getting your board wiped, you're like, okay, well, I have to play this completely differently in terms of my sequencing on it, or else I might not be in as good of a spot as I thought I was.
Yeah. Actually, I think like Valkyria being such a big key stick, it also helps in that matchup because like the Infinity market just like when it's 45 to 35 against a 0, like that's a drop in the bucket.
Like, oh, you still got to drop 3 more cards.
Yeah, just like that's I do think like Trujillo is like a really fun, really for a rogue pick, just like a solid thing to bring in, especially right now. Because I do think like Rezael also struggled a little bit into removal too.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of in a very similar spot where like it's very good at replacing 2 or 3 because like obviously like it has to replace the Nilberis and the Sergei on every turn because it's all retired. But having to replace all 5, oh, that's very hard.
Losing Aerial Sage?
Yeah, losing Aerial Sage and like the deck like struggles to like it focuses its boosters so much on Sergei and Aerial Sage. Like if you don't have those, it doesn't run any other boosters.
Yeah.
Unless it's on like a Pararam build, obviously. But I know like some people have been running grade 1 Maple to be able to like offset that. Like at least like have, especially with this deck has like 7 Persona Rise, like it's gonna be able to get that Maple back. So like able to alleviate that weakness like a little bit. But like still like having your board bullied so often every turn, especially with like these decks that are planning to take the game so long. And that means every turn is another turn of your dual wiping your back row. Like they're just like the turn by turn value is just so strong.
And like that's definitely like I like that where there will be rogue decks that have a place in the meta, not necessarily off of like I'll try to check a lot of like do a lot of drive checks and maybe check a bunch of triggers, but off of instead okay, I have a specific niche that the meta decks do not like me doing, and that will help me in the long game.
Yeah. I do think like Levy does give a lot of like these faster decks a really hard time.
Yeah.
But it does give like some of these slower decks that like they have insane value.
Yeah.
Like as the turn when you hit turn 4, like every turn after, like it's very. I do think I think Prison was another one that I saw a lot of people talking about just because like Levidras's costs are very strict. It has just enough counterblast to pay for everything, just enough soul to pay for Charmin and Sparrow. So when you start asking like, oh hey, how much you start paying for Prison, like you have no boards, you're gonna start paying for Prison. It gets very tight on resources, very fast. You can especially when like ride Pyrrhal at your left completely out of soul. Your Vanguard's like way smaller. You have no soul to pay for Charmin and Charmin and Sparrow.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
I think with that we're getting close to the end of the round, so we might be getting a break right now. But if we are, I guess we'll be seeing y'all later.
Yep.
So see you soon.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack, Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to 0. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
when might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad!
Welcome back, everyone, to BCS Vancouver 2025. And we're the same people as always. You hopefully know us by now, but we've actually got a pretty interesting match up right here. I was not expecting either of these decks to be in the 2-0 section.
That's the insane part, like 2-0, like...
Yeah.
Like, we're trying to do our best to keep seeing the 2-0 as our feature matches, but, like, I'm excited to see what these players are cooking up if they're able to stick to 2-0 with these rogue decks.
We had to do a little bit of research for one of these as well, a Herminia player. So we had to read the Herminia cards for the first time, because I've only ever had to play against someone that uses Herminia at locals one time. That he plays Tamiora and Herminia. And ever since the promo came out for Tamiora, it's been mostly Tamiora. So it's interesting to see what these new cards do, especially because a lot of them look pretty cool. Like, I like a lot of the artwork from the newest lyrical set, the stars in the background, and like they're holding them. Like, really cool.
It was really like it did make it a little hard to like distinguish some of the support cards, because like they all have the same background. They all kind of have like a very cool color scheme.
Yeah,
it can be a little hard to distinguish, but like besides that, I think it's a very, very pretty set. I really like sets to have like artistic cohesion, especially for lyrical.
It reminds me of like Diva's Duet, where everything had a white version and a black version as well in that set. It was really cool. But I mean, the other match we're going to be seeing is Impaldio. Like, that's the other deck. And if you've been paying attention to the season in 2024, you probably know what Impaldio does. It's been pretty popular as like the anti-doji pick.
Yeah,
but
I do believe it got first at Melbourne too. Yeah.
Yes, it did. So because of that, like, a lot of people are very familiar with that deck. So it's gonna be a little easier for us to understand that stuff. But without further ado, let's get in the match.
Ooh, looks like Herminia is starting on Me Comet. Big Suisei fan myself. Love to see that. Looks like, ooh, is that an SP ride line too?
Yep, we've got to bling it out. You know, I mean, like, if you're playing Herminia, a lot of these cards are pretty accessible. So get them when they're at their easiest to get.
Yeah,
for sure. And that grade 1 in the ride line, it's actually like pretty interesting, because a lot of people will not have seen this card before. It has straight up you can ride to the next without discarding. So, and you draw a card by soul blasting. So you get your extra card advantage. You're effectively going +2 immediately off of your ride line, which is very helpful, especially because you're playing a deck that dumps a lot of its resources really quickly. So in order to really take advantage of that, you need to draw as much as possible.
Yeah. I just like the design of the ride line is really cool, because like they all have the power. They all have a way to hit powerful. So it's just very, very cool to see like when these decks like you're just like a connect interaction between like the powerful skills and like their main effects. I think that's like something that's a trend that's with the entire deck that we were looking through the cards. Like they all have these like soul blast effects and counter blast effects to try to get to that powerful condition, and once you're in that powerful condition, they still have bonus effects after that. So like they just like each card feels really, really robust in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Like making it so that it's a complete package of a card and not necessarily having to rely too much on the other pieces. I love that. And with the grade 2, it actually also has a ride without discarding as well. So really nice. And Custodia, one of these cards that's on the newer end from one of the later lyrical boosters, but the final one from before Divines came out. This is actually your searcher for powerful stuff. And it actually called your grade 2 that is a reviver and a booster for your powerful cards. So we just saw a +2 play very easily, in addition to the +1 from the previous part of the turn.
One card, 3 rears on board. That's a crazy work.
Yeah, without using any counterblast as well. That's the wildest part. So I think we should also mention the Relay, if I remember that.
Relay, yeah.
Yes, that is a card that's going to be very relevant later in this game, because it's interesting. Both of these decks are ones that have drive checking rear guards. Relay being able to do a drive check if the powerful condition is met, and Impaldio having the one just if you have enough gauge, just being able to hit that, like, go for the twin drive. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes.
I do think like another point here, right, is that Ashbourne on the right decided to kind of rush, like tri-lane, rush really hard, but Impaldio, like, obviously its signature ability, the like seed gauge, it's able to just stave off that rush really, really, really well, either guaranteeing either a 5k or a 10k every single time.
Yep.
It's like that's another part of like why, like, it was like part of like why it was like such the doji counter, right? Like,
exactly.
It's just able to like, it's able to stay low really, really well, keep a hand, and then like once, like, even like when they hit turn 3, like still like go from 10 to 15. Still like those Suki Odakis aren't hitting without another
like a
OGGG, yeah, OGGG effect. So like it just like that makes it like you need to have 2 counterblasts that can be able to really punch through it in Polygon. I think that's just really impressive.
Exactly. But Herminia is, while it is a multi-attack deck, it does hit for pretty big. A lot of your stuff is able to just make itself bigger on its own. A lot of them have like we mentioned earlier, talking about how a lot of the powerful cards are able to activate their own powerful condition by paying their own costs. So a lot of them are like, oh, Soul Blast 1, gain 5k, Counter Blast 1, gain 5k, things like that. And it just helps you get a little bit out there easier.
Yeah. Especially with like Rally being able to drive check, and that's just another attack that the Paul player can't really afford to take. It's like that's the big thing. Like Paul can like take a lot of small swings, but like when the amount of threat is like more condensed, like the numbers are bigger, it's a little bit harder to deal with.
And actually, here we go. The star of the show right now, Herminia herself, specifically the dress-up version. She's actually, if you are familiar with Bruce, she's like a turn 3 version of Violence Bruce, which is quite nice. And she also has, just like the original Herminia, has a counterblast reduction ability as well. This one's really nice though, making it so instead of having the if you have no face-up damage condition, it's instead if you have 3 or more face-down damage. So once you get to that 3 face, like those 3 cards in damage, it becomes way easier to be able to activate powerful costs just whenever.
We do see the critical check, so it does break the 1 to pass.
Yes, and that actually is going to be really scary because I thought it would have been scary, but the double defensive does make it a little bit harder.
I do think it's still like that rally still is going to hit for it's still like has the bonus crit. It's still swinging for 38k on the second attack if Herminia decides to restand it.
Yes, it will still be big enough to hit, but it's going to be a lot harder to, you know, make this threatening. But a thing to consider, those are triggers out of deck when dealing with Impaldio, which means you can no guard way more comfortably in the future.
Yeah, Impaldio has a little bit of deck thing, but it's not like unlike most brand decks, which are able to pull out all the set orders out of their deck. It's not as adept at doing that. It instead gets its trigger threatened from just sheer amount. The divine skill lets you drive check 4 times. The Vince Char either drive checks 1 or 2.
Yep.
So it isn't able to like have losing triggers like this, having them out of deck already. It's just very hard for it to be able to like really be scary because you're like you said, you're able to just no guard a lot of these swings when you know like half the triggers are already out. So even if like they're drive checking 6 times in a 25 card deck where there's only like 7 triggers left, that's not super scary anymore. Ooh, blue OT gets flipped here. That's another guard break.
Actually, I'm a little confused. How did Daniel get the crit into the gauge? Because that was the Guardian when the hit registered earlier. I don't think that was supposed to go in yet. Well, regardless, that should regardless we would be seeing gauge go in anyways. But that heal is actually also pretty helpful.
Yeah. Go another defensive, right? Another gauge. It's good that it was a live heal too. Like very fortunate that like that was the 3rd damage taken that turn, or else I would have been losing out on that heal.
But
like Impaldio, like a really big like each damage you're able to take is another gauge, right?
Yep, exactly.
So like every single heal counts. If you could get every single heal to resolve, that's just super big for Impaldio. So though, like being at 4 so early is just very hard still as well. At the very least, like the overtrigger here isn't too impactful because the power had to go to the Vanguard, and like this, like that's a 45k defense in Paldio grade 2. So even this rally isn't swinging for still very easily guardable for the rest. So even if you're at 4 damage, like OT being out is still really nice. Just being able to like know like that safety, that security, just like.
I love the little slide there.
Yep. Yeah, I think Rally is like one of the few great rearguard that is able to drive check multiple times per turn, right?
Yep. Because she can do it before the restand and after the restand. Most of the ones that are able to drive check throughout a turn are either ones that are not in decks that can restand things, or have requirements like, oh, it has to have restood. For example, in my go, for example, being able to drive check is locked behind the restand.
And then like cards like Wobelius, you need to be called by the Vanguard Divine skill. So even and even then, it also has the condition of like if you have not drive checked on a rearguard this turn. It's a very, very rare situation for Impaldio to be so close to 8 gauge already.
On turn 3,
Yeah.
we're seeing Impaldio Turbo right now, but like we were talking about, those triggers being out of deck, I noticed also a lot of them are out of hand right now, or are in hand as well, so not many pieces and not very much to work with, meaning that it's going to be a lot harder for Daniel to be able to actually like make these like drive checks actually worth it.
Yeah. Like Divine Skill here is just to be like, even if Ashmore doesn't have PGs, or like Divine Skill here, just like, will it be scary? Like you do need like 4 checks, sure, but like we've already seen like 4 crits out, right?
Yeah.
Like chances of like another crit popping up are just so rare.
Yeah, exactly. And like that's gonna make it so it's like, okay, well, if I'm Ashbourne, I feel way more comfortable with like these future turns.
Paldio player does, Daniel here does, fortunately, it looks like they're able to hit into field pieces, going from Paldio into the new grade 1 from set 5, and then into the best rear guard in its deck is like the grade 2.
Yep.
And both has offensive and defensive utility, being a huge interceptor and also a 20k beat stick.
Yep. It's really just like an all-in-one package.
Yep. You do see the grade 2 that I do believe the effect is Soul Less 1, draw card to 1, discard, and gain 5k. It's really interesting. I know that one was a little popular in my own personal groups. Just as a way to filter out hand, like, loads up drop for gauge. So like if you were able to Soul Blast 1, discard 1, that's 2 more cards to drop. So even if you get Bum Rush and that's still like more cards and gates, you don't need to necessarily guard super aggressively if you don't want to. But Paul really, really likes to be at higher damage, so that, like we said, each heal really, really matters a lot. So being able to just heal, like more odds to heal, keep your opponent from healing, especially in a 3-attack deck like this, where a lot of your thread or your pressure is a few attacks, but they all have like crit threat behind them. So like if each heal your opponent resolves is also very important, because that's another damage you have to deal.
Yep.
For a deck that's like the damage margin is so tight. Like this deck is like, I love saying this, that like Paldio is like one of those decks that it's good at dealing 6 damage, not 7. So if it's able to stop your opponent from having to healing 1, getting that 7th damage you have to deal, it's very, very, very helpful.
For sure. And here's where it's going to be interesting with Ashmore having to decide, okay, yeah, just perfect guard the Vanguard. If we see a lot of triggers out here, like from these drive checks here, I'd be pretty comfortable as Ashbourne.
Yeah.
Discarding the rally.
GG, very helpful, of course, critical.
Now the real question, do you swing first with the crit, or do you swing first with the... Oh, this was Divine Skill turn. Okay, now you definitely swing first with the crit. Oh, I think that's also most of the crits out now.
Yeah, I do believe that's at least 6 out. Let's check. I do believe all effects went to the Interceptor Dragon too, so if Ashmore doesn't have another PG, that might be wraps right here.
That's a beefy boy right there, and
I do believe, yeah, plus 15, that number is 30, 40, 50, 60, 68.
yes.
No, 73, 3 crit. That's either 4 cards. No, 73. That's gonna need 5 cards minimum if there's no PG in hand.
Yeah. Luckily for Ashbourne, this deck Herminia does actually have a few cards that gain some shield, but I think only like two of them, the front and then like one other card, are actually included. This is one of the ones that gains the extra shield. So it's a 10k shield, meaning that it's 30, 40 plus another.
That's a vanilla 20. Front, I believe. That's another 15.
Yep. So that's, yeah.
You think it will require one more card, I believe?
Yeah, I think we're doing some math right here, figuring out if that's enough. Apparently that is enough. I think that was not a vanilla front then. I think that might have been like an altart or something like that.
It does damage time, but like, I do think it's interesting. Like, Herminia doesn't need counterblast because, like, of course, like everything is reduction, but like having to deal with rarely less, because that's the one other card. Like, even with the CB reduction, you still have to pay at least 1.
Yeah.
So being able to like save on that is just really, really, really nice.
For sure.
I do think if the game goes long, I do think it's Daniel's game to win. Even if like triggers are all out, just like Paul just like such a strict PG checker, especially once Minster starts coming out. Like Daniel's already at 8 gauge, so that's gonna be swinging for twin drive. So even if like even like we said, like there's so many triggers already out. Like still, like you can never be too careful. Like all it needs to be like the one crit in deck needs to be checked on a good time.
Yeah, exactly. And at that 3 damage, it's a really uncomfortable number because if you hit a double, it's enough to win by double crit, but not enough to have like the damage you want for your resources for later.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how Ashbourne plays around this very awkward situation. Oh, that's how. Caliburn.
Yep. Radius Caliburn, another really, really strong Regulus piece.
Yep.
So, now to break it into my top 5, I don't think there's been a lot of really new ones that really helped to push its rank down, but I was like super into this card right when it released. Like,
oh yeah, no, it's like the best part about it. It's always good to play.
Yeah,
like you don't need to worry about like what deck you're playing. You don't need to worry about like, you know, if it like matches how your deck plays or like if you need to tech specific thing for it. No, it's very simple.
just draw 2 cards. Like you're never gonna go wrong with like just such a nice +1. Like especially when that +1 is like bigging for 2 cards, especially like a piece like a deck like this that does need pieces on its board. I mean, like just be like either it's gonna be either pieces or shield value, right? So it's just like regardless, just like super strong. Especially because it's modal too, because like you can countercharge or soul charge and gain a soul off of it as well.
Whatever you need for the situation. Yep. But you're probably not going for the counter charge and soul charge or an extra soul for that often because you do need to meet the powerful restrictions.
Yep.
But maybe if it were a later turn, it would have been a little more helpful. Here we're about to see Herminia in action. You can, if you have 3 or more damage, because everything gets reduced by counterblast, you can counterblast to just stay in the. You can counterblast to stay in the
I just do love like it's like how like it just feels like Herminia is such. Herminia supports you just feel like such a perfect puzzle. Like everything fits in so nicely. Like you don't really need like generic to really round out the edges. Just feel like everything just feels like it has a purpose. And I think just like decks like that just like feel super nice to play. Feel super duper nice to just like look through and just be able to put together a list for. Just gives like that powerful deck just gives it a lot of identity, you know. I know like me, Colonel Jet player myself, like like that deck has been like steadily working to like shave off like archetype cards more and more. So like seeing a deck like this that like it's playing as many powerful pieces as it can, archetype cards as it can, it just feels really cool.
Oh, a double play. Was that? Wait. Oh, okay. The I was a little confused by that. The counter charge and the resand happened. Okay.
It looked like Relly will be able to do at least 1 drive check this turn.
Yep, and that's going to be scary, especially because Relly gets the power as well, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, this deck has its own Jumbo's Crusher, which is hilarious.
Yep.
We haven't seen it really in action yet, but it's definitely terrifying to be on the receiving end of a rearguard with a drive tech on top. Oh, and that's OT is out already on both players' sides.
Yeah.
Which means it's going to be a lot easier for Ashbourne to be able to go, okay, no.
Another heal, that's huge.
That's either the 3rd or the 4th heal.
Yeah.
So,
I do think it's really interesting that like the Palladio here has resolved so many heals, but Ashbourne has, you look through the deck list, has opted to run none. You do see a vanilla front at some point, so it is running 8 crit 7 front. It's not looking to play the long game, it's looking to get that opponent dead as fast as possible.
Yeah. And I mean, like, we see Impalio's cracked its divine skill already. That fast as possible might come sooner than expected.
Yeah. I do think like even Impalio, it's a tank that's deck is so tanky, like it's already at 4, like it's had to use so many cards to guard.
Like especially because these numbers will get really big because you can't afford the luxury of damage denial anymore when your OT's out, 6 of your crits are out minimum.
Yeah.
That means that like the only way you can just win off of 1 swing is by hitting a double crit.
Yeah. Yeah, like when you have 6 card, like even if we said like just 1 crit is enough in the deck, like when you need to hit 2 and there's only 2 in deck, like that the likelihood of that is just super low.
Absolutely.
You do see another Vinster though.
We didn't get to see it last turn, but let's talk about that. This card, fantastic. Vinster, being able to just like get you those drive checks. It becomes big on its own as well.
Yeah, it's a 20. The game's 5K. Is that?
Yeah, 5K, but combined with the Impaldio skill, like that just piles up.
Yeah, that number is looking like. Especially we do see like the Impaldio players is opting to play the X striker as well.
Yep.
That's another booster. especially Extractor will be able to use its plus 5k to the front row ability off of removing the OT as well. Just super cool to see. So like the front row is going to be gaining 5k, the Extractor is going to be boosting for 50k as well. So these numbers are just getting very big. But like we said, like Ashbourne's only at 3. Like if a crit isn't flip, Ashbourne can't take 2 and then just guard 1.
Yeah. Honestly, no guarding the Vanguard specifically for that reason might be worth doing. Just because like, okay, I know you only have 2 crits off the deck. Let's bet on it.
Yeah. No crit. Most crits like Elder Breath's gone too. So Ashbourne can afford to play a little bit greedier here. It's just to be like one downside to Vivstar, I do think, is like it removes 2 cards in the deck every time you drive checks. Because the deck out just is a very real problem for Paul, especially because like deck out is such a real problem, and then like the deck tends to go long 2 and it can struggle to kill because it's a 3 attack deck. Like in situations like this where like you're doing a little bit of damage now to try to save off some pressure. Like look at the deck side. Like Ashbourne looks like just by like eyeballing it, like Ashbourne like maybe has like 2-3 times as many cards in deck left.
Yeah, because part of it is because the countercharger for Herminia actually goes back into the deck. So that means that now, like, it's like, okay, you anti-deck out while your opponent is like going, like they're just running through cards. Just bam, 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 out.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Ashbourne can't really play 4 deck out because like we said, like 8 crit 7 front. They've opted to be really aggressive. So he's it's like even if like I don't think deck out is a real possibility here, but like it's just like even in this really aggressive matchup, and Paulie is still getting really close, which is I think it's just like a testament to the problem that we're talking about here.
Yeah. And let's see here. It's 53. That's even with the no boost. I'm pretty sure. So yep, the cat will work. That will get you to exactly enough for a 1 to pass currently. Probably don't want a 1 to pass.
Yeah. Like if 1 to pass, like if they hit a crit, then like there's already, so you might as well have no guarded, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I love these caps so much. I know like a lot of people are like cutting them or like opting for like more aggressive people. I think like 20k, like a 20k shield's big.
Yeah.
Like people are playing fronts just because they're 20k shields. Like having another one, like sign me up, dude.
People play cards that are like this in premium. Of course they're gonna play this in standard too.
I'm just really in love with them because like I do think like one thing that people underlook in deck building a lot is like the macro, quote unquote. It's mainly like it's like just like have enough like average shield value in your hands. Like when you're blind drawing, like having like just a little bit more extra average shield value just makes your guarding just so much easier. Yeah. Especially like a deck like this where like you're soul blasting a lot, right? For just to activate powerful. For sure. You're gonna have two of your right line then drop already. So like even while you're on turn 2, grade 2, while your opponent's on grade 3, you're gonna have that 20k shield available.
And I think the swinging at the rally, completely understandable here.
Yeah, just rally drive checks is like super scary too. I do think it's interesting that like we're playing with 2 decks that are like have bonus drive. They both have drive checks on rear guard. I think that's quite interesting.
Speaking of interesting, the Custodia's been in the back row there that whole time. It doesn't have boost. It's just been chilling there this whole time. Means now, actually, did it have a way to get boost or something like that?
I do not believe so. I do know the grade 2 that's in the bottom right at the current moment does gain boost.
Yeah, I knew that one did. So I'm just interested. But yes, here is the Jumbo Crusher of the deck, right over here.
The new Lyrical Shooting Stars grade 2.
Yes, Rarako. She is your source of using Energy Blast in this deck, which is why Ashbourne has not been using the Energy Blast 7 this entire time.
Yeah.
Because Energy Blast 3 and Counter Blast 1, really easy cost to pay in this deck.
Yeah, especially when the Counter Blast is reduced, you just every single time it attacks EV3, gain 10k, draw a card, and then restand with Minia, EV3, gain 10k, draw a card again.
Yep, and it just keeps getting bigger too, so it's like, okay, well...
Just like we said with Jumbo Crusher, like that's also this is also until end of turn.
Yep.
That number just gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that actually is really helpful against Impaldio, where you're gonna gain power off of those damage checks.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Vanguard 0 mechanic.
Yeah. So you're like 18k base, like still like that number is just gonna start escalating as well. That looked like I do believe Paldio player has 2 PGs or so in hand, and then like there's 1 in damage. So there's a little.
Yes, we saw the PGs get drive checked last turn, But we also see that there's a PG out already. So the PG count after this turn probably not going to be as big as he'd like.
Yeah. PG not here. I do think at this point it's just gonna end up being like a base for PGs at this point. Just like who can able to like save their PGs, who able to like runs out of PGs first.
For sure.
The damage is very close, and like both of the decks are like even though Herminia's attacking more times, her numbers are smaller than Impaldio's.
Yep.
You see the counter charger.
Yep, counter charge. And then just keep it at that. So now 2 open damage, which means that if he has a rally, which he could get with the reviver, we can just see like if he survives to the next turn, he'll have the ability to do rally plus the counterblast reduction to do a second rally quite easily.
Yeah. Moving up the X Striker, it doesn't look like there's another Vinstar unless Daniel is able to get one off the top 5. He has run out of soul, so X Striker can no longer become a booster for the rest of the game. Yeah, or at least unless he's able to get another soul. Speak of the devil, gets the Vinstar off the top 5.
It's another Vinstar! That, you mentioned that the deck is getting small. I think that's like 10 cards left, maybe.
Yeah, then that's another 4 out of deck for the twin drive, both twin drives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do think like it's gonna be a little hard for Akboard or Daniel to be able to survive enough for the deck of the matter, but like it's getting real close here.
Yeah, this might get to that deck out point. Just being able to go, okay, I can survive this turn, and I can survive one more.
But like, even if you survive, you can't do anything because you're just out of deck.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just down to like betting on it. If you think your opponent will have the crit or not.
Yeah, like even though like we were saying like even if like they're just one in deck, like the deck's getting small. Like now like we saw like the odds were a little pretty poor early. Yeah. Like now it's getting a lot closer. Like that crit's gonna end. It's eventually gonna get to the top of the deck at some point.
Mm-hmm. We actually get to see the second usage of the cat as well, because this deck Soul Blast.
20k shields are good. I don't know what to say.
Yep.
More shield, but eventually that's not going to be able to do much next turn because like deck is a little too low to twin drive again. But like another of the grade 2 that gains power and gains shield just help with more tanking and help with like. Fortunately, like running out of soul just does mean also like the attacker can't gain power anymore because it's just one behind soul. So the pressure is a little lower.
Yeah, and running out of counterblast as well here means that Vinstar, this is probably like the last Vinstar to resolve. Yeah, there's PG number 2, I think.
2, yeah.
We haven't seen very many PGs out. Oh,
ooh, there's the crit.
I swear, if the last crit is hit here, because that should be crit number 7. If crit number 8 is checked here as well, okay, no. If it was, that would have been insane.
Yeah, like all are talking about like statistics, like it's like really low odds, but then like.
Oh, I think I can count the exact number of cards. Okay, yeah.
Like last, like came down to, like we keep saying, like the odds are just we can say they're as low as we want, but like if the crit comes when it's a good time, then the crit comes.
Exactly, especially because we had seen this deck did not run heals, so because it did not run heals, once you have to take that 6 damage. Unless you hit the OT, which was already out of deck, probably not the best chances of surviving, to say the least. But yeah, that was interesting. I have not seen Herminia play in very long time.
Especially like it's been really. I know like that dude Jumbo Crusher like card, like that card's insane, but like even like insane cards like that, like there's just so many different lyrical decks out there, like. Like even myself, I picked up Michi. I didn't pick up. I was playing Michi, but like that was my deck for the format. Like we have so many options and like lyrical, they're pretty good at supporting like older archetype of lyrical. Yeah, like they give every single deck like 2 or 3 more cards. Like you can't explore every single lyrical deck unless you're like committed to like the whole nation, right? So you're gonna have to pick one and like lab it out. So at least like decks like Herminia like a little behind when in terms of like so like that player is obviously committed like all the high rarity cards like definitely into it. So like. Definitely can tell like they've been like putting in the work, putting in the time to really get this deck figured out. Oh,
Apparently there was some kind of like abilities being resolved incorrectly. Don't worry, the judges have made that like clear so that that won't be an issue in the future. Judges have like already resolved that, so don't worry too much about it. Yeah. But yeah, that was a long game.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, we almost saw deck out on the Impelia player. It was 4 cards left in deck. So, wow.
Yeah, I do think like it's just really funny. Like even like for a deck that like a no heal, a very hyper aggressive deck like that. Like even that can go to time. So, like we were talking about it like the earlier round. Like even if you're like an aggressive deck, you do want to like have some of that flexibility built in to be able to play the long game. Like community here, we see like it's able to dig for plays really well. Like we like that on that turn 2, that was crazy. Like piece into piece that gets into another piece, right? It's like being able to like even like an aggro deck being able to like play a little bit more sustained like that. I think it's really important. Like not in Justice for me, like always. Like
yeah, I mean that's just good in general. We talked about with the Glaima match as well. Those decks that even though they want to win turn 3, what about your turn 4? What about your turn 5?
Yeah,
like having a plan.
Yeah, I know. Like people are like, oh, you need to end the game on turn 3. Let's just make sure like run at maximum consistency. Like. Maximum consistency doesn't mean like you'll get there every single time, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you really want to fight for those like last 1 or 2% optimizations for the early game, or do you want to have it so like you have an option? So like if the game goes to turn 4, like in like the 30% of times you do fail, like you have an option to be able to still play the game at a turn like that 30% being salvageable.
Yeah,
I think that's way more valuable than like having that 1 to 2% you're trying to scrounge out from the bottom.
For sure, and I think it's like a very big like thing about the differences in deck building philosophies as well. Like some people will, like you mentioned, be like all about the like they want that like even the tiniest bit of percentage increase on like seeing what they want because they want to win. But like you had mentioned also like it's worth thinking about, okay, what if my plan doesn't go right? Instead of just going, oh, my plan will go right. What if it doesn't?
I do think like obviously like if you're on either extreme, it's like you're a little like if you're too worried about like things going wrong, then like you can't like capitalize when things are going well. You can't like push it to the finish line because like sometimes like if things go right for you, but you don't have the tools to be able to push it through the finish line, like you're gonna fall up short. You're gonna run out of gas.
And I love that you mentioned actually like when things go well for you, like sure you can push it to the finish line. That's a big difference as well between like a good player and a great player. A good player. Any good player will be able to win a game if like they get a good hand, if they get exactly what they're intending. But a great player can like even when things are not looking good, when like let's say you brick, let's say your triggers just didn't get there, or let's say like you damage check the cards you needed in deck, things like that. A great player will know like their way to deal with that. They become comfortable with it just off how much they've been playing their deck, how how much experience they have. It really allows for like seeing. Like it's a true test of skill at that time.
I do think great players also have a really good way of, even if their hand are good, they're able to like push it like a little more. Like like sometimes like a good player, like they'll have a good hand, they'll like be able to put out the pressure, they'll be able to resource trade really well, and then like the game gets really close. I think great players are able to like get that last like like those last 1 or 2%, be able to like pitch out a game. Like it might have been close before, but like a great player, they can make it like they can just make it like very definitive, very firm, very win. Yeah.
For sure. And I think with that, we are ready for a break. So we'll be seeing y'all in a little bit because this was actually at the tail end of the round, but we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you around 4.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance onto the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Hey, welcome back to round 4 of BCS Vancouver.
Round 4. That's the halfway point now for Swiss because it is 7 rounds of Swiss.
It does look like you did mention that earlier that our player count was just a little short of getting to top 32.
Yep.
So it's gonna be very, very stressful for any X2s to be able to make it into top 16 here.
I think like maybe 1 will make it in.
I think it's 1 or 2 with the amount of we had.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tight one for sure. I know a friend of mine actually. He called me over. He's like, "I think I'm playing a mirror. How many X2s make it?" And I'm like,
I don't know how to break the news to you, buddy. I do think of like 3 more rounds, right?
After this one, yeah.
After this one, 3 more rounds. So it'll just be gotta close it out, right?
Yep.
Swiss is always like. Do you find Swiss or do you find Top Cut a little more stressful to you personally?
I find Swiss more stressful because with Top Cut, I know what they're playing. With Swiss, random. You could be playing against someone you know. You could be playing against a Worlds player. You could be playing against someone that's playing for the very first time.
Yeah.
I know that I once played in a Weiss Schwartz BCS because I needed to do some homework, and I was just like, well, I would love to play Vanguard, but I don't have time right now. So I played round 1. I learned how to play the game, and I went and did my homework. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. So you could be playing against someone that literally has never played the game before.
Yeah.
Very much like a variety, and sometimes you'll think that it's someone that's just getting into the game, and then suddenly they'll do like this crazy play, and you're like,
yeah, just some of the Swiss is just like Wild West, right? Because sometimes you'll just play into like some matchup you have no idea of if you've never seen it before. Especially when like situations like this where like Levy and Rezael are so prominent, but then like there's like a lot of road decks. Like we saw Ignis on round like the previous round. Like the thing is, like situations like that can come up where you're like you were just completely out of left field.
Yeah. Speaking of like matchups, like very weird matchups, interesting ones like that, we got a pretty interesting one for this round. We've got Willista versus Rezael. And this will be our first, like, other than the LA Glamamir in the first round, this will be our first, like, real, like, deck to beat on stream. We haven't had any Leveragers yet, so this is our first Rezael. It'll be interesting to see how Rezael performs, because we haven't had any streamed events that have had the set 5 legality. So I'm interested to see.
Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's head over there real quick.
Yep. That they are both post Mulligan. Man, I love the Willista sleeves and the Akina sleeves of the with the tower in the background. I really like those sleeves a lot as well.
We do see that's looks like another dedicated set 1 lyrical blinger.
Yep. Pick up the cards when they were cheap, and then they become expensive.
Yep, especially Willista, just because that ride line aged really, really, really well.
Yeah, exactly. Like at first it was like a deck that was like, "You playing this?" And now it's like, "Oh, you're playing this." Yeah, I see.
I missed a little bit of that set 1, like lyrical 1, lyrical 2 Willista gameplay where you just like you played like those the great rear guards that let you play multiple orders per turn, so you get. But then it feels really nice to be playing this one too, just because like Illuminate is just such a strong card.
Yeah, it just makes it so that all the pieces you're over trigger on the first damage of the game.
It's especially rough for Rezael because Rezael is one of the deck that really, really loves having a counterblast on turn 2.
Yep. Now you can't play Wisdom.
Yep.
Now you can't play Valtrosa either.
Yep. Very, 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 very awkward. So just like even just in general having OT out already, it just really just gives the Cook 13 here on the right side, gives them a lot more like freedom and leeway. We also see the Tranquilla Whip, not the best start for Buddy J on the left here.
Did a whole bunch of nothing.
Do we see a dog follow up?
Or maybe Aerial Sage. Aerial Sage behind the Vanguard would be nice.
Yeah, but especially in this non-retired match, having that Aerial Stage stick early, just knowing that it's there just feels really, really, really nice.
Yep. Makes it just so that you're able to be so much more comfortable. You can tri-lane without going, "Oh man, I got punished." Oh, looks like Buddy J's thinking about it. Oh.
Ooh. We do see Cadwalla is a really, really nice card for the deck in particular. I'm really fond of the really high count on Cadwalla myself, because Cadwalla is another attacker that can mirage itself. And like you said, like this deck can get damage denied. So having an attacker that gives you more aggression early while also removing itself and forcing the opponent to attack with their Vanguard into the Vanguard.
Yep.
Feels really, really, really nice for me personally.
Absolutely. Especially also I love that you mentioned like that you can get damage denied. This is a card that can't get damage denied because it uses soul.
Oh yeah.
I do think like it's also like either get the grade 2 or greater or a draw, and I think like grade 2 or greater is like the Sergei on aside because that's the most important grade 1 in the deck. Grade 2s and grade 3s are really really big in this deck. Like we do see on board Nilberis already. We also like Gobelius obviously, but also like Reziel is running 7 main deck Reziels now just because King Vita needs it.
Yep.
So, like being able to just like those grade 2s and grade 3s are just so important for the deck. So being able to just like directly add them off the top 3 instead of just always a draw is just super nice.
For sure. I also did want to mention the Reziel player wanted to look at Cookie's energy markers, just admire them for a second. Like looked at the MyGo one for a second, was like, pretty. Put it back.
Game respects game. Oh. Yep. Okay, we do see Ophelia go moved into Soul to get the Illumin Rays.
Yep.
I do find it interesting that like compared to other ride lines, Willis's ride line is only a +1 total because since it requires 1 to search the Illumin Rays and then the Illumin Rays is only a +1.
Yep.
It is like one of the lower value, but like because it's just like a raw draw 2 and goes +2 to Soul, it just feels really nice still. And like +5k to Vanguard 2, obviously. So like even though it's like technically under par, because most average ride lines are +2, it's still such just the quality of that +1 and like all the side pluses feels just so nice.
Yeah, it really just makes you're able to do it like you're able to be like super effective in that early game. Getting those like that mass in hand early, just tri-laning is good.
Yeah. I do love the Franchette inclusion here, just because like it's one of the Melissa hasn't gotten too much direct support as of its last set, where it was like huge meta terror back when in the Gandiva format.
Oh,
like,
I remember that.
Yeah.
I was a Gandiva player.
Yeah, Franchette's one of the really nice cards here because like much like Yuika, much for the reasons why this deck played Yuika, it's just like having being able to get PGs off of the top 5 off the list and then being able to bounce them just feels super good. And also being able to just protect your Ophelius feels super good also. I do think Franchette also has a really nice synergy with Illumiraze itself.
Yep.
Since Illuminate can reach down the Franchette, Franchette can bounce back twice.
Yep. Get 2 cards.
Super nice.
Yeah, if you get like a PG off of something. Oh yeah.
And also like we see the new grade 1 here, I do believe, that is able to retrieve Willistas and gems, I believe. So being able to bounce and reuse that as well, just like it's just super valuable.
For sure. And one nice thing about Franchette as well, she could hit over if Cookie wanted.
Yeah. But yeah, being able to, a 15k attacker on top of all that just feels so nice.
Yeah, even though your opponent hits a defensive, you're like, I don't care. I'm going to just go for it. And because Buddy J is at 1 damage.
Yeah, because 1 damage is very... Usually at 1 damage not too bad if you're just looking to farm cards because you have Sergei, you can call Sergei on and a grade 0.
Yep.
But as you see, we don't have a Sergei on yet, which is very rough for Reziel.
Missing dog, please help. And honestly, like, this is those times where I know Catalyst is not a particularly popular card in Reziel right now, but this would have been a fantastic time to run it. It's like, oh, a grade 0 that actually does something.
Yeah. Really hard for Reziel right now just because, like, all the best cards in the drop zone right now are grade 2 and grade 3. We see Gobelius, we see Nilberis. But you're only gonna be able to get to use the Nilberis 1 time this turn instead of the full 2. Very hard.
And I think we were talking about this about like how a player is tested when they're not necessarily having a good situation.
Yeah.
I think this is exactly what we're going to see.
Yeah.
Buddy J is being tested right now by fate itself, which is very
ironic.
Yeah, because it's a fated one. Being tested by fate and just needing to see, okay, do I have what I need? Do I have enough to actually play the game here? Because getting a slow start as Reziel, which is one of those decks that sometimes it's one of the ones that's currently in the meta that can try lane early.
Yeah.
It can push early, so a slow start can be a little more impactful. How can you handle that slow start is the real question.
Reziel does have really nice missing value. Dog's still missing. Please help me find my dog.
Yeah, put some posters up.
Yeah, I do think like Reziel does have like that inevitability of sorts with the divine skill setting 8 crits back. So just like it's still quite adept at being able to kill from 3 and 4. So long starts aren't the worst. But against a deck that can like deck fit as much as Willista as well, not being able to dig for PGs can be a little rough also.
I think Buddy J's missing both dog and aerial sage.
Yeah.
Missing a dog and a friend. Like honestly, I'd be feeling terrible right now.
Yep.
Like I'd feel so lonely.
Yeah. You do see Buddy J on the left side here does opt to use Nilberis defensively instead of offensively, using it to stack a defensive trigger, which I do think is a very, very, very good call. Nilberis is swinging for 28-2 crit. Cook's hand is looking a little small because
I see that Valnute.
Yeah, it's unfortunately just like even with I do believe Cook is running 8 cyclers.
There's you don't want to try. Did you see that? The dog was the card looked at on.
Yeah.
Like, do I leave that on top and just like guard everything and have nothing to do next turn?
Yeah, there's like sometimes like I know some Resident players don't opt for Biscotti.
Yeah.
Like there's things like you really, really, really wish you had that.
Like, man, I really wish I was running a card that could Energy Blast 3 and get me the card that's on top of my deck.
Yeah.
If only.
Yep, we do see the classic draw 3 combo.
I love drawing cards.
Yeah. I do think Franchette inclusion is really smart here, just like the back row is so tight now between the new grade 1 and the Elvira, so being able to have that and have the attacker and the bouncer be the attacker instead just feels super, super nice.
For sure.
Especially like if you get a PG off the top 5 too. Like being able to bounce a back row instead of having that PG forced to be in the front row. Just like it fixes your pressure issues really, really, really easily.
If only they had gotten this first.
Yep.
This would have been a draw 4. Imagine drawing 4.
Look at all those grade 1s. Is it Luard? Is that you?
Don't remind me. Oh, just calling over the Elvira.
Yep.
Who needs it?
Yep, the core beat stick of Melissa right here, the core front row.
Yep.
That complements the Franchette that's also in the front row. Restander and big beat stick.
Yep.
I just really love these cards that were definitely designed for an older era. Back then, you could only ever Soul Blast 1 or couldn't always get all the effects.
Yeah.
But nowadays, it's just so easy to be able to get both because of Illuma Rays. Now this card that was either power or it's restanding.
Yeah.
Now it's both.
Why not both? And yep, go for that restand. Get the big hitter here.
Yep.
And the other column is going to be 26 because it's two 13s.
Yeah.
So both of these are still hitting over a defensive.
I do think something really funny about Ophelia that send to bot deck and shuffle is a bit of a two-edged sword.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have a trigger back there that like you have too many triggers in the hand, so you're willing to afford to call one to back row to send it back because you feel safe. You have enough 15k shields, so you can give up one to get more triggers back in deck, or it's going to be a normal unit, and Ophelia shuffles that back in too. So it can either help your compression a lot or hurt it a little bit, which I think is just a really funny tidbit of the card.
This is a really awkward spot for Buddy J to be in as well. Being at that exactly 4 damage, because that means you have to either call a grade 3 and a grade 1, because normally you want to sometimes call a Nilberis and a dog, but I mean we see no Surgon out.
Yeah.
And actually there's a tech you just mentioned earlier in the tournament as well, the grade 1 Maple.
Yeah.
So nice little.
Yeah. Especially like in this deck that can run 7 Persona Rides, we do unfortunately see the Persona Ride into base Rezael instead of Vita. Which definitely, especially like you said, at being at 4 damage, it hurts a lot more, especially without dog available too.
Yeah.
All right. Will the dog finder find the dog this time? And does it look like?
Because last time this entirely whiffed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ariel Sage. Okay. Well, at least one of the two. One of the 2 core grade 1s has been found.
Friend has been found. Now we just need dog.
Oh man. We do see another Nilberis though, which is really nice. I do think especially when you haven't been able to get your soul, I know some lists opt for Nobia as another way to soul blast out those Nilberises.
Yeah.
So it can be a little harsh, especially without Vita, because Vita was one way to be able to force out another soul blaster, either Gabelius, either Nobia, either Kabbalah, even without being at 5 damage. But when you're on base right there, this is a lot harder because you just you can't call 2 grade 2s. That's not how base red tail works.
Yeah.
You can't call 2 and a 3 because you don't have 5 damage.
Yeah, exactly. So then it makes it so it's just okay, well, I'm in a weird, very awkward spot, and we saw with the Nilberis, put it on bottom. So probably not a dog or trigger.
Gardner gets called out because there's nothing better to call.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Gabelius gets Soul Blast here, at the top.
Put it on bottom again.
Yeah, I do think Gabalius is definitely like even like as strong as Vita is. I think Gabalius is like really the standout card of the Set 5 wave, just because scrying.
Oh, that's a BCS over trigger. Or sorry, BSF.
Yeah. Winter over trigger, yeah, but like I do think like Gabalius like hitting like being a stacker that also drive check. It's just like I don't think we've ever had a card that's able to do both at the same time. But just like
you're right, yeah.
So like this like it's a unique card that we haven't seen before, and also just like for a deck that like is so like I wouldn't say rely on triggers because like that is like the deck is focused on hitting triggers, right? Because of that divine skill, just having like more opportunities to get those triggers, especially before divine skill gets fired. Just like it just gives the deck with so much more bite. Like I know like the deck like it can struggle to hit like because like even if it has a lot of compression, it doesn't have that same like divine skill level compression before. But like being like so usually a lot of your current pressure happens near the end instead of the beginning. Oh, is that 6 damage?
Yeah. Just didn't have enough to guard the last attack.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it was looking pretty rough. We didn't see very many actual, like, defensive options in, like, even though draw 3, what if it's something that, like, you don't want in hand? What if it's a grade 3? What if it's another Ophelia?
Yeah. Whoops. Even when the dog is missing, like even still, like, even if you can't get the card ball, you still have that really strong Rezael pressure, even without Vita. Like, that's like what I said, like, Gabalius is just, like, such a strong card like that. It's hitting, like, 28 by itself, like 38 with the Persona Ride, and then plus the drive check. Just super, super scary to be sitting across. That's why I think, like, as an Immortal player myself, like, Gabalius is, like, a huge boon for that deck as well. Especially because, like, that deck has, like, can kind of struggle to hit triggers because it doesn't have that same deck compression that Rezael does with Trigaon. So like being able to just like have like way more opportunity, like scribe 1, that's one opportunity, drive tech 1, that's another opportunity. So like we go that like that deck went from 3 drive tech for divine skill turn to 5.
Yeah. It's like I feel great now.
Yeah. I haven't had too many opportunities to be able to like play it because like I've been like with holidays being so busy, not able to go. Yeah, not be able to go to. That was like I think that's like one big downside of like Set 5. Just like
and there hasn't been a BCS until this one where that card's been legal yet.
Yeah. So yeah, not really a lot of opportunity for you to play that. Even at locals or like even at BCS. It's just like I do think it's like it's just like I'm playing a really hyper aggressive version of it. I'm playing the Jess too. Like, I think it's one of the few decks that like really exploits the Jess because like that's a Jess, it can attack twice. You swing like
it's hitting big.
Yeah, that's like one really fond of the blind second OTK on turn 3 strategy too. Like they hit a defensive like, oh, good for me. My Jess is swinging for 43k now, friend.
Yeah. Oh, you hit OT? I did too.
Yeah, just like I do think like even with I think that's like really one understated part of Set 5 is like everyone like all the attention on like Levy, on Rezael, on all the Glimma. The support for the rest of the decks are like insane too. Like I know Flagberg, like the new grade 3 from Flagberg, that card's insane.
Yeah, no, I played against Flagberg actually this like 2 weeks ago. I was like, this card could do what now?
Yeah, sorry to stick on Storkia, my bad guys, but like like Valeno, like the current new Curry Blitz order, that one's super insane too. Yeah, I know like it's like Valeno's always really struggled with Soul with Counterblast, like all its blitz orders, I like 300 Guardian costs a soul, like any of the other ones cost counterblast. Like this new one, it's only a discard. Yeah. Like that's just so cheap. And like I know like a lot of people are on front, like we were like, oh, draw triggers are like so bad. Like I wouldn't want to be really using these because like you need shield. Like this card guarding for like up to 50k.
Yeah. At that point, you don't care. Now I personally am I'm a front trigger person. I like front triggers a little more, but I like hitting a front trigger. I like going. I have another Persona Ride active.
Yeah, I am draw triggers. I will be draw triggers last defender until the very I draw last breath, but
until you draw your last breath.
Draw my last breath. Yeah. All right, I do think that's enough out of us for this round. Yeah. We'll be seeing you in round 5. Catch you later.
Yep. See you around.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz.
Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Bandream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Bandream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory, on sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Haughty, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack, Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of MyGo on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus Band Dream, MyGo, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Haughty, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band.
Welcome back, everyone, to round 5 of BCS Vancouver 2025.
Yep.
And that was a crazy last round, but finally we're getting into those later rounds. Round 5, round 6, round 7. You know, that's where a lot of the, like, those interesting decks, you know, those ones that you don't really expect to see that often, a lot of them start to get thinned out for the most part, but we're finally going to start seeing more meta decks, especially like going into this round. I'm pretty sure we've got some meta.
Yeah, we've got a very interesting matchup, I feel. Levi-Dross and Varga.
Yep.
I do think Levi-Dross is very strong, but I think the way Varga works, like, piloted in a certain way, Varga can really exploit some of Levi-Dross's weaknesses.
Yeah, we were talking about removal earlier, and that's exactly going to be a thing. Varga being able to clear that back row, really helpful. Because you're able to go, okay, I cleared your back row, your Squirrel and your Foxhole, gone.
Yeah, like what we were talking about with Ignis, we're able to power the back row every so super often. Varga is the exact same, except it's a front row too.
Yeah,
it's like
full board.
Yeah, if you're able to pay the counter blast every turn for Malworm's effect,
yep,
you're able to just wipe the board over and over and over. It's just very, very, very strong.
You know what? The board wipe reminds me of? Card from a while ago. Tempest Bolt, or not Tempest Bolt. It was the limit break for Eradicators. Yeah, it was Tempest Bolt. Okay, yeah, where you just wipe the board.
I love that card. That's so awesome.
Yeah, that card was sick.
Yeah, but I think we should be getting over to the match. I believe. Yeah, yeah. Let's head over to check it out.
Let's go to the match. And I wonder which one's the Varga player. Is it the one with the now sleeves? Is it the one?
Yeah, you never know, bro.
That's true. That's true.
Me myself, I have my now sleeves on a Shiranui right now.
Okay, well, I know that actually because Becca borrowed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess I just needed to like have a vaguely related deck. So I picked the Dragon Empire deck.
Yeah,
and I have a lot of now sleeves because I've been collecting all of them.
Yeah.
So I just picked the one that had the most different cards. Because you have the crest, you have the right deck, you have the energy, you have the main deck, you have the T-zones. That's like 5 different places to put 5 different sleeves on it. Awesome.
And it looks like Kaito is using the Gandiva starter. So indeed a Gandiva, possibly in the past. And yeah,
unfortunately, Levi-Dross does not have the luxury to be able to pick whatever starter at once, because Spore Piercer does demand Stag Snipper to be in the ride deck.
Yep. And yeah, pretty much the standard look for a Varga ride line. Usually just the grade 1 from the Virgilla ride line, and then going into Boulder Axe for grade 2 most likely.
Yep.
Shenri, so we know there's going to be a very early aggressive list. I've been seeing a lot of people running this. Like I saw some people weren't running it initially, but like especially recently, I've been seeing Shenri be put in more because it just lets you have that early aggression without really saving or without really using any hand.
Yeah, I do think that like one of the really strong parts of early Varga that I feel like, even aside from it being like a very like, oh, I could have crit, I'm in a super strong position. No, but like Varga, like it commits its entire hand board and then like either retired it or sucked it into soul or whatever to like draw it all back. I think that's like, and like it's able to like just get accrue a ton of card value that way. I think that's like one really understated aspect of the deck that I think makes it really, really cool, especially with the board wipe. Like if it weren't for the fact that this deck needed so much CB to play the game, it'd be one of the strongest grind decks in the game. Like,
for sure. And actually, one interesting thing as well that works really well with Shenri on that turn 1 play, the Virgila grade 1 gains power for everything on your board.
Yeah.
So you're able to just go, all right, I'm going to slam down a board, my Vanguard's going to hit for really big, and you can't guard with just 1 card.
Yeah, we do see a very standard Levy turn. It's really hard for Levy to really commit anything early.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of its cards are like locked to having infinity markers. I think the one early play that's really strong you can do is discard a Charmnet early and then call it off of the Aspronia. Then that obviously gives you 3 attackers. That's a tri-lane, and then if you have any grade 1s in hand, you can call those as boosters as well. And also the Scry from Aspronia. I think that's easily the strongest part of the card.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're able to just go, all right, I'm going to Scry, Millet, and Notigaster. Look at top 2. I'll keep this one on top.
Yeah. You just like Levy Dress is like one of the decks that like it's really good at hitting triggers because like you can just scry so many times in one turn. Like especially if you're going second, like in the going second, not in this case because that's Levy Dress going first.
Yep.
You can use 2 Anodogasters on turn 2.
Yeah. So
if you Anodogaster, Aspronia, Anodogaster, you've looked at you can look up to the top 5 cards for a trigger. That's just insane.
Yeah, and finally we're getting into the Levy Dress player actually being able to do something because those early turns are a whole bunch of nothing normally. Finally being able to ride on top here, discarding a crit to do it, going to the Levidrus, and here is where your grade 2's ability, Mantis Scythe, is going to activate. Energy Blast 3, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Pretty good to grab anything.
Not anything. Grade 3 or less.
Okay, the one person running Magnolia Elder in their Levidrus deck will suddenly start crying when they find out it can't add that.
Yeah, it's usually one of the strongest grade 2 right lines in the entire game, like absolutely. I like see like adding a PG here, like what's up, like the value is just the value and the flexibility is really insane. Like you need a piece, like just grab a piece. You need more guard, grab some guard value. It's just so strong.
Yeah, and it's just like that. The PGs especially helpful against Varga.
Yes,
because that deck is a PG check for sure.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, I hit a crit. What are you gonna do about it? I'll PG that.
Yeah, I think it's also interesting because like Varga's like it PG checks, but it doesn't PG check super often. Like, if PG checks are very strong, but not super often. It's like having just one PG a turn can, like, you can just like guard, because since the only time there's a since the second attack doesn't have drive checks, you can very easily safely just want to pass it, quote unquote, because there's no drive check. So you only really need to have the PG for the first swing, just show like like once you PG that first swing, you have like they do their drives, you now have perfect information to know, like, oh, do I want to take this because they hit a crit? And I just like, I'm okay taking 2 damage because I know there's not gonna be 3, or if like I'm just gonna
a Notogaster number 2,
or
a Notogaster number 1, and kept on top. Scary. What if it's a heal? If it's a heal, then it looks a lot scarier.
Charmander comes on. I think we talked about this before. Just like Charmander, just like one of the strongest units in the game
for sure. This card is wild. And it goes especially well with another card from the exact same set, Squirrel. And I don't know if we'll be able to see that Squirrel this turn. I think it's just sticking to the nice 4 attacks this time around, just to make sure that you don't get hit by a little too hard by the Levidrus or by the Varga turn. But I mean, this is still a nice 4 attacks, and everything is hitting for minimum 20.
Yeah, I do believe the Varga. I do think Huli, I do wonder what they're gonna how to distribute the power here, because I know they do opt to just load up on power, because now the Anodogas is swinging for 30k and the Charmander is gonna be swinging for 33 now. So instead of now like opting for Huli to swing into rearguard now, I believe. I think that's a nice call on Andy's part, just because like just guaranteeing like it just asks for 15k shields. I think that's a really nice aspect.
Another thing I like to point out, well, first I like that they don't use sleeves on their Infinity Eyes markers. Just like me, you don't want to see the backside of it. It's going to be like so much whiting on the corners of it, all that. It'll make you cringe. But also, I like the fact that they went for a 1 counter last turn going into this Varga play, because normally going into that turn 3, you're going to probably not want to go to 4 too quickly. So then on a Persona Ride turn, it's going to be a little bit more powerful, just because you saved the 2 counter blast for it for a Persona Ride turn where you're not necessarily going to get as hard punished.
I do find a little interesting that he opts to retire the back row instead of the front row, because we do know that Varga will retire the front row, right? But I do think that's also like a good call, because we already have seen 2 Rokusei. And 1 and drop that was discarded early, and 1 already on the board. And since the Rokusei's intercept blocking ability is on call, the likelihood that Kaito had one of the last 2 Rokuseis to be able to stop the interceptor is a little on the lower side.
For sure.
I do think like also like like the loss here is kind of pretty negligible. Like losing 5k shield is kind of like, even if they have the little crusade, like that's kind of okay. That's like kind of acceptable, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in this case,
oh, there it is. Playing to the stats didn't work this time. Oh, using it that soon. I'm actually kind of surprised. How does?
Yeah, I know, like Caliburn, like I know everyone uses Caliburn for specifically this counter charge.
Yeah, in Varga especially.
Especially like a match like this can go really, really, really long.
Yeah, where you might just run out really quickly.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, give me that. Give me that marker and I'll draw a card. But this Varga turn is honestly looking kind of weak as well. It's just a symbol 4 attacks here.
Yeah. I do think like it's really hard because especially because like Varga's rear guards don't really have, they really struggle to hit that 38k benchmark for Levy Dross because Levy Dross's markers take you from 38 to 38 to 28. 28 isn't guardable at a 50k shield. Which is why 38 is like the really, really strong benchmark for rear guards. And it makes it really hard for, in my opinion, decks that swing for less than 38k a lot, or they struggle really hard because like they're effectively like their attack's completely negated, right? They swing, they give your Levy Dross a card, and then Levy Dross a card. That basically means their attack was completely moot, right?
Yeah.
And like, but like yeah, Varga's just one of those decks where it's just like it's really hard for it to, yeah.
I'm actually a little confused as to like just regular guarding that swing, but I guess it makes sense just going, okay, I can afford to no guard the next swing, or I can just guard with a 1 card next time. Honestly though, would you even want to take the, I guess you might want to take the marker, but it could come up where you could save that marker for next turn.
And I do think like even though like 38 is a really strong benchmark, 33 is a little bit awkward too because it still demands the 15k shield because like most Levy Drosses aren't on draws.
Yeah.
At least from what I've expected.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, so be able to like guard for like a 10k that like is usually really weird to guard, so it's still like really nice to be able to. I do think those are the big 33, 38.
For sure, it definitely makes it so it's just making your opponent have to think a little more is definitely a thing that is very undervalued in a lot of cards and decks in general. The more your opponent thinks, the more fatigue they get, and if it's later in the rounds like it is right now, that can come up where they might make a mistake now.
Yeah, making them, when you have to make more decisions, you are opening up yourself to make more mistakes. And I think that's like you said, like very, very, very big. Forcing them to like, it's kind of like punching them at a weak point, right? Like just like making them have to like respect that.
Yeah,
I think we did. Another Noto Gaster, strongest grade 2 in the game right now, in my opinion.
Oh, that's the Bless Favor on top.
Oh.
And that means it's going to heal. It's going to heal. It's going to get the full value. And
we will see if the...
We have Squirrel in hand as well. I did see
Bless Favor's best friend.
Yep. We can afford to even just be a little bit reckless with the counterblast as well because we know we're going to heal one of it away. Oh, do we not have a Voxel in
I do not believe there's any targets in the drop zone right now. I do think Andy was being a little bit overeager, just like felt like there's probably something good because like I know it's real.
Get to save the soul.
Yeah, for sure. I do think like just like me personally, I run into this habit a lot of just going into just going through the motions.
Using the soul blasting the Levidris.
Yes, since it only counts for base Levidris and soul for the power.
Oh,
so King Levidros being soul blasted out is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the ideal board state for Levidros. 4 markers on every circle besides the one behind Vanguard, and then 2 in each of the opponent's front row. And then this is like one of the really, really big aspects of Levidros. I think it's like really, really, really scary. Just like
PG check right here. 43 with a crit.
Yeah, 43 with a crit.
And we know what's on top.
Yeah.
Kaito does not. This could just become game if Kaito. Okay.
One PG down. Will there be another for the Bless Favor check? Yep, Bless Favor. Like we were talking about earlier, like one of the strongest OTs in the game, easily for sure. It's just almost always good. No, there's never a bad time to use it.
Yeah, Squirrel is gonna be really big right here. You definitely give the 100 million there. Like it would be a big wasted opportunity to not give it to the Squirrel because because then it's effectively like a better Gynosla. Yeah. It's Gynosla that doesn't use counterblast.
Yeah, that's very, very, very big part of it. You also one thing that I think like Levidros trades are a lot less like agreed upon is where you put the crit in this case.
Yeah, I think that's definitely worth like talking about, like because if you put the crit on the Charmnet, then it's a little bit scarier because then you're like, okay, well, they could just take that, and then suddenly they're at 5, and that means they have all the counterblasts in the world to work with.
Yeah.
But if they just block this one and they take that, they still have to deal with another 100 million.
Yeah. I do think, yeah, a nice energy charger, any cycler. I do think that like the one like irksome part of Levy Drops for me is that an Otogatcher is only ever 30k, so he always gets blocked by a front or a 15 and a cycler.
Yep.
Which is like, that's just why it was like always like. I think that's like one of the reasons why the new Grade 2 that we was released for set 7. I think that one's really, really solid. If they could make an Otogatcher hit that like 33k benchmark that lets it be guard for more than a front. I think it's really, really nice.
For sure. We're about to see another 100 million. Okay. I just know he was so happy to put that down. Waiting to put that BG down. Just, you're not hitting me this time.
I think the Levy Drop player did take the Charmat 2 crit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I do think that's really smart on his part, because so, like, it just guarantees more counterblast and more opportunities to heal. Which is like, if you struggle to word. Like if you're like you can struggle to kill sometimes if they put heals too often.
Yeah.
So like being able to like Gary's like, oh, I have full control over whether you get to heal or not is really, really nice. Like now, like
all the counterblasts in the world to work with too, which Varga really likes, because you can do if they had seen the Shura, then would have been able to go, all right, Shura, do it all.
Yeah, another like there's like I think like not as much people remember that Fall Heart is as one of the most insane second effects of all of the cyclers.
Yeah,
we're gonna call any grade 1 and like this is a deck. This is like a combination.
Good grade 1.
It's really, really good grade 1. Like we see Shenri like Rokusei too. Like so strong.
This is what, just a simple 18 now, because blocked it pretty easily.
Yeah,
they're like just need to
I know I've
20k. Whoa.
I know I've spoken to some Varga players where like they'll opt to not swing with regards because like I mentioned earlier, like Varga struggled to hit that 38k threshold. So they'll opt to always just swing Vanguard and ignore their rear guards, because if they ignore the rear guards, you're denying your opponent the draws off the Infinity Eyes markers. So if like they never get to draw, that means they aren't digging into pieces or digging into triggers or digging into shield value, which I think is also a really, really valuable consideration. Oh, like we talked about, now Levy's got to deal with a fully cleared board.
Yeah, but luckily, this is not that big of a difference. It's only a 20k, or it's only a 33 to a 23. You could just block this with one card if you wanted.
Actually, because I do, if I remember correctly.
Oh, it's even now.
I do believe that
the Rokusei does have to die. Yes. Yeah.
It's really like Obdursi Glaive and Rokusei just have like that really unfortunate anti-synergy where once Rokusei is behind an Obdursi Glaive, like that Rokusei never rocking again, because that just never getting retired.
And that's one of the like things that Rakshasa did, is that it made it so a lot of cards that had that natural synergy before, they're a lot more awkward now.
Yeah. It's a really tricky like just balancing act. Hey, look, fourth Rokusei will be 10, 20, 30, 43, I believe.
Yeah,
which does break well past that 38k threshold we were talking about.
Yep.
So this is definitely a valuable attack. Unfortunately, like two defensive triggers here still make it really easy to block.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, I'll block with anything in my hand now, because it's a 33 or 38.
Yep.
Ooh.
PG.
PG. Wow. I mean, it's a Charmnet, I guess, so it's not super important. Yeah, lots of cards in hand to work with. I saw a Squirrel in hand. I think I saw a Huli. I
saw Squirrel, Foxel, and Huli. So yes, this will definitely be full combo.
Yeah, and oh wow.
Full combo Persona right at 5 damage. It's gonna be very, very rough to survive.
Yeah, and I think we saw at least 2 PGs already out. You could just go power on the Infinity Eyes marker behind the Vanguard as well. Just to, didn't even need to use the Huli to call the. Who even needs it now?
Yeah, this is like It's just one of the hard things. Like even though like Varga, like we talked about, like is such a removal heavy deck. Like when you're able to pace out your resources like this, like being able to like hold on to that voxel until like it's gonna be the key moment.
Yeah.
So you just like, I do think Andy has been playing really nicely to be like alleviating how much they need to invest per turn, how much they need to rebuild per turn, to be able to like pace out against this retire.
For sure.
Like their turn 3, they only committed the Anotogaster, the Charmet, and the Huli, and then the next turn they only committed the Huli, the Charmet, and the Squirrel.
Yeah.
So like it's just so much less for them to have to like recover from. And now we'll like since we see all the Foxtail, we will be seeing the full Exodia combo for Levi-Dross here. Just like that ideal perfect board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that full 5-card combo right there. No going for the extra Infinity Eyes markers though. I did notice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Foxel's gonna hit for huge, like, or he's gonna make the Vanguard hit for huge here because it's what, plus 10, plus another 15, so it's like 38.
Yeah,
that's massive.
This is 5 in the morning, less than 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 38, and then the Levi-Dross is in Soul, so that's another couple 5Ks.
Yeah, it's gonna be really difficult for. Yeah, because of the Persona Ride too.
Yeah.
48. Oh.
Yeah.
This is gonna be really hard for Kaito to block because this is a 3-card guard now.
Yeah, and then even then that's still like that Charmant on the left side. That's gonna be 33,
Yep.
43, 53, 63, like 71.
Yep, just all the cards getting taken out of hand
Yeah,
here.
71 and then 81 if Andy decides to put a trigger there.
Cat.
Like we were talking about previous time. Cats are good.
Cats are
20K
good.
shield are good.
Yep, 20k shield. So that makes it 33 to 48.
Yeah.
You need
The fencing roar. Ooh.
Wow.
That's I love this combo so much.
This is 3 cards now for a 1 to pass. 1 to pass. He's even like 1.
Oh.
And there's a crit. And that does mean that it's probably going on. You hit a crit, I'll match your crit with my crit. Fist bump. So yeah, that's like a perfect example of how good of a deck Levi-Dross is.
Yeah.
Also the things Varga can do. Because if it weren't for that overtrigger, the Varga player would not have necessarily had to use like that much defense on that turn.
Yeah. The fact that Varga was able to have all those PGs in the first place, just because like all of those, it runs so many cards that cycle through the deck.
Yep. Shenri, Fall Heart, just go bam. Boulder Axe.
Boulder Axe, another big one. Like being part of the ride line as well.
Yeah.
And then just like like 4 drive checks too.
Yeah.
When you do get to Divine Skill. Very, very, very nice.
Every single little piece gets you to the next part. And like while it wasn't enough that time because the overtrigger did help a lot, but also the Levi-Dross player played fantastic. Like being very conservative with usage of resources to make sure that they were always able to do something every turn, because you don't want to stay at like at above 3 against Varga in case they don't have the ability to ride Rakshasa. But even then,
yeah, a good display of skill and a good display of like Levi-Dross's capability of the deck.
Yes.
Like that's I think that's the biggest reason why it's such a strong deck. Like Reziel is similarly spec'd, I feel.
Yeah.
But like Reziel is like kind of locked into the play style of being very, very aggressive, being pushing a lot. But Levi-Dross, like, it's very flexible. Like, it doesn't really need to do that. Like, it can pace out its resources very, very, very well. It can hold on to Huli until they're more impactful. They can hold on to Foxhold and Sparrows until they're more impactful. You don't necessarily need to throw out all the cards it has available when it needs to. It also gives it an unparalleled ability to be able to stay at higher damage than the opponent to play for heals, which, like we talked about, like, Anotogaster helps to be able to hit those heals really, really consistently. Just like, I do think it's just like that sort of flexibility, like, even though like it can obviously like it has like it does need pieces, like sometimes you go like
but you can search them. You can search them. You can get them back.
I know, like me personally, I've had games where like I haven't seen Anotogaster until turn 6.
Yeah, but like it's like, okay, well, I'll just call I'll just make my Fox or my Squirrel do all the work here.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah, it's just like even when it has bricks, like it can. It's flexible enough, like you can play quite well and just be able to like figure it out from there. Like even if like you're behind, you can have 3 markers on the opponent's side, draw a couple more cards, try to dig for pieces, try to dig for shield value. If you see all your pieces, like you're like, oh, do I want to blow them all on turn 3 and then like maybe be susceptible to my opponent's removal, or do I like just throw out like Andy did here, just the Charmet, the Huli, the Anotogaster,
just enough to make it like scary.
Yeah, super great display of both decks and just played pretty well by both players as well.
I agree.
With that, I do think this round we'll be calling it close for this round. So I'll be calling off for now. We'll see you next round.
Yep. See you guys in the next round.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz.
Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife, featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory, on sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination Dayusha! Booster Pack Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Bang Dream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring dress secret rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games, and now time will resume once more. Premium booster packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring dress secret rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring lyrical secret rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring dress secret rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring dress secret rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super dimensional combination.
Welcome back to the next round of BCS Vancouver.
Man, that was like we finally got to see like the real power that this format has right now in that final round. And I think we're about to see another pretty powerful deck this format that we didn't really talk about very much in some of our other discussions about, you know, the meta right now, which is Odium.
Yeah, our earlier Darkshade tests were a little more, they're punching a little on the lower weight class, but Odium's definitely very, very, very scary. Very similar in Blankmire, where like that turn 4 Divine Shield, like that's where everything's happening. Yeah. Very, very, very scary. Like 6 attacks, super big numbers, 5 drive effect.
Yep.
All the works.
Yeah, and like Odium's also one of the only decks that can play around the overtrigger, because it's like, oh, you hit the overtrigger, pass my extra turn.
Yes. Yeah. At the very least, like it makes checking overtrigger like very time sensitive. Like it's either if it's on the first or the second attack of the first turn, it can trade for like 1 or 2 or 3 attacks. Like if it's on the third attack of the
last turn, yeah.
Like who cares? You just go to your next turn. It's basically
exactly.
steal, right?
Like to Vivachi, it's like I'm you but stronger.
I'm you, but I only do it one more time. Go next.
That's all you need.
Yeah, okay. But besides that, I think we are ready to start the next round, so let's head on over.
Yep. So they are both at Post Mulligan. They're both pretty much ready to start. They're both pretty much ready to start, and once we get the go-ahead from the judge, they're able to go. Give it a fist bump for some nice, you know, some nice sportsmanship. And it sounds like the Odium player is quite excited. I can hear him from over here.
I wonder what the Swagnolia's favorite deck is. I could never guess.
I wonder. Maybe it's Flagberg.
Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. Looks like Frieren on the left side is a bit of a big spender. We see the alt art Lamina, and also we got to get a little peek at the secret Odium that's in the ride deck.
Yes, fun fact. His list is max rarity. Oh. So you might get blinded by how shiny his cards are.
Yeah. We do see like the rare occasion that sometimes Levy Dross will opt to just throw out Squirrel or Foxhole for early multi-attacking.
Yep.
It is like hard because like depending on the situation, like sometimes you don't want to. If you have a lot of pieces in hand, it can be valuable because like it might attract an attack towards that target.
For sure. Especially because like if you don't have another in hand, you might not be in a great spot after that.
Yeah.
Because if they got rid of it, which I mean, Tri-Lane right here. You can just go, right into Vanguard. Just go, okay, I'm pressuring everything right now. Good luck in blocking all that.
Oh, we see the Gabri come down. Ooh, that's
Spice. And all these cards from hand being used here in the early game.
Yeah, this is definitely like one of like people like talk about the Odium turn 4 so much, but like Odium turn 2 is kind of crazy too.
Yeah.
Like this is like the very optimal, like the ideal turn 2 here with the Anachronos and Vine, and then letting it call out and then loading a Shorted Bane from drop. So you're swinging for 8, 13, 20.
Yep.
All while you draw like 3 cards. It's very, very, very good.
Unrelated, I want to talk about how these players are very clearly passionate because they are knocking the table around. The camera can't handle how intense they are going.
Yeah. You do see the damage denial play on Swagnolia's side. I do think it's quite valuable because a lot of Odium's like strongest plus tools are counterblast based. Like Anachronos here is counterblast based, of course, and then but also like cards like Almanac and Ford that are also pretty popular. Like cards that maybe a little less popular is Ablaze Chimera.
Yep.
Which I think like a lot of their aggressive uses of resources or aggressive pluses, they all rely on CB. It's like you can't really although they can say that like the Vanguard skill here, like none of Odium herself costs counterblast, right?
Right,
And like
exactly.
once Anachronos is on field, like at 18k is still going to be 18k no matter what, even if you don't have no resources, right?
Yep.
But being able to like choke up some of the counterblast that you can use to be able to like put more resources into pressuring, it can make dealing with that turn 4 device skill much easier. Because like different when you're going into that device skill against like being at 3 or 4 damage instead of 1 to 2 is very different.
Yeah, exactly. And being able to like be in that nice comfortable position, especially against Levidros, which can just make you go from no damage to a bunch of damage really quickly, that matters a lot.
Yeah, especially like Levidros has also just a unique property in Odium where just like the deck is just so easy able to stabilize. It can like find those just you can't really play around the infinity markers with Odium. You just kind of have to deal with it. It's gonna be very annoying to deal with.
Yeah,
because like those numbers like they're really big, but like you get 2 infinity markers minus 20k, like that's way more guardable.
For sure. And another thing to consider, because the Levidros player is going second, that means that they can put 2 on the opponent's side and then put another 1 on the opponent's side with Divine Skill.
Yeah.
So we're able to potentially see that Divine Skill for the Odium player really get neutered a little bit, become not nearly as impactful because suddenly it's a lot easier to block.
Yeah. I know, like, I was speaking with a lot of Japanese language players. They're like, a lot of their approach to the Odium, like once you have a infinity-ized marker stick to the back, that rear guard can't boost anymore.
Yeah.
Because like not a single booster in Odium boost for more than 10k.
Right.
So like Infinity Ice Market basically just negates boost. So it's really makes it really tough.
That was a very interesting top 5 search. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It was PG and 4 grade 3.
Shuffle those away.
Yeah, but 2 of them were Levy Dress OG, so I assume that he has one in hand.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, why would you put one of the grade 3, like original Levy Dress
I do
back?
think there's like some argument to be able to, some argument to be able to like take a PG, because like PGs, especially for a deck that can threaten crit pressure so much with the triple drive and the twin drive and the deck planning like Odium can.
Oh, wow. He's just going full, like... Yeah.
Yeah, I do think this is not a bad call, especially because like, generally speaking, as long as you have one marker in the back with an Autogaster, you're still able to put out solid pressure. But this way, you're the most insulated against the Odium's Divine Skill turn, which I think is the most important thing. Once you survive Divine Skill turn, Levy Dress is a very easy time surviving the rest of the game.
For sure.
I know, like, it's very common result of like deck out is a very common result. So like if you're able to like survive the Divine Skill, like still have get yourself back in a healthy position and just survive the rest of the game, you can, especially against Odium's deck velocity is really fast. Like cards like Colossus here, like CB1, draw a card, soul chart to one. That's 2 cards out of the deck. If you use Distorted Bane and you need the soul because you've spent the soul on other things, I know Trent's playing Gungan Ram right now.
Yeah.
So that's another thing where you have to draw a card, soul, charge 1. And then like again, Gungan Ram itself, soul, charge 1, and then like soul plus 3, draw a card. Like so a lot of these kings are taking 2 cards out of deck at a time. Especially like Divine Skill takes it's triple drive into twin drive. That's like 5 more cards out of deck. It goes through very fast. And against a deck like Levy Draft that can take you really long, having a deck velocity that's that fast can be like bite you in the butt really hard.
Oh, for sure. I'm just a little confused. Is this just going to be a 3 attack turn?
I do think it's okay as long as like the most important thing like being healthy. Like having a PG in hand helps a lot too.
That's true.
Like it's gonna be 3 damage here too.
Yep. Just a simple 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Wow, complete blanks.
Man,
I was not expecting that.
You also do see that like 2 Colossus hit damage as well.
Yeah.
And Colossus is like for the time being until we get something more like it's our strongest booster because it's a 10k.
Yeah.
And 10k because the 2 key attackers here are Anachronos and your Vanguard. So having 10k boosters behind your grade 3 Vanguards makes very clean like 23k lanes plus plus any power from Persona Rai plus any power from the gauge. So it's very important. But losing 2 like that just very rough.
For sure. One thing to note though, we did see the Sanctitude already leave the deck. So that means that at most, Spagnolia has only 3 perfect cards to work with, and one of them is the one that, the one that would have been free, no longer works because no longer able to be out of the hand. This is the Divine Skill definitely coming up, because there's the Distorted Bane able to hit the 5.
Yeah, and I do think like with being at 5, if Levy player will survive this, I'm sure there's going to be enough gas on the tank, especially because we saw like Asperonia and Huli they will be able to mount a good enough of an offensive going into this as a crackback. Yeah, I do think this is we're seeing one small weakness of Odium right now, and it's just the deck struggles very hard with boosters. As you can see, we have to call a heal as a booster. We have to call Amidetana. I am personally fond of Amidetana quite a bit, even if I know a couple of people aren't, just because I think it has a unique property of being able to give the Vanguard 5k, because the Vanguard doesn't give herself 5k through her own skill, right? So even although Distorted Bane will give 10k during the additional turn, she'll be a lot smaller. So having Amidetana as another way to on the additional turn be able to get her power up is really nice. Especially because if you are able to load a Distorted Bane into gauge with Vanguard skill, that's another 10k. So being able to do 10k from the Distorted Bane, 5k from the Amidetana, and 10k if you have a Colossus boosting it, that's 38k, which is very respectable. And usually you would be able to miss out on that quite a bit if you don't have those kind of cards.
This heal? Only solid.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh,
scary critical.
2 triggers here is quite big.
Anachronos will be swinging for Did you see 4 distorted basic here?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 distorted veins in there. This is very scary right now.
Levi-Dross will be able to get at least 4 cards out of in total from the infinity markers. So
I think only 3 because one of the front row circles only has 1. That you just don't boost.
that's
One
true.
last
Yeah,
card.
yeah. Very,
You were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, very, very, very true.
Especially because of how big this is. Even if you draw a card, you're gonna have to use at least like 3 more cards there.
We do think.
Yeah, that's
at the very least, like Odio try to hit a heal. So hitting a heal's a little bit more likely.
I think you might just swing with the crit rear guard first here, just to go. Okay, it's 58. You need 3. Even if you block it for like, or even if you infinitize it, that's another 2 card. Like that's 3 cards needed to block it here because I don't see any PGs in hand. Oh, okay. This is a tough decision point here.
Yeah.
Or
like even though like kind of in such a good spot right here, pressure wise, like you don't like we were talking about like good players and great players that'll be able to like take a good situation and like push it to the finish line, make sure like you clinch that, like you clinch it very tightly so you don't like end up losing a good spot. I do think like there's another one where it's like it seems minor, like right, like oh just like it's power crit, just put it on the biggest thing, like maybe not. Like sometimes like doing that, you just give your opponent just a little bit more shield to be able to guard everything.
Yeah, exactly. And going, okay, I'm going to try and pressure you as much as possible here.
Yep, Infinity Eye marker. What's it?
Draw a card. It's a Levi-Dross.
Not very helpful. Helpful with crack. Will be helpful for the crackback, but not helpful for guarding.
Yeah, that's a whole 2 turns from now.
Yep. That number in total is 13, 20, 33, 53, 58.
Yep.
Down to 48.
Yep. Looks like it might have actually... Oh, wow.
Oh,
5
wow.
cards needed to be used there. Wow.
That's rough. Even like at this point, even if... No divine skill, really.
Huh? I'm actually a little confused now. There's the 4 distorted veins in there. Did you not discard for it or something?
I didn't see a discard for it. No.
Oh, that might be why. Maybe he's saving it for a Persona Ride turn.
Possibly.
His hand is quite big.
You think like in this matchup in particular, you kind of do need to like fire it as soon as you can, just because like you just don't want to give Levi-Dross more time to stabilize, right?
Yeah.
Like now he has to deal with like a divine skill turn where every single front row attack is gonna get the minus 10k from the Infinity Eyes marker. I do think like the one advantage here is just like if you don't feel confident you'll kill, you can deny Levi-Dross's card draw at least offensively. If even if they get the card draw eventually, at least denying the offensive use is still pretty nice.
That's true. I think I understand the concept though of why he didn't go for it.
Yeah. Just it's very tricky with like when you're in such control of what your opponent's like able to draw a card, like what your opponent's able to do.
Yeah.
It's just the decisions get a lot harder. Like I know like sometimes like if a Levy player bricks and you just like, oh I have like 3 markers on my side, I'm just gonna swing Vanguard. Even like if I'm on a rear guard centric deck. Like because like if you deny your opponent card draw, I mean they can't dig for pieces. If they can't dig for pieces, I mean they're doing nothing, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's because they had to use all the cards in their hand to block that previous turn.
Pretty much.
And if this has, like, if this swing with triple drive here is like quite big, that's at least 2 perfect guards already out on Magnolia's side. And I don't see another one in there. Maybe like using this as the opportunity to go, okay, I can afford to be a little bit more. I can afford to be a little bit more like aggressive on this one.
Yeah.
Just going, okay, I've whittled down your hand so much that you don't have any defensive options left.
Yeah. Being so dry on PGs, like now you're like just like you just without PGs you can't guard everything now.
Right.
Just because your hand's so small.
Yeah, because there's only 4 cards in hand. Having to block this swing that's using the twin cast plus that, so that's 33, 43. 1, 2.
There's a lot of PGs.
If there's a crackback, it's definitely gonna be a crackback of all time.
Yep. Skill is now active this time.
Yep. Anachronos is gonna be huge here.
Yeah, 33, 38, 43, 53 per persona, right?
Yep.
Does that draw bail him out?
43 now. That draw, I don't think it bailed him out. Well, not boost. Yeah. It's not worth boosting there.
Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent the draw card.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, with how big this number is, like,
yeah,
the boost is just really not making a big difference.
And you just have to do the twin cast here.
Yeah.
You go, okay, 15k, and then another 15k here, I'm pretty sure.
Did you see a persona ride this turn?
Yes, it was a persona ride.
Okay. So the Anachronos will be 32, yep. Then going into additional turn?
Yep.
One thing I had to deal with a lot when I was first testing it, but I need to remember that you don't gain energy from the filter since you're skipping your ride step.
Yep. And he's actually got the future Hikari, or now Erica, energy markers. So he's all in.
I don't want to talk about my set. Mine costs a pretty penny too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's explaining it's like, yeah, I don't get those. Or maybe he forgot to get them on the previous turn or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something to keep track of how much energy there is. But this is a big Vanguard swing and not very much for the rear guards to block with.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not seen OT out for Magnolia yet.
Yeah, I'm seeing 35 shield in hand right now. That's all an Odogaster and 2 crits.
Yeah.
This could be enough to block the Vanguard swing.
15 will want to pass.
1 to pass here. Crit.
Yeah.
Oh. So you need it.
See it?
OT?
OT?
Heal? No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Close,
wow.
close though.
Wow. Wow. The OT on 6, but it wasn't enough because you needed to take a 7th.
Yeah, I just I know a lot of people come to the conclusion that Odium is has a very rough matchup in the levy, but matchups like this, especially Odium going first, that much pressure, no matter how much you can stabilize, when you have that much pressure, that much number, sometimes they're just not enough.
Mm-hmm. And I know that Trenton actually was telling us, he was telling Charlie and I, he's like, please don't put me against Levy Dress on stream. Or but you're the max rarity Odium that's in the undefeated tables going into the last 2 rounds of Swiss. Of course we're going to put you on stream. And he ended up winning. Yeah. I know that he's been having a lot of heartbreakers of matches this past season. He's been getting top cut a lot. He was in top 8 and then just barely lost it off of a miscalculation on numbers, things like that.
Yeah.
And because of it, he's really wanting to qualify this season. He was actually telling me personally, he really wants to do it at this event. So, with the level of play he was doing today, just off of that game, I would not be surprised if he's able to take it all the way.
Sure, Odium definitely just wanted to actually a lot of opinions about Elder Gleamon, being really harsh aggro, harsh kill combo.
Mm-hmm.
Odium the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little slower, but the numbers are just way, way, way bigger.
Yeah. And they also have a triple drive.
Triple drive into twin drive, and turning off defensive triggers.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
I think another unspoken thing is even if they live the Divine Skill turn, Anachronos Dragon is an EB2 retire 1.
Yeah.
So you're getting board wiped, you're getting your hand ripped apart by the really strong pressure, and you're high damage.
Yep.
So even if you survive Divine Skill, it's such a hard spot.
Yeah, it's oh, I survived. Where's my hand?
Yeah.
Where are my hand? Where are my cards?
Where's my hand? Where's my field? You can't really. I just think it's Odium's so strong. Even especially even now, before we get the Philia, Philia, that deck skyrockets and especially going second, because going second, you're able to play her combo with Force, because you turn 1, call Philia, fly Philly into soul, draw a card, then call forward, call Philly out of soul. Just make that charge go second that Odium can occasionally struggle with so much stronger.
Forward on Revertus and a Shenri clone, my favorite combo.
Yeah, my favorite, especially going second.
Yeah. But with that, I think we're ready for a break going in for the end of this round, going into the final round of Swiss.
Final round of Swiss, yeah.
And then after final round of Swiss, we'll have a real break of doing all the deck checks. So
another 20 years of deck checks. Top 16.
Top 16 now, not top 32. At Philly, when I was judging and I had to like go in and do a bunch of deck checks, that took forever because also like half of the judges knew like half of the players. So it's like, okay, well, I can't deck check you because I know you. I can't deck check you. I had dinner with you last night. I can't deck check you. We roomed together. So it's like, whoops.
And hopefully deck checks will be a little faster to get the stream back on at it's top up for you.
We've got a lot of judges for this event, which is good. So the deck checks are going to get done pretty quickly. But with that, I think we're going to get ready for the break.
Yep.
See you all in the next round.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack, Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory, on sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack, Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Haughty, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack, Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack, Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Haughty, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of MyGo on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, MyGo, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super dimensional combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games, and now time will resume once more. Premium booster packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack, Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Welcome back, everyone, to BCS Vancouver 2025, and we're in round 7, final round of Swiss, and it's been a wild day for sure. We've seen a lot of crazy games. Like, what's been your favorite so far?
Just in terms of like the emotional for that Luke here in Ignis game, definitely has got to be highlight of the day.
The double crit to win it,
and then in terms of just like good matches, I think that Odium versus Levy versus Varga, both very like exemplary, like good showcasings of what this format has to offer.
Yeah, and I also liked the Eleglaima mirror in the first round. You get to see the difference between an experienced Eleglaima player and a newer Eleglaima player, and like how that really manifests. And also the Rezail not seeing dog at all.
Missing dog, but unfortunately Ballista was stuck on grade 3s.
Yeah, that's what we found out later. Only Persona rides in hand.
28k can't guard that, buddy.
But without further ado, we do have our match ready.
And I do think this is going to be a very high stakes match because this is 2x1s. So the person who's winning this will be going up into top cut, and the loser might be ending here.
Yeah. So the win and in, definitely terrifying to play. Let's get into it. Okay, there we go. All right. Ooh, and I love those sleeves that Cryogen Zombie's using.
Yeah.
It looks like, Leonora Vivace on the left side over here with the Roa starter so that she can go into the Roa Grid 1 to get tokens.
Yep, for sure.
That token line's super helpful for this deck because then it's like, okay, well, now I have things that Rosarium Fairy works, Broccoli works, it all just works.
Yeah, I am interested because, like, I know, like, although Grade 1 for Roa is very agreed upon, the Grade 2 is a little bit more contentious. I know some people opt for Roa Grade 2, some people opt for Leonora's native Grade 2 that can call
Vectina?
I think Vectina's the name, So I call that when I guess gets another Grade 1 out of drop, which, like, when this deck has so many good Grade 1, like Rosarium is so good. And, like, especially because, like, it lets Rosarium be a safe attacker too. Like, you throw out Rosarium turn 2, like, sometimes they'll just swing into it. And, like, if you have no Rosarium, like, you have a little more aggression. But, like, with Vectina, just, like, get it out, slide it in the back row. Very, very super nice.
Could not have said it any better. And we just saw. So on the other side, we've got an Eleglyma player. The Tectean just whiffed. That feels terrible. Like, sure, you're now going to get the Monster Search with Torrential Energy Lab or Torrential Energy Research. Yeah. But feels bad to have the Tectean whiff because, okay, at least we got a monster here. That would have been a horrible feeling to whiff 2 top 5 searches in a row.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't think I could handle that.
We will see if it whiffs another time because Savoid will make that Tectean available again once turn 2 happens.
I swear, if it whips again, please no. Please no. And probably put the Tectean into put the Tectean into order zone.
I know we were both talking about it, but like I know, like, we were talking about, like, you maybe want to, like, be hesitant on giving Eleglyma damage, but I don't think Leonora in the deck that can really afford to do that. Because, like, it's a very aggressive, it needs, like, although Vivace is very strong, it's not a sort of deck that can kill from 0 very easily. It's very good at, like, threatening to kill on the first Vivace, then once Persona Right Vivace hits, like, then the number's just way too big to handle.
Yep. I completely agree. And actually, this is a deck that can afford to do that. Like, it can afford to be more aggressive because in this matchup specifically, Eleglyma doesn't have very much shield. This is a deck that runs very few cards with shield compared to any other deck. It runs usually I want to say 14 to 18 cards with no shield.
Yeah. Between the Persona Ride, between the set orders, yeah.
And because of that, it really means that you can just afford to do exactly this. Just go, all right, column of tokens, Broccoli, boom, draw a bunch of cards, get a bunch of stuff ready, respect my game plan.
Yeah, I know Broccoli's like one of it's just one of the most insane cards for, like, plant-based Stoicheia decks. It's like, it's just a 15k attacker. That's like, you can like, especially for, like, he's defensive, really strong defensive. But yeah, like, without a defensive, like, Eleglyma would have to, like, throw away a piece to be able to guard a 10k, but, like, besides that, like, hard. Ooh, very strong heal.
Yeah. Because Cryogen Zombie actually did the no guard there, the heal made it so it hit, and she was in a fantastic spot there.
Yeah.
Like, that's also 2 crits out of deck now. Meaning that dealing with that turn from Eleglyma, the, like, double restand, for example, way less threatening. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just like, it's kind of like a mini bless wave, right? Like, you heal, and then, like, your opponent's just, like, especially like in that situation where damage is 1-to-1, the damage goes from 0 to 2.
That's 2 Tectean whiffs? What? Okay, I need. You're a math person. You do all the hypergeometric calculating stuff.
I can't do that on the top of my head, man.
Okay, let me pull the calculator out. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or sorry, 7, 8, 9. I think 8 cards in hand? 7 cards in hand? I think it's 7 cards in hand. Because draw. No, it's 8 cards in hand because 8 plus the 8 cards plus the additional 5. So 13 cards out of deck.
Yeah.
13 cards out of deck for the 50. So that makes
37 left.
Yep, 37. So with most set orders still in deck, I want to say like a 14 out of 37 chance. The chance of not seeing it on the chance of seeing it on the first one is 37%. So just that first one alone, and that's a 37%, and then increasing over and over.
So that means you're missing. That's about a 63%. So you're missing your 63% chance 5 times.
Yeah. Another one? Okay, this is just a statistical anomaly now. We have become stats nerds, and it's just overkill at this point. Wow.
Yeah.
And yeah, just swing at the tokens and watch Rosarian parry.
Yeah, I do think like it's just like one of these rare situations where like public team is just like in such a weird position where they have to swing at rear to be able to alleviate some of that pressure.
Yeah, and now it's like, okay, I'm at 0 damage when you're about to do your turn that's trying to win the game right here. Good luck.
Yeah, like particularly like even though that first Elder Gleam turn is really really scary, like 1 or 2 defensives, especially when you're going second, like really halt that. So like the Jumbo Crusher is only gonna be swinging for 30k like on the second Jumbo Crusher swing. Like if you take 1 defensive, like that's easily guardable by a 10k or a 50k. And Leonor is a deck that runs multiple 10k shields.
And the Alvina too. So now we have, because it uses energy, not a deniable resource. So because of that, and it's a 10k booster too. This Vanguard swing is gonna be huge. And I do want to see the deck log for a second to see if there is a PG at all run in this Elegema list. Looks like that's a no. So because of that, this is probably just unblockable for the Elegema player. Because this is what, 13, 23, 33, 38, 3 drive checks. Yeah, you just got to take this. 1, 2, 3. Another heal.
It's really hard because Leonor's Vanguard attack is like one of those things where you like it's really hard to argue to Judah pass it because like it takes so much shield for one, and another like it's incredibly safe to be able to try to break the Judah pass. You just give the power to the back row.
Yeah.
Since it's giving it to the booster, it still gives the power to the Vanguard. So even you can break the Vanguard shield and still have that Vanguard Judah pass and still have the power on the rear guard to be able to swing once it restands.
And so first we saw one get damage checked, and then we saw the top 5 search off of Elegema only hit 1. This is as much of a low roll I've ever seen this deck get. And like this is a thing that people will be like, okay, you have to hope that you roll, like you get the high roll. You have to hope that you get everything right. Because if you don't, this is what happens.
Yeah.
You end up with your opponent at 0 damage and 8 cards in hand, and you end up at 3 with like nothing to work with.
I'd be surprised if Cryogen is able to reach even just the 8 order threshold here.
Yeah.
Moflash does go down until how much that manages to set.
Yeah, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 orders.
Okay, he does manage to set 4, and like even more importantly,
that doesn't meet the 8 requirement though.
Yeah, that's still 7. But if you drop into another order, you'll be able to set from hand, because I don't believe a set from hand has happened yet.
Right, that's true.
Technically, all of these are also +1 orders, which is just very, very, very nice. Especially like plus to board, because like there's no board development yet.
Oh, and it whipped again. Okay, this has been like 4. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. It wasn't a whip. It was a call mo flash. Okay,
yeah, still like not having jumbo structure, especially in this situation, is still very, very, very hard. Though. Like jumbo structure isn't just pressure; it's just also your card draw. Like how you gonna like if you how you even try to survive.
Well, here's another chance to get jumbo scratcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Another
no way! Another Mo Flash has hit the hand. That is crazy. That's 3 of them now.
3 of them, and you're only gonna really have the order to use 1.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, such a tight position for Kaijin to be in. Just opponent being at such low damage, opponent being ready to do Leonor Vivacha crackback even after even if he was able to manage to get a good pressure turn going.
Yeah, and no rear guards to swing at either, so you can't even like damage deny here. If you want to swing, you have to swing at Vanguard and give some damage for the Vivachi.
Yeah. I do think like Mimi just like did a very good call there, like knowing that she's so ahead and like she doesn't need to commit more rear guards because like those rear guards are only gonna trade for like 15k shield or so, right?
Yeah.
So like being able to just like oh, I don't need more pressure because like my Vivace turn is gonna kill a bat player even if they from 3, even if they have like so little hand, right? So like just these minimal commitments that get you the most amount of pressure possible for just like as little commitment as possible. And then especially now like forcing no damage denial is available here either. I think it is a very, very good call.
I think we're about to see another. We're about to see this Savoya just go like Savoya discard the Tectean. Okay, a set order has been found.
Does the Gravidio one need to be set by does it have a name restriction?
No. But the draw only works if you use it off the Vanguard skill. So it's just a soul charge, which is important as well. But another thing to think about. You can only use the skill once so far, because 5 of those, there's only 5 different names in the order zone right now. You can't even activate.
Ooh, double pressure. There it is.
But unfortunately, you can't even do like a restand. Like you can't even make the Jumbo Crusher stand twice. Only once.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate because like you can't even like move. Can at least go for just the draw 2 at least, because you could like send back 3 set orders and then still have 3 different names.
No, you don't have. You won't have 3 or more set orders.
No, there's 7 right now.
Yeah, 7.
No, you're sending
like,
back 3 instead of the.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Because I don't think because like unless like a crit gets flipped here on the Eldo Gleam, I don't think it's gonna be.
Or an Eldo Breath to make it an Eldo Gleam.
True.
1 crit. Crit. Power. Yep, all the Vanguard. And let's see that last one. Oh, okay, crit power there. 2.
Eldo Breath! Eldo Breath gets checked after a crit.
And that's what we call. That's what we call an Eldo Glemma.
Alright, that's gonna be 4 damage. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, 4 damage to the face. And I will say, I saw in Mimi's hand, she has her Blessed Favor in hand. So this is scary. 1, 2, 3, draw a card. 4, 1 defensive. Not good. That is wild. Eldo Breath. Off of a like crit Eldo Breath.
I do think this is livable with like at least a 1 PG in hand, no? Because like hand size isn't too bad.
That's true, and the Blessed Favor in hand does make it so that
at least 1 attack is accounted for already.
Yeah.
So if there's a PG, there's an OT, and then if there's enough shield to block the last one, I think Mimi is still very skillery Eldo Breath for sure, but still like with just the 5 set orders back, it's still depending on what's in hand, still survivable.
Yeah, and this is plus 20. It'll become a plus 30. Or no, it's it was 20. Now it's 40.
Yeah.
50. Okay, 50, and then the other side is plus 15 plus another.
Was a 10k and then 15k natively, and then that's 25, then double to 50.
Yep.
So it'll be 50 and 58.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh wait, no, this won't be able to go to 50 because of the 5 back
condition. Yes.
Yeah. So
right.
This is only a simple 40, which
so
way easier to block.
Mimi will need a 20k shield, PG for the Vanguard, and then OT for the last one?
I think she has that. Yeah, she's got 20k shield right there. She's got 30 right there, in fact. So, yeah, hopefully a PG, or just take it. 4 damage to the dome. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1 heal is definitely not going to be enough.
Eldo Glemma! Eldo Glemma!
Ooh.
It's not Eled Glemma anymore. It's Eldo Glemma after that. Crit OT. Boom. Get it twisted.
Yeah. I think that's our first like really big OT thing of the day. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Like, even especially like our only other OT this game has been the Balna on the Luker game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, like that one, like survivable from the PG. This one, it just.
Yeah. And also, I will say, the Eled Glemma player had missed so many top checks that the luck. This is completely superstition at this point. No math involved this time. The luck was so bad, it wrapped around and became crit OT.
Like, something had to go right.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually, something has to go right. Surely. Totally.
Yeah.
There's no way they get that unlucky that many times and still have it stay that way for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Definitely a really, really weird game to end space on, for sure. Like, incredibly good early game pressure by Mimi there.
Yeah.
But then I'm just like, that's just the power of elbow breath sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get hit by cry about it. Double power, double crit, 100 million. Die.
Yeah. That aside, though, since that is the end of Swiss, we will be moving to Top Cut shortly, but we will need to go through deck check first. During deck check, we will be having an exhibition match so that y'all at home aren't a little too bored waiting. So get ready to look for that. Besides that, we will be going on break.
Yep.
So see you in the exhibition match.
Yes, although we will not be the ones casting. So if you're sick of us, good luck.
One game of break.
Yeah, one game of break from us.
Before we're back.
Yeah. See you around.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack, Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium Booster Hololive Production Summer Collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad!
Welcome back, everyone, to BCS 2025 Vancouver. I'm Peter, and this is our person Swiss right now, Bailey. Care to introduce yourself?
Hi, guys. I'm Bailey Carrot from Sacramento, California. I love Vancouver. Happy to be here. Happy to be first.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, with the Elaglama play that you did round 1, where you played a mirror and you really just showed your experience, I really want to know, what did you do to decide on playing this deck for the day? Like, what was your thought process?
So I was thinking of a couple decks in the format currently. It was between like Levy Dress. I had Rezael ready. I had Bat, and Bat at first was kind of like a funny haha option.
Yeah.
I was like if I really want to like make a showing, I think I played Bat.
Yeah.
But I kind of dismissed it at first. I was playing a lot of Rezael, a little bit of Odium, a little bit of Levy Dross, and nothing was really clicking. I think they're all very well suited for the format so far. Nothing was clicking. If I played one of them, I lost the other decks.
Yeah.
So, and that was the one thing that was treating me well. I knew how to pilot it like well with my solitaire turns.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of fun. So I just ended up going with that. Obviously, I made the right choice.
Yeah. And like, so when did you end up deciding on it? Like, how long ago would you say?
I think I was about a week and a half ago. It was right after one of our locals. I went 4-0. I had played through some pretty tough like situations. Like it was a lyrical OT on first turn.
Yeah.
So I had to live through like a whole pushing through turns. It just seemed like the deck that could aggress really fast enough to not like other decks have the setup that they wanted, like Raziel and Levy. Those were my two big worries for the format.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, that makes sense. Did you have any specific goals for like when you were like, practicing, for example, for this event? Did you have any specific things that you really wanted to like make sure you were practicing specifically before the event?
Our local play group was heavily Levy Dross and also Elaglama.
Okay.
So I knew I actually didn't get any practice in Elaglama before this event. I think I maybe played the mirror match one time.
Wow.
And I just knew from what I didn't like going into or having happen that I knew what to do against other people. With Levy, I had a good bit of experience. It was the thing that our locals, up until maybe the weekend before the event, was we had maybe 7 of our 10 players playing Levy for sure. So I got a lot of experience against them. But I think it was the locals where it just performed really well, and I bricked very infrequently. I haven't noticed like the deck flows very well, and the deck seems when it pops off, it's really strong.
Yeah.
When it doesn't, it's still manageable to go to 4 kills. I just felt really comfortable.
Yeah. And speaking of like how like you were playing against only really like 1 or 2 decks in your play group, what did you end up playing against during like your Swiss rounds, for example?
I had played against I believe there were 2 Bats today, 2 other Elaglama decks, 3 Rezaels, 1 Odium, and 1 Levy Dross were my match.
So you were pretty much just playing against the set 5.
I was playing against the big dogs.
Wow.
For sure.
So nothing too obscure.
No, I was expecting at least like a Varga or something from like an older set like a Shiranui or a Leonorn, and it just set 5 decks.
Yeah, I mean the newest stuff, so it's the most easily practiced, most easily like what these cards do because they just came out.
Absolutely.
And what would you say your hardest matchup is for Elaglama?
Because I'm so unfamiliar with the mirror match, I'd have to say the mirror match. Round 1, it was just very back and forth. Like we had bricked, and both my opponents when they were playing against me chose to give me no damage. I had the opportunity, the pleasure of going first in both those games. I was able to push, and I figured if I kept myself at 0, double defensive on without Persona Red really kind of shuts down the turn. So I think, but it was just, it comes down to if I can get well-timed defensive triggers. Yeah. Otherwise, Rezael going first, if I give him a damage, they're able to just really push out. I was really afraid of Levy because I'd only play against Levy Dross for like 2 or 3 weeks straight. So, but thankfully, I only had to play one, and it was a pretty even matchup. It was tough.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of like tough matchups, things like that, and how like you just like triggers going a specific way, getting the orders in a specific way, stuff like that. What do you think about like the rest of the day? How are you feeling on your like upcoming ones? I think I saw like a few other Elaglamas, some Levy Dress. I think I saw like a Rezael. I know there's at least 1 Odium in there. So what are your thoughts on that?
I know that a bunch of the 4 decks I play against today, I can expect to see in top 16 for sure.
Yeah.
I saw like a Shiranui. I thought I saw a Varga up in top tables. I'm not sure how those matchups. I've only really practiced against the big set 5 decks, so unsure about those. But I'm feeling confident. The deck hasn't treated me too poorly, so I'm gonna hope that stays that way. But I mean, as long as I don't get too flustered or anything, I'm confident about that I can do good.
Yeah, lots of great answers, and I guess like a final one. If you have any shout outs, because I know you mentioned your play group. Are there any shout outs like stores, people in particular, anything like that?
I guess I'll shout out the rest of my group, Advent Reverse. They were the ones that travel with me everywhere I go. Great playtest group. I love friends. Have a lot of fun with them. You and Charlie Card Dweeb for putting this whole event on. It's been so fun. And Chang too. And then shout out is like my local store, Hobby Quest in Elk Grove, California, and Cards and Comics, Elk Grove, California. Those are where I go all the time, and I love the community there. A bunch of my friends, so.
Yeah, always be sure to remember to go to your locals, because no one's too good to go to locals. He's first in Swiss and he goes to locals.
That's right.
Yep. So I think that's pretty much everything. Good luck for the rest of your rounds.
Thank you.
And hopefully you make it.
Thank you. Hope so too.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack, Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Haughty, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack, Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack, Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster, Lyrical
Hello! Welcome back to the stream. So, today we have a very special match. I'm Cardweeb, the guy who's been handling the stream the entire time. And here with me, I have Leo. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yo, I'm Leo. I go by Celestial Zero online. I came from Europe to do this, I guess.
I totally didn't force him to come out or anything. Like, I'm pretty sure he said something about coming over here anyways.
Yeah,
if a certain friend wasn't coming, right? But he ended up coming, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. But we have a very special exhibition match as deck check is going on. And honestly, I think it's a pretty exciting match, right? We haven't seen these players on stream yet, but also we know these two players very well.
Very close friends.
As far as I'm aware, you play with a certain someone a little too much every week.
That's a really strange implication, but yeah, sure, I'll go with that.
All right. Without further ado, let's get into this. Keith. Yeah, you can tell him to start. So, on the left, we have Sergio the Taco piloting Youthberg. He's very prolific for playing Youthberg in general. He posts a lot about this as well. He's also a very prolific Keter player in general.
That's high youth player.
He's always high rating his Keter decks no matter which deck it is. And, you know, he's an overall fun guy to be around. And then on the right, why don't you tell us more about this guy?
So on the right, we have Megatrick, who clearly spent too much money on Astroa. And he has an unhealthy obsession with Bifrons.
I mean, not just Bifrons, Gotcha in general. Like, if you look at Bifron's first skill, what do you think of first?
Let's go gambling!
So, I mean, we originally had a game for Megatrick where his opponent's gonna be playing Varga, but he complained a little too much about losing all four of his Bifrons immediately, so he told me to go find someone else. Thankfully, Sergio was very willing to play, but he was also screaming across the room about playing against Astroa.
Like, I get a complaint about losing Bifrons, right? But you lose Bifrons in this matchup too when, like, Sergio uses Full Blast.
Yeah, but it goes back to your deck. You shuffle your deck with Bifrons, right? So you just shuffle the other Bifrons back.
Yeah, with the Bifrons that he doesn't have?
You know, you're right. He does need to have that Bifrons first. And then we see the Bifrons coming out on turn 2 here. Puts a crit to soul. Hey, would you like to tell me about how the crits work in this deck?
Oh yeah, so Astroa is a very honest deck. It will show you all of its crits by moving them to soul and then binding them. So you can always count how many there are out.
Yeah, and I mean, knowing Megatrick, from what I've seen, he likes binding all 8. Just like unprompted, out of nowhere, he just has all 8 by turn 4.
Yeah.
Right? You can always no-guard the Vanguard. Vanguard doesn't have a crit.
There's another thing about Megatrick. He usually just never draws up the right line either, because when it's a trigger, it's never a crit.
Yeah. So Dinah the Grade 2 says, or not Dinah, it's the Grade 1, Sparta. Sparta, when the Grade 1's rode upon by the Grade 2 Dinah, you Soul Charge 2. If you Soul Charge a crit, you draw a card. But every time I've seen this man Soul Charge, it's either 2 blanks, a heal, or OT.
Yeah.
I don't know how unlucky this guy can be. This guy, like, loves seeing crits, but for some reason can't hit them off the ride line.
That's really funny.
Oh my god, Sergio hits an OT already?
Yeah, the early aggression has failed from Megatrick's side.
I can see there's bantering with each other. Sergio's like pointing at him.
Yeah.
Megatrick's pointing back at Sergio. They're having a blast. And honestly, like, I think these two players showcase what Vancouver usually is about. Like, a lot of these players at Vancouver know each other, and even though they're from separate groups, like, we have people from Vancouver here, we have people from the Alberta region of Canada, we have people from the Toronto region of Canada, and we, like, as we've highlighted through our winners interview earlier, we have Bailey, right? Someone who's from California. We have so many people from so many different regions join up for this BTS location, and I just find it very endearing that everyone just loves getting together and
just having a good time.
Yeah, they just all have a good time. And, you know, sometimes we complain about playing against each other. Like, I know one of our friends paired into like 5 world players back to back.
Yeah.
It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is.
So, why don't you tell me a little bit about what's going on Sergio's side here? Seems to be going through a lot of his deck.
Oh yeah, Sergio's having the time of his life. He saw the Fergosa here that we have on screen, you know, searching out any youth perks that he must need. He put a Guts into Soul. He's looking over here. Hey, look, don't just start screaming at me, okay? He's having a good old time. You know, he has 0 counterblast. He doesn't have anything to worry about. And, you know, Megatrick's going first, right? So there's no reason to damage that. You know,
there you see the new youth belt card, which helps you pull the full blast. Your rebel forms back from damage and drop zone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that card.
Yeah, it's like been actually really useful because you can cut down on how many gush you play as well and Zest.
Oh yeah,
so now you can play 1 copy of each rebel form, and it doesn't matter if you damage them because you just discard a new one. It's all in.
Oh, that's really useful. Yeah. And hopefully we get to see that in action soon, considering Sergio has 0 damage because of that OT.
Oh, yeah.
But we can see Megatrick popping off here, riding up to the Unica.
Still has his Bifrons.
Yeah, he still has his Bifrons. Yeah. He's putting 2 crits in his soul for the Dinah skill.
He has all 3 set up, I think.
Yo, Sergio's just taking his soul from him. I don't even think Megatrick gets his soul back.
Oh, it's just gone.
Oh no, he's taking his Vanguard. Yeah, we're using Bifron skill to find another Unicub and put his soul. I think that's 3?
That's all of them.
That's all of them. Oh my god.
If I recall, he only plays 2 main deck Unicas.
He only plays 2?
Only plays 2.
Dude, I swear he was playing 3 earlier.
Nah.
No, oh, man. I wish he was playing this for BCS. Because did you know?
Did you know?
Bushiroad Spring Fest 2024 Vancouver, Astroa went 6-0.
I did know that, but did you know? I predicted it a day in advance.
Oh, I did not know that.
I told him tomorrow it's going to be Astroa sweep, and he didn't believe me.
Unfortunately, you know, like maybe a certain member of their team went like 1-5, but we don't talk about that. You know, Astroa went 6-0. That's all we care about.
Yeah, he had a good time.
I don't know about day 2.
Yeah, day 2's a different. The other overtrick.
Oh, we're not having a shortages of OT today. And as far as I'm aware, a short triple drive, we don't hit the crit, but that's still really good, right? Sergio takes the Vanguard, which is 2 crit. So going to 2 already, and the rear guard having red OT on it, restanding. Man, this is such a good turn.
Oh, heel trigger coming out.
I didn't think they hit a proc, but yeah, they are. Oh my god. Okay,
right,
you know, sometimes I can't take Sergio seriously because every time I rush him like this, he'll do that.
Maybe he just wants it more.
Look, this just reminds me of you. Whenever I see you play against Megatrick, you will just keep sacking heals or keep sacking crit. This is just the exact same thing.
It is what it is.
Yeah, one of you is European, one of you is Canadian, you know? Like, maybe you two are just the same person. Maybe that's not, you're not actually you, and that's not actually Sergio.
Yeah.
We do see the youth perk right up here. Oh, is that the new card that got out of the recent set?
He discarded it for the So when you discard it for a card effect, you can pay the energy blast cost and call it back to rear guard.
Oh, that's so free.
Yeah.
And then we also see that Sergio did top 3 for youth perk skill and hit 3 crits.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
He discarded Carino as well, which helped him find his full blast.
Yeah. And then we have all 3 in Soul. We just do it right now.
Yeah, that's for Gosa Soul Blasting Revel form to put one back in and getting a free draw from the under Soul Blast. Sequana coming out as well.
This is a really strong board from Sergio's side, and I did not realize how little cards Megatrick had. Like, okay, I'm so used to this guy having like 10 to 12 cards in hand for some reason, but seeing him play against Youthbrick, it's like, man, that number is so low. Bro, there is no shortage of heals. What is going on?
It's a heal festival out here. That is crazy.
We do see the full blast come out. Bot taking the bit front. Hopefully this guy has another one. Because, you know, before the stream, I told him that if he draws into 3 or more bit fronts, he has to reveal his hand. He has to show the stream that he has that many.
Well, he didn't reveal his hand, so there isn't a 3 or more bit
fronts. But maybe there's a second one. 2 is less than 3.
I don't know. From his hand shuffling, I can't tell.
You know, I only said 3 because we all know, right? As Megatrick haters, he can only count to 3.
Yeah.
Just illustrated.
It is a known fact. Yeah.
It is just a known fact. He cannot count to 4. He can only count to 3. Just that. Oh my god. Maybe that's why he likes Astroa so much. You can only bind 3 crits at a time.
Like, there's been one time where he told me like he still has a crit in deck. No, there was just 4 out. He just couldn't count them all.
We do see a crit come down as well. So these collars are just huge, right? For Gosa gaining power off of its own skill, gaining power off of
15
Youthberg.
Full blast. Yeah.
Man, everything is so big. What is that top column?
Top column. I mean, that's just 35, so it's not that big.
Oh yeah, he had a front as well. Yeah, these numbers are so big. Making Megatrick drop the PG here as well. You know, I'm also very used to Megatrick saving PGs because all he does against me is just take everything.
Oh yeah.
He just goes to 5 right away. But we're not seeing that here.
Against Youthpack, I don't think you can afford to like tank early because of how big the numbers get like really fast.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like everything, like Youthberg gains a crit too, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to take that. But then if they hit the crit offensively, then, you know, everything else is big with the crit. So like, do you really want to take that? Or do you just want to guard it and save damage, right? But let's see, does he have the mask?
I would hope so, but I don't know if he's seen it yet.
I'm a bit concerned.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
we're fine, we're fine.
There is also quite a large number of tricks out on like Megatrick's side already though.
Yeah.
There's like 3 in bind, I think at least another 1 in draw.
Yeah, you know, I'm not seeing a bit bronze.
He's gonna draw it right now.
He's gonna draw the bit bronze out there. Oh my god! God, I love these guys. They're just having a grand old time.
That's what it's all about in the end. Like, you come out pretty bad, like, maybe you want to win like a cool prize card, maybe you want to win an invite, but the end, like, as long as you have a good time, it's a good time.
Yeah, or maybe, you know, you just want to beat each other up on stream in an exhibition match like these two. You know, maybe you don't need a prize card. Maybe you just need to have fun with your friends and then just say, I have all 8 crits out.
Maybe the real prize card is going to beat up Megatrick at the end of the day. Yeah, that's a bit one.
Oh my god, he found the bit right.
He drove the Persona right.
You know, fun fact. So Megatrick's staying at my place, right, over the weekend, and honestly, I already have my prize card. It's called Megatrick's credit card. He hasn't paid me back for the playset, so I've just been using his credit card for miscellaneous purchases.
Ah, I see. I'm also using his credit card, but that's a different reason.
Okay, but like, you gave him cash. That's different. I don't know how much you gave him, but you just like dropped a stack of cash and walked away.
We see Megatrick's favorite card come out next, Celisphere.
Yo, let's go, Celisphere!
Charge 1. So this is really good because it gives your Vanguard a crit as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot it gets a crit, yeah.
Usually, like, the least threatening thing about, like, riding on Baiku Masses, it doesn't gain a crit.
Yeah.
So you can just, like, take that, like, triple drive, one crit. Yeah, sure. I'll go for it.
Yeah. And then he also has the rear guard that gains a crit on reset as well. So he's going to have two crit attacks. Yeah. And the Sparta, but Sparta's boosting it, so which is an 18k booster. Yeah. So these 2 columns are going to be really big with 2 crit.
Yeah, especially with Baiko scaling up with how many crits is combined. So that's 4 so far.
Yeah, and I think...
more.
I don't know if we have any more crits in Soul, but yeah, that's plus 10 to both, right?
Well, speaking of plus 10, there's a defensive on Sergio's side.
Dude, every card in Sergio's damage zone right now is a trigger. He has only checked defensive triggers.
Crits in Soul.
Oh my god, we get the 6 crits! He only has 2 crits left! Sergio, you should know guard! There's no way he checks a crit, right?
I mean, if I was Sergio, for the content, I would know guard here.
Yeah, for the content, I would know guard. Yo, he's praying. Oh, there's the crit. Yo, that regards 3 crit.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the 3rd bit font. Oh my god.
No way. Oh wait, if you look at Megatrick's damage zone, there's 2 Baiko Masks in there.
I don't think he's Persona riding for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
might be a slight issue.
This is a really big column. Sergio have a he's hard guarding 2 fronts.
That's 63.
I don't think that's enough. Another 15 to guard? Yep. Yeah. Then do we swing rear here to damage an eye? Since they're both at 3. You know, Megatrick only has 1 heal public, right? Mm-hmm. So he could just leave Sergio at 3 and be safe next turn.
Yeah, swing aside. It's like a classic Megatrick move right there.
So I don't know what's up with Megatrick. Sometimes he's like too scared to swing face.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, you're playing a deck that swings face. How else do you win? And then he rips OT on me later on. So like, doesn't matter.
Well, I guess he planned it all along, right?
Yeah, he planned it all along. You know,
like, I'm gonna bait this guy and focus on security, and bam, OT.
Yeah, like, as far as we know, right? That's 7 crits public. There's 6 in the bind zone, 1 that he checked. He has 1 crit left. You know, is Sergio gonna no guard? Is he gonna no guard the Vanguard?
Rip it and then
boom, Sergio's gonna go to 4, no guard the Vanguard because there's only 1 crit left. He's gonna check it. But speaking of crits, Megatrick is also 1 crit away from dying. Like, full blast swings 2 crit too. You're not the only one.
Oh, you see Viscosi on Sergio's side as well.
Oh no, that's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Considering we also Persona, we get to look at top 3 and stack 1 on top, or we can call 1. But Megatrick has 6 cards in hand. Sergio has a much healthier hand, I believe, and probably more rear guards to call down as well.
We saw a PG drove check on Megatrick's side, but we don't know if that'll be enough to survive this.
Yeah, do you think it's gonna save him? Let's be real here.
It depends what rear guard Sergio calls out. Like, you know, if they're like youth buck rear guards, then okay, maybe it's
you know, who needs full blast, right?
That's a youth buck rear guard.
Who needs full blast? Swing in for 33 here. No guard. Okay. Oh, it's a crit. Yeah. Sergio special. Hit the 2nd crit. Is this a Sergio special? Oh my god. Okay. 1 heal. He needs 1 heal. Oh, okay. Oh, we survived. We survived. Okay, only 1 defensive, so it still might be hard because Persona Ride plus full blast giving 15 in front.
And there's 2 triggers.
Yeah, there's 2 triggers. Yeah, but it's okay because you know the rear guards are base power, right?
And Bitfront's is gone again.
You know, you can't always have it all. And then I believe, yeah, these rear guards are 45 and 48 because of Persona Ride. Mm-hmm. Man, he's stacking so many power counters. I can't keep up. You know. That's 2 heals.
2 heals.
There's still 2 more heals in his deck.
Yeah. You can just hit 1 again.
Yeah. What if he no guards Vanguard and just hit 2 heals?
Oh, no. He's playing it safe.
Nah, he's being super safe.
Yeah. So each side is Visconti's 45.
Yeah.
And then the youth pack is 48. Right?
Yeah, it's 45 and 48, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that bad. Oh, he discards a Bifrost. Does he have the 4th one in hand? There's no way. Sergio, you need to stop. Sergio, stop checking crits.
I think I see a Shield and Megatrix hand there.
Oh, there's a heal. Oh, you know. I don't think he's surviving.
How many PGs are up? Just
2?
Probably?
Yeah, just 2. Yeah. 58 2 crit.
Yeah.
Swing in face. That's a 40k guard. That's way too much.
Yeah. It is pretty big.
I don't. Okay, we see 30k. No, he definitely has 40 because he can double intercept.
Yeah. I think he has to hit the last one.
Oh my goodness.
That's another PG?
Oh, okay, we survived. We survived.
You survived, but at what cost? You don't have a board anymore.
Yeah, you don't have a board. Like, what do you?
There's no Bifrons.
There's no more Bifrons. Yo, what do we top deck?
Top deck?
Top deck? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Man, this man is really getting his money's worth.
He's just better.
Yeah.
Making build different. Yo, who needs a Bifrost in your hand when you can just top deck it?
For real?
I'm so glad this is being streamed. Oh my god. If this was like any other game we have back at our place, we would just be screaming at the top of our lungs and disturb our neighbors. But like,
now we can disturb everyone else in a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's getting deck checked. We're over here screaming about Bifron's top deck.
Yeah. That's what it's all about at the end of the day.
Okay, but so now we know that there is guaranteed 1 crit left in deck, right? Because he doesn't have a hand anymore.
Yeah, there is guaranteed 1 crit left in deck. And there's also, yep, the last Pyco.
Who needs Persona Ride?
Yeah.
You're probably dead after this.
Yeah, exactly. I know, go big or go home.
Yo, we can. No, he has no hand though, so he can't revive the stacker. But you know, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right.
You can revive the crit gainer.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, Spider's also another 18k booster this turn, so you know.
The 7th crit doesn't matter, right? Like odd number crits don't matter.
No, it has to be even. It's every 2 against 5.
Yeah. But you know, this is funny. You're 7 crits in bind.
Yeah.
Yo, I better see this last crit. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, me too.
Get the triple drive off the remove skill, and you know, it's time. Man, that rear guard is so weak. There's no Persona Ride. It doesn't hit a number. Yo, you want to guard 15?
Yeah.
What do you think about 15?
I would absolutely drop 15 and just no guard a Unica.
Oh, he's boosting. Okay, never mind. It's 33. We're good. Okay.
PG out.
Okay. No, that's what. Wait, we haven't seen PGs from Sergio's side.
Yeah.
That's a bit concerning. You know, maybe he has PGs in his hand.
Or maybe he just hasn't seen them because he's seen so many triggers.
You know, I don't know. Every time I play against Sergio, he'll have like 3 PGs.
Yeah. Give it a trigger count. I mean, why waste your time? There's 7 crits right there.
Yeah, there's 7 crits right there. Yeah.
And the OT's already out.
Yeah. Sergio, no guard, bro.
Very strong rejection.
Yo,
there.
are we hard guarding this? Okay, 43. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Vanguard's 28, right? Plus 15, so it's 2 to pass. On a triple drive. Oh, dude. Yo, all effect man. Oh, all effect man. Let's go. Hit the crit. Hit the crit. Oh my god! This has to be the best game of the evening.
For sure. It's not something you see every day.
Oh my god! There is no way that just happened. The last crit in deck on a tuna pass, the 2nd and the 3rd drive. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you want to do round 2? Okay. I don't think we have time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play it safe for now. You know, if you say for the people, maybe. Yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, set up again.
All right, we're gonna run it back.
We're getting the rematch, getting the run back. Okay, I don't know about a best of 3. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, sure. You know that's right. We can do the 2nd match now. If Sergio gets it, we do the 3rd match tomorrow. I'm totally down for that.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Okay, well, as we're setting up, you know, let's talk about that. What is there to talk about besides the fact he broke through with a double trigger with the last crit in his deck?
I would expect nothing less from Megatrick.
That would not have happened if he also didn't top deck the 4th Bifrost left in his deck.
That is also true. He decked in like 1 there, which is insane. 1 turn, decked in 1, 2 triggers, guaranteed.
All he had to do was shuffle his deck. You know, he asked for the Vanguard gods to come down and give luck to his deck, and luck they gave.
Yeah.
Oh my
They're
god.
rewarding him for the money he spent on that deck.
You know, I think he said this before, but you know, he had the secret, but he doesn't want to buy all 4. I think he said the FFR looked better. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, for Baiko Mass?
Yeah, for Baiko Mass.
Oh yeah, I've heard his personal opinion on the secret of Baiko Mass as well. He prefers the FFR. Yeah.
That's crazy. Why wouldn't you want to spend more money? Like,
I think there's a certain character in it he doesn't quite like.
No, it's a secret, right?
Yeah.
The bigger the price tag, you know, the better it
exactly.
is, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, why would you not buy a secret? I mean,
you know how it works.
Yeah. Like, hey, look at Sergio over here, right?
Yeah.
His deck. Wait, Sergio, is your deck max? Well, his deck's higher. It's the same thing, you know. Okay, you know, his deck's basically maxed.
Yeah.
His other high-rated cards in Rezel, but that's okay, right? He has a max deck. Look at Mega Drake. He's refusing to commit. This guy's not blinging out his spare triggers, you know? He has the Solon crits.
He's showing us his crits.
Yeah, where are the SIRs? Where are the SIRs? Like, you gotta commit, bro. Yeah. You know, I did hear, after I pulled that signed talk key from this here locals in Vancouver, and I sold it straight to him, one of the locals here was like, hey, why didn't you sell that to me? And I was like, hey, look, it's not my fault. He contacted me first, right?
Yeah.
He told me before any of you guys did.
It is first come, first served after all.
Yeah, and after I told Megatrick that, he was like, you know, just to spite this guy, I'm gonna get 3 more. I'm gonna show up with the playset at BCS Vancouver.
I don't think he's gotten 3 more yet.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
no.
hasn't committed.
Yeah, we just drained him of his credit card. I don't think he could do it. I don't even know if there's enough talkies in this BCS to like go around.
I don't think there is.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone of any. I've been walking around all day.
You've been walking around way too much. I'm gonna be real with you. We've been going around everywhere and like, dude, BCS is so fun. Yo, we see Prospector.
Defensive again.
Oh,
and it's over.
Dude, I don't know about you, but like every time I see this guy tri-lane where like one trigger shuts it off, it's always a trigger.
Absolutely. It's always the first damage as well.
Dude, every time I see Prospector, I'm just reminded of the thing he says the most. This card is the worst card in the deck.
Yeah.
But like, it's a 15k shield. What's there to hate?
Like, honestly, in that deck, 15k shield, you actually need it like every time.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, just ignore the Solon skill. You don't need that.
Oh.
Ignore the fact that, you know, he takes grade 3s out of his deck, so he can't get them anyways.
Arena of the top deck. Very strong start.
I feel like Sergio's just him. Like, maybe not after that last match, but like in general, right? You see Sergio popping up a lot more. Sergio screaming in the background, you know, normal Sergio thing. Dude, oh my god.
On a booster. Yeah.
Okay, we have a counter rush here as well. You know, I do find it interesting that Bifrost allows you to just like get rid of your pieces, right?
Oh, yeah. Like you can just guard with all your combos early on and pull them back later.
Yeah, and like
that creature that gains a crit, the Chimera can stack your deck and add a card to hand.
Yeah.
You can just afford to ditch those early.
Yeah, and it also allows for you, like in this specific deck, right? Like I know that I would personally want to see the crit restandard. He's better.
He drew a card, but it's 2 triggers though.
Hey, that's okay. That's the first time he hit the crit into Soul.
I mean,
you know, good for you, Megatrick. You hit the crit for once.
Maybe he's just having a good day.
Maybe today's a good day for him. You know,
I told him last night, like, maybe you should just not play Red Star today. You should play Astroa.
Dude, that's what.
And
that's
he
what
rejected it. He was like, no, I won't do that. I was like,
yeah, like earlier this morning, I also thought like, hey, you should probably not play Rezel and just play Unica. Like, look at what happened in this past match, right?
Oh, Bifrost.
Yeah, wow, Bifrost again.
Well, I can say one thing for certain, skilling a lot better than his Swiss rounds.
Dude, imagine if we brought this deck. He would actually see Bifrost every single game.
Exactly, like, he just didn't believe.
He didn't believe. He went 6-0 at BSF for what?
Just to abandon it to play Rezel today.
Yeah, he just abandoned it just for another man. Okay, where do we have the Chimera in the drop zone?
I don't think he has. the Chimera, but he has the other grade 2, which can put a trigger back in.
Yeah, I mean, wait, I just realized he has 2 of the boost orders with 2 of the boost guys in the background.
Oh yeah, this is like an insane early game.
Yeah, this is insane. Everything's hitting over a trigger besides Vanguard. The bottom column is hitting for 10k guard over a trigger. Like, this is crazy. Yo, Sergio gonna get sent to 3 right here. Dude, I forgot Prospector went to Soul like on swing as well. This card's crazy.
Yeah, it's
We actually found it.
well, maybe it's not the worst card in the deck after all.
Yeah, maybe it's not the worst card when you can actually hit.
It's fine. My luck with those cards is like end of battle, go to Soul, shuffle my deck.
Yeah, it's just like Baldurine, right?
Yeah.
Even though Baldurine can get more cards, it does the same thing. We do see Sergio going to 3, but I mean, who cares? You're gonna ride into full flat.
Yeah.
Your opponent's a grade 2. What are they gonna do?
Like, all you need to do is check a couple of crit triggers and then suddenly you're equal.
Yeah, you know, just do what Mega Drake did to him the last game, right? Just hit heal crit, or you know what he did the last game as well. He had triple crit in 1 turn.
The ghosts are coming out.
This should be the last of them, right? Is that the last one, or this is the second one?
Yeah, there's definitely one because Karina's already on the board.
Yeah. God.
Alright.
I wish y'all could actually hear like the players talking, because honestly it's so funny. I mean, they can hear us too, so like it's even funnier. Yeah, hi Sergio. What's up, bro?
The ghost is draw.
I forgot Forgosa draw. This card's broken.
Yeah.
Man, this card's crazy.
If you have all 3 Rebel forms already, you can Soul Blast one of them, move the same one back in, and then Soul Blast another card to draw.
It's so good.
Yeah. Like, and then it has the power gain.
You know, I don't know. As Megatron, what do you do, right? Oh, never mind. You know, I guess you take a crit to the face, right?
Yeah, that's what I would do as Megatron.
Yo, there's this secret bike that we were talking about.
Mask engine coming out.
Oh,
damage zone.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Does he have mask?
The better question is, does he have another Bifrons? It's just gone.
You know, who needs Bifrons, right? As we saw that last week, he just keeps soft decking them. Who needs them?
Oh, no, I see it. It's in his hand.
Oh, OT's out. That's crazy. Okay. Oh,
two blacks.
Yeah. This is a.
But it's fine. Your red guts are huge. That's fun.
Wait, oh my god. I was gonna say maybe it's fine for Mega Trick, but no, like these rear guards are so big and he's at 5 already. This is
quite a lot of crits out on the deck.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of crits. I don't know if we're hitting crits in this deck.
Last game is proof. He will just hit the crit.
Yeah, he will just hit the crit. Who cares, right?
It doesn't matter how many are out. Statistics aren't real to this man.
Okay, hopefully we do see the mask, because otherwise this turn's kind of okay, right? Like Sergio can guard this pretty easily.
There it is.
Okay, you know, we haven't seen it a lot during the last game, but let's see the Chimera. I want to see the Chimera come out.
Oh, the Chimera that stacks?
Yeah, I want to see a crit stacked on top.
Like, usually when I play against Mega Trick, it's one of the things you'll just throw down, like in the early game.
Yeah.
It's just a free stack.
Yeah, he just hasn't seen it yet. This is not the Mega Trick I know. The Mega Trick I know would not hit triggers, you know?
Maybe he's just different events.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, another interesting fact about Mega Trick. Have you noticed his stacks? I mean, he does that, yeah, but he speeds his deck upside down.
Yeah, so if you look at his deck, right, those now sleeves, those are actually the way normal people would place their deck, right? Like, he places the cards upside down in the inner sleeve so that the outer sleeve opening is at the top.
So the reason for that is, Mega Trick's actually really bad at shuffling, and he'll always split his oversleeves.
So he has to put it the other way. But, like, you don't have to put it upside down. You can just single sleeve it. I mean, actually, if it's a max deck and you single sleeve, kind of hearsay, right?
Yeah. Another crit gone from his hand, though. How many is that now?
I think that's 5, I believe. There's 1 damage.
Yeah.
I think there's 2 in soul, and then he... 1 in drop, and then another one, right?
coming out.
Yeah. Oh my god, 3 crits.
Like, if any of you ever meet Mega Trick in person, ask for his opinion on Celesphere.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's worth it.
You need to ask his opinion on that card, because oh my god, he'll give you a whole rant about it. You know, if you've read his guides that he does on Twitter, right? Those very short graphics with all the the Mandori members.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are pretty cool. You know, if you haven't seen those yet, definitely check out his Twitter for that. But if you haven't read his stuff on the Unica stuff, then, you know, you should probably check that out. And then definitely ask him in person about what he thinks about it. I assure you it's going to be the funniest thing you'll ever hear.
Oh,
he's just better. He's just better. You know, who needs crits?
He was at the crit for later. Oh.
I haven't seen Falcratia in so long.
Falcratia, I think he plays as like a strong finisher because it's just one of the bigger beasts in that deck.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Like, on the early swings, like on your kill turn, none of the swings are actually that big unless you boost it, right?
Yeah.
Heal trigger on Sergio's side though.
I mean, it's a little unfortunate that the heal trigger hits I enabled Sergio's, but like, I think it's more important that you're at 4 and not at 5.
Yeah, 4. Oh, Persona Ride.
You know, we say this until Sergio hits another double crit.
That's true.
So hits another double crit, it's over.
Yeah, Soul Blaster level form.
Yeah, Sergio's just hitting these for Ghost. You know, for Ghost to the Sergio, it's like Bifron's a Mega Trick, you know? They'll always see them.
You're just bound to see it, yeah?
They're glued to their hands. It's like we can never have a game without them.
They're just compressing his deck quite a bit there. What do you think you check for his drive check this time?
You know, I'm thinking I'm feeling an OT. You know, I'm feeling an OT.
Yeah.
Unless it's in his hand, then I'm not feeling an OT. But like, I'm feeling OT. Just as an update for those of you who are here for the tournament in general, Top Cut looks like it's getting paired right now and will be up soon. So when we're ready with that, we will tell them to stop and transfer over. But until then, we have this very exciting exhibition match between two goobers, as I said on Twitter.
Oh, Biscotti again.
You know,
this is guaranteed one.
This is guaranteed 2 crits actually. Remember the last time you Biscotti?
Yeah. Oh, calls one out.
Never mind, we're not stacking. It's okay. Vanguard Trick lives another day. He can actually can't no guard the Vanguard.
Sergio's decked in 3.
Yeah. Wait, that's insane. He just decked in 3.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 33.
You know, in Megatrix's position, yeah, I no guard too.
Yeah.
Yeah. No trigger. No trigger. Oh, no, he survives. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Deserve.
Yeah.
He's been top decking them left and right. Deserve that one.
It's fine. He's gonna get another one next time.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna see the 4th one.
Yeah.
See the full blast coming out.
Yeah.
Those reguards are big. We personaed this turn as well, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, massive.
I just got handed a undescribable object. I'm scared. Peter, please. Peter. We got the twin drive. Oh yeah, the Sequana also. I mean, I guess the 10k boost isn't that relevant here, but
even though there was no crit, the Mecha Trick is now at 5 though, so he has to guard every attack this time.
Yeah. Was it smart to take the first one actually?
I'm not quite sure it was now.
What? 2 to pass. All effects ban. Let's go. It's time for payback. It's time for payback. All effects ban. Wait. Is Megatron just counting his heals? I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 out, right? Yeah, all effects ban. Oh, it's
the payback.
Okay. He got the run back. Game 3 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Catch the stream tomorrow for game 3. Oh my god. That was a pretty good 2 games, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
I was expecting.
Both of them got it broken 2 to pass at the end of each game to take the game. But with that, that's going to be our exhibition match for now. We're going to come back with Top Cut soon, and we'll go back to your regularly scheduled casters with Peter and Chang. But stay tuned. We'll be back very shortly with the first round of Top 16. You know, what do you think about the Top 16?
I don't know the split, but personally I'm quite excited. Like,
you know, I heard there's a Nui here, so I'm excited.
There's a Nui?
Yeah, apparently there's a Nui.
I'm definitely interested.
We'll see. Anyways, we'll see you guys back in a bit.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of MyGo on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, MyGo, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin. Booster Pack Fated Clash, featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride Deck Set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence.
Hey, I know you guys missed us. We'll be back here for the last 4 top 16 games.
Yeah, so top 16, top 8. top 4 finals. So hope you're not sick of us yet, because we've been here for a while, and Charlie and Leo being there was definitely a nice, well-needed break. You know, something
A little bit of a palate cleanser.
Exactly, something a little less serious. You know, it was a nice casual game where we're seeing people just break 2 to passes to win. You know the vibes.
That's my motto. Just keep breaking 2 to passes. Just win games you shouldn't be winning.
Yeah, all in.
All in?
All in.
Like, the reward of breaking a 2 to pass is just so much higher than the reward of just giving it to the side.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And actually, we do have a pretty interesting deck on stream right now. We have a Shiranui.
A boogeyman. Oh no, he's back.
That hasn't been the boogeyman for like 6 months now. Since JoJo Doji got the new version, Shiranui stopped being the boogeyman, because JoJo Doji beat Shiranui. Now, everything beats JoJo Doji. Hope you're not mad about Shiranui in 2025. Make that your New Year's resolution.
New year, new me. No more new hate.
New year, same nonsense. I will be playing Shiranui. I will be restanding my rear guard.
I've been thinking about new Shiranui build recently, but I'll get to that later. For now, we got a match to get to, so let's head over to there.
Yep.
Good show of sportsmanship with the first handshake.
And I think it's Rezael, yes, versus Shiranui. Yep.
Unsurprisingly, Shiranui does opt to go second.
Of course. And they're both showing off their brand new, super shiny now markers. Ever so coveted. You know, everyone wants her.
Yep, everyone wants her. Everyone needs her.
Whoa. Very intense. Oh, and we're going back. Apparently something's going on. Just let's talk about the matchup for Shiranui versus Rezael, because I haven't gotten to play Shiranui in a bit since Set 5's release. What are your thoughts on that matchup?
Yeah, I think especially with the current list, like, people have gotten pretty comfortable in the current Shiranui list. Like, I do think there are some changes you can do to kind of adapt to the current meta. I do think, like, back when I was playing in the JoJo Doji meta, I played a lot more card draw, I played a lot more shield value.
Yeah.
Because, like, although you could, like, play for that early game forward aggro stuff,
yeah,
like, it was going to be so hard to play into JoJo Doji with that. You can't really fight JoJo Doji on that same axis. You have to try to fight on a new axis, which I think Shiranui as like a stride deck set, having the as the standard stride deck set, like high generic like flexibility. You can choose whatever generics you want really, and like the core stride deck set archetype stuff will all still work.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the power is based on the strides, is based on the crest power. You can get away with like not running as much archetype cards generally. So that's one really big thing. So then for that format, I decided more shield value to be able to just guard the early JoJo Doji turns and then just get to my turn 4s, turn 5s where I'm just like the most powerful.
Yeah, because then you got like all the crest power, you got your restating rear guards, card advantage everywhere. The good stuff.
Then like JoJo Doji is generally like farming PGs was a little hard. So like of course you have like the typical put PG from Soul with Kagechicha, put Kagechika, put the PG into bind, use guard it from bind. Also, like, JoJo is also pretty good at bullying rear, so like Shiranui is. So even like you're not able to guard from bind too often.
Right.
So like if you can get to that late game, you can just like do your 7 attack turn and then just like deal a big chunk to JoJo Doji. So I think that was something approach I did there. Approach in the current format, I do think it's a lot different to JoJo Doji, because unlike JoJo Doji, these decks are kind of the inverse.
Yeah.
Their early games are a lot weaker. Relatively, their turn 3s aren't as strong, but like their turn 4s, 5s, and 6s, when like they can just like the threat just escalates and escalates and escalates. You kind of do have to play a little faster with Shiranui.
That kind of works perfectly with, you know, the like you mentioned, the Forward and Revertus, the Shenri, stuff like that. Just pushing. That makes it that if you can take advantage of their weaker early game. Yeah, running those early pieces. What? I'm already forgetting the Wardorn. Wardorn, just slam it down.
Yeah.
+5, +5. +5.
Yeah, that's one of the funniest parts about Warden. Like, I know like a lot of the other the Refunder Dragons that cycle, a lot of them like gain resources in some way.
Nope.
+5k.
Who needs that when you could just have a 13k?
Yeah, that cycle I'm really happy with how that cycle is designed, just because like it makes going second so much stronger. But we're going back to the match because now we're getting ready.
Yes. Stuff has been fixed.
Noberis.
Yes.
Fairly typical.
Yeah, gotta get that good card and drop.
Yeah. Like I kind of make fun of Red Veil a lot for this, but I feel like it's like very similar to V Grand Blue in very V Grand Blue, where like you play with your drop zone a lot, especially like Vanguard has a very similar skill to V Night Rose.
Yep.
But
and it's the draw 3.
The typical strike deck, the draw 3 card.
We love it. Get so many cards in hand, and Shenry.
Come on, Orion, show it. Oh yeah, I have to say. Yeah, Orion is a local friend of mine who flew in from California as well. So I'm a little bit biased on the outcome of this result, but of course I'm just here to commentate. So we'll see what everything's go up.
And so far we're getting the usual, you know, the ride up. Reveal 3, Dog, Maple, Resile. That's like a fantastic.
Yeah. Maple's one of those really nice cards, just because like it's another one of those like just throw it out early, you can easy commits.
You got that aerial stage too, so it's like okay, now I got my resources ready. I'm chilling.
Yeah. Just one of those really nice cards. Like it's good on the offense. You just throw it out, and like even if it gets swung in at or removed, you can fall back and drop later.
Yep.
But also like it's an interceptor, so like, if someone tries to counter rush you with another 10k, you just intercept it off.
Oh my goodness.
Very very strong. Ooh, very strong.
Tri-laning. Woo! And tri-laning with a 23 on that side too. This is gonna be a lot of power to have to deal with.
Yeah, I do think like this is like one of the strongest points of Reziel. Like even like there are some decks who can like do a lot of
defensive OT.
Pretty good. Pretty good card. But yeah, like I do think like now because of the cheat shot tech, like I think like this is another really strong part of Reziel's early game. Is that a lot of it refunds back to hand.
Yeah,
so
Maple
like,
refunds itself. Yeah. Cadwalla, Dog.
Now you pretty much don't lose anything defensively. In fact, you might improve your situation defensively because Sergeon can get you into shield value if you want. Cadwalla is either 2 or greater, or it can get you another piece. So it's just super helpful.
Into another Cadwalla too. Wow. Yeah. Dark 2 Raikou is just in a, even though his opponent defensive OT'd. Fantastic position.
Yeah, fantastic card advantage position. Especially because like even at 1 damage, like the grade 0 has been confirmed, the Sergeon has been confirmed, so you even if Orion opts to swing in a rear here, Sergeon and grade 0 can still a viable call with just 1 face up damage.
Yep. Exactly. This just makes it also so much easier because you can use the Maple to intercept. So even if there's a counter rush, you're just like, I have a free block there.
Yeah, you just no matter what happens here, like Raikou is very well prepared and very well.
Does the Senka marker have the Vanguard Divines on the opposite side?
I believe it's the Destined ones have it on the right side. The Faded ones have it on the left side.
I thought that was the Senka one because of the red, and I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, I do believe that's Akina B. Yeah, because we see Kilma. Kilma as
You're right. You're right.
Thinking really hard on what to discard. We do see Shenry in the hand now. Though.
He already discarded the Wardorn.
Oh yeah. Because,
Wardorn Revertus though is way weaker now because there was no Shenry turn 1. You don't just get that easy plus, and also you can't even call anything because you're at 0.
I do think as good as Ford is in Shirui, I do think it's really funny that like compared to like Dark States decks that can like soul charge a lot or like targeted soul charge, I can guarantee a grade 2 into soul. Ford Reverse is a lot weaker in those in this deck comparatively because you can't really guarantee that same grade 2 into soul because in some Dark States decks you can call the Ford Revertus, counter +1, soul charge, counter +1, and then call out another attacker. So that's a 1 card 3 attacks.
Speaking of the Ford Revertus, just got called down in. That was soul charging, I think, a crit. It's one of the Yumino Kesho triggers because I know there's for the I think her name's Poppy or Poppy.
Poppy and Rose both have crits now.
Yeah, she has a crit and a heal.
Yeah.
So I couldn't quite tell that was the crit or the heal, but either way, not the one you wanted to be checking. Unfortunately, Shenry doesn't work either.
Yeah, same. Yeah, right. I do think another fun fact for those at home. I believe it's I can't remember which region, but there's a Yumino Kesho Poppy PG as well, and it had the exact same art as the crit, so it can get very confusing if you're running them all in the same deck.
I think I own both because I played in the Yumino Kesho Cup. I borrowed a deck from Becca, and because I don't have any lyrical decks, and she has all of it. So, like a whole master set. So I'm just like, man, that's a lot.
Yup. It's a really great spot for Raiko to be in, even at this damage deficit per se.
For sure.
It was like just like all that value. Yeah, that's gonna be another +2 to hand, and then Reziel swings, and that's gonna be another +2 to hand.
Yeah.
Easily the strongest part of Reziel. Just like it's one of the decks where like even if its pressure isn't like top of the line, all of its pressure is completely safe because any pressure you do output, you're also getting cards no matter what. Because like with this setup, like +2 off of the what's on field, and then Reziel swing, then another +2. Which is just easily the strongest part of the deck.
Yeah.
Even before the Vita stuff.
For sure. And we're also seeing that like Dark 2 Raiko is getting a lot of really good defensive pieces, plus also a Reziel to either Persona Ride or add to Soul off of Vita. We saw from the dog ad, we got the options were either a front or a twin cast.
Yeah.
Went for the twin cast.
Easily, very much so. Yeah. Especially in this situation, because like 10k is just so good into dominates, especially when like opponent is probably gonna try to play it a little safe and like not take too much damage. So that's Genkai kind of blast isn't too free. You do know earlier that the Nilberis was discarded.
Yes.
So the Nilberis Sergeant Wombo combo is very easily accessible here.
We can't even do the Sergeant and Nilberis.
Yes.
Only one.
Yes. Thank you for the correction. That 2 damage, it can only be a 2 and a 0.
Yep.
Or a 0 and a 1.
Honestly, either one's fine right here because you don't really care when you are at like this point of the game. You're just trying to get something to stick.
Yeah, here like even this like Nilberis is 25 without a defense, there's still gonna be a 2 cards or a 20 front to guard. Especially like and if like a trigger gets flipped, that's gonna be 35. Still very very hard to guard. I know like one of the running jokes for Reziel is like turn 3 divine skill for triple drive with the Nilberis boosted by Sergei on.
Yep, just keep hitting triggers. Just do your best.
Yeah, like if you hit a crit, you're so ahead.
Yeah,
it's so simple.
Yeah.
And then very likely Orion's gonna have to take this attack as well.
Yeah, because you want to get the Genkai effect.
Yeah.
Off.
Not just because of like the Genkai itself, but like the deck. Surely the deck has always kind of struggled with fielding boosters because like it's great. It's great modern options have always been a little weak, and the great options that it does have, they usually like sacrifice themselves for value. Like Chenri and Warlord both leave field ideally for value. And then the other one that just leaves Genkai, who does need a counterblast every turn to be able to maintain that cost.
And it really makes you start to regret when Dragon Empire has almost no countercharge options.
Yeah.
So then you're like, oh man, I really want to counterblast to get that 10k booster, but I also don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And, ooh, we're seeing the fun draw one, add one back.
Yeah.
Because Bleorbis plus Wardorn.
Super strong synergy between these two.
Yep, generic card advantage is very helpful in this deck. Being able to just go, okay, yeah, I get everything back that I just used. And then we get to draw another card because we can see it used off for stride cost as well.
Yeah. All right. Genkai getting removed. Let's hope that a trigger isn't soul charged.
Swear, but another. Okay.
No, Shenri!
That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Now I'd prefer for it to be in my soul if I'm Orion, or to be in my hand.
Yeah.
But like, you know.
Now, that was always the big decision point for Shiranui on these turns. Is like, do you use the domination swing in the rears to clear out the rears, or do you swing in pace to try to push as much damage as possible? I do think considering damage is at 2-2, I do think swinging rears into rears is a lot more advantageous.
Yes.
Just because like, do you want to try to stay at 2 damage? Stay at 2. If you can try to stay at like 2-2 and try to fish for a heal, that can be really really advantageous. And also like, that's the strongest turn you can get without like fielding resanded, which can in some cases be a little safe. Go for immediately for that.
Oh, that front. That also gives the power to the maple, if I remember correctly, as well.
It's not your unit currently, I believe.
It's just cards in your front row.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So then you can do okay. I'll make that maple swing into the aerial sage.
Yeah, I do think
get the 2-in-1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the crazy things about Amago Tenbu, since like you get 2 dominate, that's 2 swings into rears and then retire. Like you can, if your opponent doesn't want to guard anything, that's up to 3 rear guards retired in 1 turn.
Yeah.
So like as much as people like praise Nui as like this like deck with like super high kill reach. It's also like it can play a very good control game as well, especially with like all the basic card advantage tools. So if you just like focus on like basic like guarding fundamentals, like guarding guard value, getting shield in hand, like pacing out your PGs and everything, you can play the game for very, very long, especially with the crest scaling and 5-7 attacks every turn.
Yep, exactly what we just called as well. This should be really big too. Yep, and it just has to hit, and so the Maple goes too. And now we have a Shenry live. We have all of it active pretty much.
Yep.
Because Furai can be active. Hopefully another Shenry in hand.
Or maybe more to call out a Shenry.
True.
Too.
True. You're so right.
I do believe I see one. It's just a matter of like if you want to spend that counter blast.
You want to spend the counter blast. Oh, front out. That's unfortunate, but there's the Shenry, and now we have a nice 25 column. We have a nice, what is it, 28 column?
28 on the other side,
Yep, and then Vanguard is swinging for very big.
Very large, especially boosted by Shenry, yep.
Yep, especially considering the opponent's Vanguard is, like, even though it's at 23, everything still hits.
Yeah, that's the most important part, just like, making sure your cards trade for other cards.
Yep. And let's see, 33 plus 13, 46 to the 23.
Yep.
Not that many cards in hand either. This could definitely be very risky. And going into the future turns as well, because the aerial stage already got sniped, that means that either you're going to have to dedicate calls from Redzail's ability to getting out the aerial stage that just got retired.
Yeah.
Or you have to have one in hand, and saying, do you have it, is a really tough ask.
Yeah.
For sure.
And just in general, I think, like people like underestimate just how much Rezail can be hurt by retire. It's like when this deck is like really good at replacing like I said earlier, like it's good at replacing at two rears maybe that they used to retire, but like if you have to replace 5 rear guards, that just sets you back so hard, especially if you've been focusing your Sergei on ads on getting back shield value rather than pieces.
What are these numbers here?
Yeah. Look at that hand size. Maybe I do miss playing Shiranui.
I miss playing Shiranui.
Oh. Look at that. Such a thick hand.
Yeah. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Having a big hand like that in this meta too.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're fanning it out. He's feeling a little proud about it.
Yeah.
We do see Vita Persona Ride. Unlike the earlier round where they were the base Rezail was Rodin.
Exactly. Like we saw first a base one get added, but we saw on turn 2 that a Vita got revealed.
Yeah.
Because it was the Maple Dog Vita.
Yeah.
So because of that, we're finally seeing all of it come into play again. And the Maple comes back.
Yeah. Really helps because that's just one more unit on the board that you don't need to replace, which is like why I really love Maple, and both Maples even. Just to be able to just like refill the board, so you don't need to worry about relatively early divine skill.
Yeah, very early. Having to crack it on turn 4 with only 2 crits to put back.
Yeah.
That's
might be trying to go for a tempo play here.
Yeah. Just like try to get the triple drive for a little bit of card advantage. You know, maybe go for the heal potentially. Because it's not that many triggers out now that the 2 crits have been put back.
Yeah. Barrett's second trigger is going to be like that. You're definitely going to get something like a little something out of the triple drive for sure.
Absolutely. You're about 25.
Yep. Novaris is such a strong card, but thankfully it's not immediately 20. It does need to be called by Vanguard skill.
Yep.
It's an insane card though, just like being able to be a beat stick and like yet again like adding to that whole like safety thing where like whatever Rezail just allowed to put out as much pressure as it wants to or like it's able to, and like no real downside to it in terms of like card advantage.
Looks like he flubbed a little bit with the Novaris. Like accidentally. Like, you know, with newer sleeves like this, it's going to be a little bit sticky sometimes, because especially with the glossy ones, it looks like.
Yeah.
They just, like, stick to each other because of the high friction.
For sure.
But chose to put it on bottom, and it'll be interesting to see what these calls are. Probably just... Yeah.
Just be going for a draw 3 here, yeah.
Yeah. Just get a lot of cards going here. Yep. Able to Soul Blast out the Novaris, able to just get extra cards as well.
Yep. Mace Rezel goes into Soul as well.
Yep.
That will be 5 attacks.
Yep. There's a new Nilberis.
Yeah. When you can use Nilberis so often as easily as the new Beetleless can, like, yeah, I can see why people are cutting Biscotti. Like, you have energy, you want it on Nilberis every single time.
Absolutely. And it makes me very happy that I bought my Nilberises on release because I was like, oh, or when Festival came out because I'm like, oh, hostage build is so cool. And I'm like, wow, these are way more expensive now.
I remember I bought into Rezel like set 1, set 2, and I'm not really playing this deck that much, so I decided to like pass it over to a friend.
Yeah.
And then I looked through my bulk and I realized I had a second Rezel deck in spare.
Yeah, I mean a lot of that stuff was on the cheaper side, so that does make sense.
I do think like even though like it's not too bad, Orion's not too bad in a decision here, but like especially being at like lower damage, like even though that can like it's a bit of a blessing in or like a curse in disguise, right? Because like if Raiko hits like a heal or 2 here, like I don't think Orion comes back from that.
No, like that kind of momentum shift is absurd, and like especially because it's like that low hand count currently. Like it's only 2 right now, but there's 3 drive checks plus another 3 cards added to hand.
Yeah.
So that's going to be going up to 8 cards in hand minimum. That's implying nothing like a draw trigger or like a red OT or a purple OT being hit.
And then like also like a defensive trigger stack potentially off of the Nilberis, and then and then you still have Divine Skill up, so like it'd still be very, very harsh to really be able to deal that 6 damage.
Dog. Crit.
Trigger.
Very fancy crit too.
Yep. I do think like on the comment of the heal trigger, I think, like let me draw some red. I think that's another part of what makes them so strong. They're like good strong heal decks. They compress the deck a lot. They have a lot of drive checks, so they can go through their deck to be able to hit those triggers eventually. And they're also both are pretty comfortable at taking higher damage, even being a higher damage. Like red, like of course like more damage means I get more flexibility with my calls. So, like they're more than willing to like take damage, and like also with like Divine Skill, like they're effectively can take 7 damage before losing.
And there's another crit too. You probably just give a crit to each side then, because then you're like, okay, I'm preventing as much damage from being or I'm preventing as much extra damage from having as possible.
Yeah.
But that also means that it's very easy to guard this for Orion. You take one, take whichever one's the bigger one, you guard the smaller one, and then you just go, okay, pretty simple. I now have 2 more damage to work with for this turn. You could probably just do like another turn of Magun Tenbu.
Yeah, I know Magun Tenbu. I know Orion is very fond of like doing that shotgunning the Mukuro on turn 4, just from like my personal play with them. He does have plenty of the soul to do so as well.
That's true.
When you get to Shenryu twice, you have 2 Fortnite Revertices in the game.
Oh. What is it? The Nilberis got plus 20, plus 10, plus 5. What's that? And then plus another, what, 10? It's a big Nilberis.
Really, really big.
Meanwhile, this other one is like, what, 25 plus 13? So 38.
18 because it's called by...
oh, true, yeah. 25 plus 18, yeah. Yeah, 43, that's exactly enough.
Yep.
Then, like, you gotta do the Nilberis here, for sure.
Yep. And it's just like Red Veil is like one of those decks where like it can look so behind. Like it was like going into its drive deck turn with like 2 cards in hand and like 3 damage and like at a damage deficit.
Yeah.
And then just like now it's like super comfortable 9-card hand. Like Divine Skill is up, a potential defensive stack.
And let's see what's in that top 3. Oh, we can't get a look. Man, I want to see.
Honestly.
But yeah, ended up, I don't think getting anything, so probably going to go for the draw there. And let's shuffle back that thing that you just saw, dog. Yeah. Then here we go. Time for the Nilberis plus stack. Wait. Yeah. 2 damage, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2. Crit. Power to Vanguard.
Yep, and using up all that last little energy for Nilberis.
Spend it all so that it can be of more use. Put on bottom too.
Yep. So I'm curious, have you ever played against like the reverse stack variation for Rezael?
I am not. I've played against like where like well they'll like hold off until you're like at one card left in deck to divine skill.
Yeah, I know like the reverse stack Rezael list tries to like use cards like Nobia that don't shuffle. So like Nobia, Therion, you're able to like rearrange like the bottom stack of your deck, like and then just never shuffle your deck. Hit your stack, get trigger value, and then use your divine skill after to. So you get basically like you can kind of like engineer it so you have 2 turns worth of divine skill.
Yeah.
With just how much trigger pressure there is.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty cool, but like it just the biggest downside is that you have to cut cards like Kadwala that do shuffle.
Yeah. And it looks like he said that he likes to shotgun the turn 4 Mukuro. Doesn't look like he could. He had to discard the Esper.
Yeah. I think that's one really nice part about Esper. Like, it can either be a restander or a stride fodder, so you're never really like stressed to like oh, am I running too many restanders? Maybe they're gonna clutter my hand. Like Esper can work for multiple situations, which is like that kind of modality is like why I think some cards can like really shine. Even like they kind of like look kind of like it's kind of okay in situation A, but it's okay in situation B. But because it's okay in both situation A and B. It's just like it just feels really nice.
The value caliber in there. Just I don't want to countercharge. I just want cards.
Yeah, you definitely do need cards against Rezael, especially as the pressure ramps up more and more.
Yeah,
we still haven't seen Gowelius on Raiko's side. Like once Gowelius hits the board, that just gets scarier and scarier.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we haven't even seen the Magun Tembu skill yet. So like this stuff is all going to be pretty big going into it, but we're going to be seeing if Ryan actually wants to go into using Genkai's skill or not on this battle. Yes, okay. Going for the Genkai skill. Probably has the restander in hand now. Go, yeah. Swing for 29.
29, yep. That's at least 2 cards.
Yep, unless you want to just take this. In which case, okay.
Ooh, never mind. Just the 1 card, because it's what like I keep saying. These cats are great.
These cats are great.
20k shield is good.
20k shield is very good. Especially for things like that, where it's like, oh yeah, 29, 33, no problem.
Yeah, just like I think like a lot of people like kind of like tailor their numbers and like how they arrange things for those 15k intervals. Like once like even just like an extra way to hit that 20k interval, just be able to block those numbers from really conveniently. Just like it's just so nice.
Absolutely. Ooh. We're seeing the double Kurai.
Double Kurai. The classic Shiranui turn.
Yep. And this is a beefy turn right here. 235s plus a 10k booster for one of them.
Yep.
And the Vanguard's swinging for 43. This is all really big stuff.
Yeah.
And that's a crit out a little too early.
Yeah.
Like this
still
is
a defensive appreciated still regardless though.
For sure. But like now it's gonna be that it's like, okay, well, that's one less chance of getting the heal on 6 from Divine Skill.
For sure.
Which I know that's like always the worst feeling of like getting it a trigger too early or a trigger too late for the heal on 6, because it's still some form of variance in order to actually do the Divine Skill heal.
Yeah.
Like you're not guaranteed it, even though sometimes it feels like they always hit it.
Sometimes if like they have the Novaris every time.
Yeah.
Here's one interesting thing. Have you ever like been in a situation where like playing these like deck that can stack the top deck? Like you swing, you see an OT on top.
No guard? 2, 3.
No trigger.
Nothing at all. And that's a blank there.
Will be 2 very easy 15k guards for the 35 and the 35.
Yep. That's wild. Just no guarding the Vanguard like that. Just going, I don't think you're going to hit a crit. Which, I mean, we did finally see. It's the Popey that was in Soul earlier was a crit one.
Yeah.
So that is quite a few crits out of deck. Probably just like kept that in the back of his head and is like, the math is starting to math exactly the way I want it to.
I'm like, if you're crits, maybe I can still Divine Skill it. You never know.
Exactly. That's another Persona ride. So this is going to be difficult for Orion. But luckily, this is priming perfectly for a Mukuro turn next turn, if there even is a next turn, though. That's always the big thing. Saying, oh yeah, next turn, it'll be great. You got to guarantee you make it there. Ooh. Yes, Valtrosa and Liel. Not Liel, though.
Yep. Sometimes I wish I could like be a little more in love with Voltrosa and Amorta. It's like well, it's in the name, right?
It is in the name.
Yeah, but very tricky for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, but
Velius does get found off of it though,
which means finally, we'll be able to see like
ooh. Did the people at home see that on the top? Ooh.
Look at top. I'll keep it there. You'll understand.
Yeah.
You'll understand.
Okay, so we can see. I wonder if Rika's gonna arrange it a little differently with like the knowledge that's on top.
Dog is not active, so this is just a raw, like 28.
It should be 28. Yep.
Yeah. So no extra power. Makes it a nice 20k shield.
If Orion had a cat, it would be so easy.
Yeah, you're right. If he just ran cat.
I keep saying it. I've said it all day. Cats are really good.
Cats are really good. That's why I've got 3 of them.
That was like, I know like a lot of people were cutting the cat from Direful Doll because we got the new counter charge, right?
Yeah.
The counter. Nah, it's not in there for the counter charge. I want the shield, bro.
Yeah. Exactly.
Taking that first 28. Wow.
I mean, this one's not that much bigger, is it?
It should be on stack on top. So 19.
Yeah. 25k shield. Yeah, that's exactly enough. And then get it back. Good numbers there.
Yeah. Super fond of Defensing Roar, especially because like Defensing Roar's synergy with Fall Heart too.
Yep.
It just meant like there is no better feeling than being able to use Defensing Roar and Fall Heart, especially early game.
For sure. It is my second favorite Blitz order in Dragon Empire. One of my favorite being one that sadly no one was running a deck that could run it. Ambush Kill Smoke. I was telling people, if you run Ambush Kill Smoke, I will guarantee you on stream, and nobody played Eugene today. So it's unfortunate.
Or Ambush Kill Smoke, the squirrel killer.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but these numbers are looking like, fortunately, that Sergon still won't be able to get its effect. But those are still very, very juicy numbers. That Noberis is going to be 35 by itself, up to 43. Sorry, 35, 48. Sorry, and then the Gabwelius, who now drive check is live.
Yep, and so because of those 3 drive checks, it's going to be UMPGs because these are all big, very big.
Yes.
You probably just gotta like hope that there's not enough to like hope that you have enough shield. Especially when you see that your opponent goes, oh yeah, I'll keep on top.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
It'll be.
Will there be a PG scene here?
Or are they gone?
Come on, Orion.
Hey, buy it.
I admit it. I can't deny it.
Yeah, there's a no.
There it is. Oh no, the foreshadowing is paid off. The Chekhov's gun has been shot.
Yeah, but does have to give the power to Vanguard here. So if Orion hits a heal here, no. It's the Shenry.
Unfortunate. My boy won't be going any further here.
Hey, he got a now marker.
Hey, he did.
Like
who's the real winner here?
Definitely still Dark 2 Raiko. Definitely. Like, he's moving on to top 8. He's now getting a playmat and potentially going for a chance at the World Championship.
Yep. That's 16. Just gotta. I went 3 more, right?
Yep. 3 more. No, what? 2 more. 2 more in order to.
Oh yeah.
Just to qualify, you need to win 2 more.
Yeah.
Your top 8 match and your top 4 match.
Or your top 3 match.
Yeah. So we will be seeing some more matches hopefully soon. But like, man, I'm excited to see like what kinds of decks made it through. I hope Bailey won his round. I hope Trent won his round.
Yeah.
Because I know Trent's been working really hard.
Yeah,
for
I
it.
personally have another friend that's from Cali that's here.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he gets through top 16. He's playing the other old boogeyman. He's playing Shoji Doji.
What is it with your locals and playing the decks that were like the boogeymen from last format?
Look, they were playing these decks for like Like I know Orion was playing it since like G, right?
Yeah.
He's been then my guy Finance Hamster. He's been playing it since Shojinori release. he's a big stealth guy. He played everything that has the word stealth on the front, on the first word in the name.
Even what's the grade 3 that counts as persona writing no matter what it's on? Did he even play that?
Look, maybe he played it in the pre-release. You never know. That was the thing I picked out during pre-release. I got all these cool boss runs, and I'm like, I want to use all of them. Like, let me use the one that I could persona write anything on top of.
I don't even think it's anything on top of it. I think it's it on top of anything else.
That's awesome. Bushiroad, please design more of those.
It doesn't even do anything else.
It's awesome. I love that card. Anyways, I do think that's like that match is really good showing of like some of these older decks still have like a lot of bite. Like you can't really underestimate them
for sure.
Like especially like Shinui still hasn't gotten it still gets to play for Furai. Like
yep.
Like it still has just so much bite. Even like that game was like still like very very even. Like
yeah,
for that
like that was a if the Shinui player survived that, it would have been most likely
like,
their game.
For their game to win for sure. I do think it's just cool to see. Like maybe that's maybe that's another match you can get on stream. JoJo Doji into something that's in the format, just like a little comparison between the past and the present. You know.
Exactly. If they won that.
If they won. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Finance hamster. You better. I think for that we'll be taking quick breaks to round pass, so we'll be seeing you in round 8.
Yep.
Or top 8.
Yep. Top 8.
Round 9.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack, Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to 0. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz! The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz, premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors, now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad! Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set! Hottie! And Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial deck and booster pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard! The glitters of the story assemble! Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial deck plus band dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero, its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder, Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium booster packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz, premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors, now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Welcome back, everyone, to BCS 2025 Vancouver. We've got our top 8 match ready, and man, it's unfortunately the people that I said, oh, I wish that they make it, none of them made it. So, whoops, my bad.
One of my guys made it though. JoJo noticed that we're gonna be seeing.
Yeah, clearly you're better at manifesting this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. My guy lost the previous round. I need something for this round.
You get your one. And I think everyone actually that's played a game on stream, everyone that's won a game on stream has not made it to top 8, except for the person that won the top 16 game on stream. So maybe that's a curse. Who knows?
I'm not sure. I don't. Do we know what JoJo's opponent is gonna be?
Nope. I just know they both have a ton of now sleeves on their boards. Like, dude, it's every different now sleeve. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it Red? Okay. Looks like it will be Red. So yet again, we'll be having like a little boogeyman of the past versus the boogeyman of the present.
Yep.
I'm really excited to see how that goes. Especially like both of these are like way more early game oriented.
Mm-hmm.
JoJo doesn't have the same hit that we have in Japan, where they have the
limited to one Visa style.
Yeah, they still have the full set of Visa style.
Yep.
That means like their early game is going to be very, 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 very strong too.
Yep.
So let's check it out.
Yep. There we go. Yes, as we can see, a lot of now sleeves. We got Evil Now, Happy Now, Now in Jeans, and a t-shirt. And then we've got a Now Standee. Our time is now.
It's now or never. The time is now.
Oh, now or never. The Constructed Cup.
Yes. One of these decks is not legal for Constructed Cup in this first season.
True. You are so right.
Yep. We do see the early discard, the Persona Ride, which is very, very typical for Shoujo Doji, because later you can add it back with Kinran, which we do see in Soul.
Yep.
It's very, very, very nice.
Guaranteeing stuff. Did we get nothing to put into bind?
Whoops.
Whoopsies. I didn't get anything to put in my bind. Whoops.
Whoops. Up early Surgeons. Do atypical.
Yep. Cool. Like, checking those crits early in Rezel is especially powerful because you get the ability to then guard with it so that you can put it back.
You kind of have your cake and eat it too. You get like those early game crits, and then you get the late game crits as well.
Yep. It really just makes
the type of greed they talk about in the Bible. All right, now surely there's 2 stealths in this one.
We do. Surely. I think I saw a Tsukiyodachi.
I saw Tsukiyodachi and a Kinran, I believe.
Yeah.
I think there might be a Kunai as well.
Yeah.
All very, very, very good hits to see early game to just have that like certainty that it'll be something you can use early.
Yeah, I know that when I first was learning how to play Shoujo Doji, I just gave cards nicknames. I called Tsukiyodachi Shaboing Boing. I called Unprecedented. I called it Big Dog.
I called him Big Brick. Every time I went to do drive checks, two of them showed up. That's why I stopped playing.
Build a house.
Not with the precedent. I think like those ended up like going like something around 10 or 15, right?
Yeah.
Can't buy enough of those.
Yeah.
Pick me a common Brick to play. Alright, we do see another one of the new grade, well, like new for that set 3. Ogiji's a very, very, very powerful card.
Shenri, I have not seen Shenri be put in like a lot of JoJo Doji lists.
Yeah,
like usually it's something else.
Yeah, it's a little awkward to like the condition of getting to 1 or less rear guard is very, very easy for the deck, just because like especially in this format, like most decks like Rezael and Levigas are gonna leave them like around 2 or 3 rear guard on the board left. So being able to do that and then like get rid of 2 of them with the JoJo Doji's Vanguard skill, of course, and then that literally means like in pretty much every one of these matchups you will have Shenri live. But it's something that's aspect really, really high.
Speaking of dry checking a unprecedented, that's exactly what we just saw this turn.
Ooh, man. One major downside of JoJo Doji, I think, like people have started definitely like getting more attuned to the fact that like these hand sides are kind of small.
Yeah,
like that's like three in hand here.
Yeah, and we know that one of them has no shield as well. So we're just like, if you rush me, I might just lose if I don't hit a defensive.
Yep.
But that's the other part that is nice about JoJo Doji. While it doesn't have much hand normally, it makes up for it by compressing its deck like crazy.
Yep.
So then you could just go, okay, sure, I don't have any cards in hand. I'll just hit defensives.
Yep. Unless you hit more unprecedented in your drive check.
Whoops! But surely, there's already 2 out. There's no way he'll damage check one just now.
2 revealed. 3 revealed. 1 revealed. Yep. Does the PG reveal mean kind of telegraph that there's not a second dog in hand?
Yeah. Oh, but Aerial Sage, which means, okay, the go-to to call behind Vanguard.
Yep.
Whoa!
A little harder to use in this matchup because, like we mentioned, a lot today, Rezael and Levigas are both decks that they really rather not get bullied by their field bullied.
For sure.
JoJo Doji, one of the decks that can just do it for Energy Blast 3.
Yep.
Very, 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 very powerful stuff.
And I think, so unfortunately, Finance Hamster did not get to have the Isasao. If he did, it would have been fantastic because then it would have been like, okay, if I bot deck the Maple, suddenly everything gets way easier.
Yeah.
Because now it's like, okay, you're not getting your infinite value machine.
Oh, that's the defensive we talked about.
Yup. I'm manifesting now.
Finance Hamster is a significantly better JoJo Doji player than I am.
You were unfamiliar with this game.
Alright, looks like it'll be
nothing.
Hoofy opting out for the blind draw for Kadwala here.
Yep, a whole bunch of nothing.
Will Finance Hamster miss the 1 to pass if it gets swung at Vanguard? We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see.
He does have the makings for a very powerful crackback turn if he does go to 5 though. Like,
yeah,
you have the Ogiji's right there, the Tsukiyodachi's right there. If you can get a little more pieces of other things. Ooh, very pretty Amorta for...
Yeah. Wow, I was not expecting to see Liel Amorta in Rezael Vita in 2025.
Yeah. I do remember seeing a hostage in the last round, but maybe we'll see the set order that lets you guard with your field.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see it make an appearance in this matchup.
Yeah.
Will be definitely much harder to use though because like we keep it saying.
Yeah.
Good field removal.
Yeah. And not just that. I bet Hopi after this is definitely going to want to get the BCS one. Because you don't want to be the one with a DSR when there's a BCS alt art now available. Come on now.
I'm looking for one more, by the way. If anyone at Vancouver is looking for a buyer, I'm right here.
After the event, though.
After the
no buying inside the venue.
Yep. JoJo Doji looks very primed for a good aggressive turn here, but that hand is looking very, very small. Rezael's crackback might just get in here.
Yeah. Honestly, though, you can go with the... if you let the Maple stay in hand, suddenly it's like, okay, your infinite value, not nearly as good as it could have been.
Yeah.
You can get rid of the Aerial Sage, get rid of the original Rezael.
Yeah.
Really makes it a lot easier to just, like, deal with.
I do think, like, we know that Amorta's in hand, right?
Yep.
So, like we know, like, Immortal will have to be used on the first attack here, because like, or first or second attack here, because if it's used on a later attack, then the OGGC will trigger, and then the Immortal is now a dead card in hand.
Yep. Ooh, defensive, but it won't heal, which is nice. And because of this, also, we'll be able to see that the OGGC, while it can't hit, it will be able to give the power still and make it so that everything else this turn is still hitting anyways. So you just go, yep, put that in, swing. Yeah, just call like...
Because we have to do the Shenmue here, that means that Finance Hamster will be able to opt into drawing 2 cards here.
True, you're right.
Yeah, that might be able to help pad out the hand a little bit more.
Yep. And counterblast as well for OGGC to make it a little bit more powerful, and then also still make the opponent go -2, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably pick the Rezael and the Aerial Sage. Yep.
Like we were talking.
Yep, because you're going to get the Mabel back anyways. You may as well make it so that the other things just don't stick.
Very, very, very nice.
Yeah, and leaving your opponent with very few cards in hand is always helpful, because then it's like, okay, you have no cards on board, you have like barely anything in hand. What are you going to do with this? This Vanguard is swinging for... Okay, this is a 2 to pass.
Nope, it's 1 to pass.
Oh, no.
Sorry. Yeah,
defensive, yeah.
Oh, come on.
So it's like...
All to Van.
All to Van?
I keep saying it. Break those 2 to passes.
I mean, yeah, if the 2 to pass gets broken, if that 2 to pass gets broken, the opportunity cost there is like absurd. Like, the risk is high, but the reward is also very, very high.
Yes. I do think that unprecedented.
Okay, all there. If it's another crit, then Finance Answer will be the person that... Okay.
I'm talking to him after this. I gotta give him a lesson about breaking 2 to passes.
If only Finance Hamster was just built like that. What if I told you had that dog in him?
I do think like Rezael is in such a weird spot here. Just to, like you talked about, like no field, like hand we know is very, very weak. We know like at least 1 is a Morta. We know at least 1 is a Morta, so like that's like, and then like taking 2 damage here, like you're only gonna be working with 3 cards. We don't know like if those are gonna be live cards either. Like he could maybe like we were talking about like Finance was in a very, very precarious spot like defensively, but like with like ripping out that much hand, ripping out that much field, like Rezael's offense is just so much weaker. So, like even like especially with like opting into that draw off of Shenri, like maybe it can.
Wow, having to PG there. That is wild. Staying at 2 damage too.
Yeah.
Wow, I was not expecting that at all. And starting the turn with 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
This is... You were saying precarious spot. This is like about as precarious as it gets.
Discard the Maple.
Yep, to then get back the free ride, pretty much. And with that, 2 cards to work with.
Yeah, well, I'm curious whether Kofi has been fortunate enough to be able to hold on to something useful here. That's a pretty useful card.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe we'll find another one of our missing dogs.
Yeah.
Come on now, top 5.
Yeah, get that poster out there. Nail it to every single like every single power line, like the post for it. Put it on every single library. Find that dog. I don't think dog was found. That's rough. I don't think any grade 1s were found.
Yeah.
Which means the resources are thin, to say the least.
Yep, like we keep. Yeah, the thing stay as is right now, like that Valrosa is not hitting.
Yeah.
Which once again, like this. Like once we keep saying, like, yeah, especially like this situation, like it's just so much harder for Rezael to mount an offensive when it's starting with nothing.
Yeah.
Like basically nothing, like barely any field, barely any hand.
And that's the thing that, like, even though Shoujo Doji's not considered like the best deck now, like it was for set 3, set 4, for set 3, set 4, it's still extremely good going first.
Yeah.
When it goes first, it hits hard.
Yeah.
Even if you hit it defensive, we just saw how hard it hits, like, through that.
Yup.
Because you can go, like, it goes wide, but it can also go really, really tall.
Yeah, that's one of the strength of Unprecedented. Very, very, very strong card. You're able to, like, stack your lanes. Like, we saw that Unprecedented column was 28 boosted by 13. That's 41.
Yeah.
That's 41 with 4 triggers, and then up to 61 with 2 triggers.
Yeah, that was a 61. That's why you had to block with a perfect guard there.
Yup.
And with one perfect guard that was already damage checked as well. That means we know 2 perfect guards are out. And this is going to be like, okay, I need to draw my perfect cards every single opportunity possible.
Yeah.
Not very many opportunities to even draw cards here, because the Surgown is going to be 1 card added. Vanguard Swain getting 2 cards, and then...
Unfortunately, he is at 2 damage, though.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. So, at best, a trigger and a Surgown.
Yeah, they're just... It's really not a whole lot to...
Yeah.
Like, hope he's going to go up to 3-hand off of the Twin Drive, and then... 2 5-hand total. Yep. I'm not sure 5-hand's gonna protect you against a Persona Raichoujou Doji turn from 2. Not without some defensive triggers. Hope he also does opt out of not using Divine Skill here, which I think is pretty bold.
Yeah. Especially because it's like, okay, well, I think it's mainly that Hovey's hoping that he can survive for long enough. But it's gonna be a very risky play.
Yeah. I do like the Nilberis call for Nilberis here, just because like I think fishing for a defensive trigger is going to be a lot more valuable than Surgeon adding a higher quality card to your hand.
I agree.
Because I think that's like the best way he's going to get himself out of this position, just like hitting like a defensive trigger to be able to defend against things a lot easier.
Yep.
Because like having to guard with 2 cards in hand per attack versus 1 card in hand per attack is just such a big difference.
Oh, no way. Go. Crit OT? This is the second crit OT we've seen on stream today.
I keep telling you, just gotta go for the break, do the fast break. The reward is just so good. Oh, he did go for it.
Oh, he did Divine Shield. Okay. Okay, yeah. So that, yeah. And I mean, that OT got back the perfect guard. Oh my, was that?
Draw defensive?
Yeah, defensive draw plus another or no, okay, yeah. Oh wait, this just... Oh. So crit OT winning the game by sending it from 3 damage to 6. What? I put the wrong number up with my hands. From 3 to 6.
I keep telling you, you just have to go for those high reward plays.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. And that reward, top 4. That means now a 75% chance of qualifying for the World Championship here. Wow.
Crazy work, honestly.
That got like that made that game get done on first grade 3 ride. Like who needs Vita? Who needs Vita? We're playing regular Rezael now.
I thought this format was supposed to be a little slow, man.
Regular Rezael is all you need if you just do boom, boom after a divine skill.
What I'm saying, turn 3 divine skill wins game.
It does.
Just ignore the fact that 2 of the triggers were checked before the 3rd drive check. It's all about the aura, right?
One of them was put back. That aura, crazy.
What I'm saying is just the energy you manifest that way.
Yeah.
Like the manifesting. That's what we keep saying.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like we keep talking about the math. Nah, sometimes you just gotta feel it. Like,
yeah, you just gotta be built like that.
Gotta feel it right here.
The only thing I feel right here is the poutine I've been eating.
Were you enjoying your poutine in Canada?
I was enjoying that poutine in Canada quite a lot.
You're not gonna be able to get that stuff back home. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. I can't get it back home. I'm enjoying it while I can.
But however that match ended, we will be going on to round top 4 with the next round. So hope to catch you there. We're going to break. See you then.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial deck and booster pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Welcome back. We're looking at top 4 now, and top 4 will be the win and in for the invite to Worlds.
Yeah, I mean, like, just getting this win right here will guarantee you that win, just like my lovely co-caster just said. But even if you lose here, you're not necessarily out of the running, because then you got one more opportunity to make it in. The match for third. Yeah. And as someone who is both a match for third, actually 2 match for thirds, and then I've lost 2 of them and won 1 of them. So I know the stress. I know the stress of playing the match for third.
Most stressful game in all of the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like a heartbreaker, and it's rough.
Yeah, like, stakes could not be higher for just one single game. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that a friend of mine, he got hit by Red OT 4 game in the match for third, and then when you lose, you also get your top 4 prizing, which is a Red OT. And I remember that night he was telling me, he's like, this is the craziest prize card to get. Getting the card you lost to as your prize.
That's awesome. Those are the kind of like unfortunate things that I love to have happen. Just because like that's the, like you play games to like have stories, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the best part of like coming to an event like this. Like if you just want to play the game, you play the game. You know,
yeah.
Like, invite, like that's like if it was just for the invite, then like there'd only be 3 people happy during a full tournament. But, like remember the stories, right? Like I think a lot of the games today have been really, really exciting. Like even those overtrain ones, like those were like fun to watch. Honestly, I think like every single round here, like there's like something special to be just like, oh wow, like little like I say, stories to tell.
Exactly. And I mean, like we're getting a little ahead of ourselves though, because we're talking about the match for third. We're not even there yet. We're in the top 4 games.
Yeah, so let's get over and head over to that one, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Over to the stream game. And we are ready now. Both players are post-mulligan, and they are standing up the Vanguard right now.
Well, he has very nice sleeves on the ride line.
Yeah, I think those are the Rummy Labyrinth? I see blue hair and pink hair, I think.
No, the Toho ones over there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, these are the matchups of Rezael Vita versus Odium, but Odium going second. Now, I've heard some people say that Odium going second, it's rough, but other people saying, oh, I love going second as Odium. I can tri-lane immediately.
That's kind of the double-edged sword there, right? Because like sometimes you just sometimes you want like divine kill as soon as possible, but sometimes you just want like as much aggro as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Like in this case, like clearly like that tri-laning isn't happening here.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely the shorter end of the going second stick for sure.
And I mean, like, yeah, like stuff like that, just getting, okay, I didn't get a crit, I didn't get anything to put down. Makes that going second a little worse, especially because no cyclers of any kind. So no Tizcar, no Lamina.
Yeah.
Depending on what she runs. I'm unsure on which one she runs, if she even runs like any. But now we're on to Hopi's turn, and this is where it's gonna get.
We did see a dog pull up, so
turns out Alicia runs both cyclers. I'm like, oh, Lamina or Tizcar? The answer, yes.
Why not both?
Porque no los dos?
No, nothing off the top 5 for Tranquilla, but we do have a dog already, so that's still very good. 2 dogs! Oh, 2.
What's better than 1 dog? 2
dogs. No dogs missing here.
And ooh, PG out. That's gonna be useful for Hopi in the later parts of the game.
Yeah. Definitely, just because like Odium is definitely like one of the weaker like we talked about league decks like Luke here and Levidroth and Redale who are able to like very consistently get through to all of their PGs consistently. Odium is not one of those decks. Yeah. So like losing one of those precious PGs can be very, very, very harsh.
Mm-hmm. And
we also did see an early turn 1 discard Anachronos for Ride deck, so I'm wondering if there's another one in hand for Gage. Oh, we do see one, yes.
And I'm pretty sure I saw a Tizcar in her hand. Yeah, there's one right there. So I'm a little intrigued as to why she chose like such an early Anachronous discard.
I think there's some advantages being able to like discard the Anachronous because they're like early game bricks, right? Because you can't really guard with them.
That's fair.
So then you can use the discard for guarding instead. You'll still regardless get the +1.
Yeah.
And, like especially because these like smaller pokes being able to discard them very efficiently for 5k is very 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 strong.
You're right. That absolutely makes sense. And
very nice, very nice heal. Yeah.
Yeah, that heal definitely at least helps. Didn't really bring the damage differential that much, but it really at least helped stop the bleeding a little bit. And that's the most important part. Especially if you're going second in this meta right now, going first is really strong. So being able to like mitigate the negatives of it at least a little bit helps out. And only 1 damage for the Rezael player means you're not going to be doing too much going into this either, especially if you hit a defensive, suddenly calling a grade 0 on a dog doesn't even work.
Yeah. Especially like I think dog 0 is with like 2 cyclers in hand, like dog and a 0, like that's 2 Tizcars, and then we do see 2 Tizcars in hand, so like that's very very efficient carding.
For sure. Ooh, Cadwalla. Yeah, has the dog already in drop, so able to just get everything set up pretty consistently and pretty effectively.
Yeah, still a solid farm turn at the very least, though, even if
for sure,
even if like the pressure's a little on the lighter side.
Oh yeah, and right, getting that Nilberis for later. Can guard with that.
Yep. Last thing to get is that Gabwelius, the ever so special Gabwelius.
Yeah, I want to know how many Gabwelius he runs because I don't think we've seen it from Hofi at all today.
Yeah. 2 Gabwelius it looks like.
Okay, so that makes sense as to why he's not seeing that many. You gotta see 1 of 2 in 50 of the cards.
You'll get there eventually with so many draw effects, but sometimes it takes a while. Gabwelius feels a little shy, doesn't want to come out.
Yeah, he's a little timid.
Guard. Enough for next turn. GG. Very tanky twin drive, very safe twin drive, but like I think like especially in this matchup, like you kind of want to be able to like at least put some pressure out. It's like you can't. It's really hard to like just play purely passively just because like that divine feels gonna come, just like it's coming.
Yeah, and like getting that exactly getting the PG for that divine field. So hopefully able to like actually use some guarding.
Yeah.
Exactly the play you were talking about
earlier. Exactly. I think that's very well called out on her part. I think a lot of players would have habitually discarded the cyclers immediately, but
I would have.
Yeah, but like seeing the 3 Anachronos, being able to decide like yes, these are the ones that need to get out of hand, and then I need to keep the 5k in shield. That's 10k shield that she would not have had otherwise. I think that's a very good play on her part.
Absolutely, and because of that, she's only at 1 damage going into turn 3.
And despite discarding 2 Anachronos, she still got the value of 3 cyclers.
Yep.
Very healthy hand here. Yep. First distorted Bane. Opting not to soul charge. Yep. Just going for the 10k draw.
Yep.
Just that she's also on Valcratia, which I think is also a very good call. A plus 5k enjoyer myself. A card that can get 3 plus 5k. Oh, sign me up.
Yeah, what's better than 1? 3. Just like what's better than 1 dog? 2 dogs.
Exactly. But this is a very for a one card in hand commit. This is a very reasonable turn.
Absolutely.
Like 23 triple drive on the Vanguard. The Anachronos is 23 that will be able to retire 1 if Alicia decides to swing Vanguard first.
Yep.
And then that Valcratia, that's 15 plus 15, 30k buyers without any boosts. Which again, that low investment, pressure is very strong.
Absolutely.
I do worry that
there's Gabwelius.
You ran away. You don't want to be here no more.
I must go. My people need me.
I do think Alicia's in a bit of a rough spot here in terms of fielding boosters. Never mind, there's the one.
And the heal's not active this time.
Oh. Yeah, they're just being able to I do think one of Odium's core weaknesses is that she can struggle with getting back row a little bit.
You just see what was in his hand?
I did. I missed it. What was it?
3 perfect cards.
Maybe he's a little safer than the divine skill than we thought. Yeah.
That's a really good spot to be in, especially with 4 damage right now.
Yeah.
You could go Rezael. Yep, go Vita. Draw Persona Ride.
I don't believe we've seen any heals on Hopi's side out either. So like,
Nope.
heal
One trigger.
one heal out.
Yeah.
So like 3 heals left in deck. Like odds aren't bad.
Yeah. Like, and especially because, oh wait, he runs blue OT. The one from top 16 was running blue OT, or was running purple. Yeah.
Mix, yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that this deck can run pretty much any OT also makes it terrifying to play against, because then you're like, you can't like necessarily play around. Okay, if they get the red OT, this purple guard is not as good. But if they have the blue OT, it's really good. And if they have the purple OT, whoops.
And some Rezael players will run yellow OT to get through their deck faster. You just genuinely never know.
Yeah.
We did see Divine Skill get fired here.
Interesting. So not even shuffling anything back either. Because
there's one crit.
Oh, there was one crit? Okay.
One crit sent back.
Oh, and there's the Gabulius.
There's Gabulius. Not shy no more.
Nope.
That's gonna help his push turn here very, very, very nicely. Now you have the full Noberis, Sergeon, Gabulius, the big 3. They call it. the classic Vita call 3.
Yep, and especially because with 4 damage, you can get like a call dog, call Gabulius, and then use Vita's skill to just put in.
For sure.
Yep. There we go, Noberis.
Got plenty of energy for Killable Noberis this turn too.
Yep.
Super nice.
I think at 9 energy. Yes. 9 energy because it went first, so this is turn 4.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you can just get so much value out of this.
Huge value turn. I'm not sure. We finally see the hostage order get set in the set zone. It's very important that like a lot of these Rezael players who have been opting to play him brimming with Mercy, they've all been going into retired decks. So
yeah, but like, hey, you can use some of the cards that like they can only take out 1 card at a time per turn. So if you put like something behind Vanguard, it could be helpful. It could be useful enough.
Yep. I do think it's gonna be with 3 PGs in hand, and when like all this value is gonna come down. Like that's gonna go up. Like let's draw 1, then Rezael is gonna triple drive. That's another 3, and then the +3 off of the Rezael big 3 Trinity.
Yeah,
that's gonna be like that hand's gonna be super big. It's gonna be very, very comfortable for Hopi to be able to guard everything.
Absolutely.
We did see 2 Maples go into damage too, though. So like we talked about, like Rezael getting his board wiped, it's very, very hard. The Maples would help alleviate that, but they're both stuck in damage right now.
Yep.
So like maybe if Alicia gets a couple good triggers, maybe to be able to like force those PGs out a little more uncomfortably, then maybe she can like put hopefully in a very, very harsh spot of no board, a really pretty small hand, so you're like I'm needing to crack back.
The not boosting with base is just the most telegraphed. I have a Rezael in hand. Yeah, with 2 Rezaels in Soul now, that means that you're able to just have all the stuff you need.
33k triple drive, every single crit still in deck.
Yep.
That's the one thing about the Divine Skill they don't tell you. Even if you only send back 1, there's still 7 you don't see.
Yep. And not just that, the Gabulius too.
Oh yeah, that's the whole 4 drive checks.
PG the Vanguard, all crits to Gabulius.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If PG the Vanguard and that blue OT gets checked.
Yep.
You might be cooked.
Damage is very low, so I don't think the threat of like immediately losing here is real.
Right.
But yet again, like if this presses enough, and then then like Alicia can't kill because of like all the insulated defense. Then if Alicia can't kill, and then she doesn't have her own, like isn't able to defend against the follow-up turn, she's in a very, very weak spot position too. Like if you push enough on this turn, you're basically saying, Alicia,
the last perfect guard.
Oh man. Yeah, but like when you have that much defense, you're basically telling me if you push Alicia, like defend this turn, or I'm killing you in the next one.
Yep.
So you're just basically saying like if you push enough here, then like Alicia's basically saying kill me with your divine skill, or the game's over, right? Very, very, very scary.
And one thing to consider as well with that last perfect card, that means that Divine Skill is not going to be like ending the game, because you can PG Vanguard swing, PG rearguard swing. And then after that, you just go, okay, I have another two PGs for next turn.
Yeah.
You could just go, okay, even if you hit like a bunch of crits, the one you put the crits on is not hitting me.
Yeah. That basically means like 4 PGs trace for the 4 of the 6 attacks. You'll be able to take one that safely because it'll unless crazy crit triggers get flipped, it's very likely at least one of them will be able to be taken. And then like the last one you can like very easily like with that very huge hand
and the twin cast.
Yeah,
too.
very well. You can't use the twin cast. Like, well, you can just actually one really small.
2 separate turns.
Yep. Also, like even in the case like very fun part about twin cast is that you can discard twin cast for a PG effect.
Yep.
So if you're clogged, you can just discard the twin cast for cost, and then use the twin cast from drop still.
Yep.
Very
later that turn.
Incredibly strong Regalis piece.
Yes. Ooh. Man, this is like a fantastic defensive turn, and with the OT in public knowledge now for on Alicia's side, this just makes it so difficult.
Yeah.
Because like if she wants to push. Now, Hopi can very comfortably go, okay, no pass, for realsies.
Yeah. Unlike the previous 2 matches.
Yeah. Okay.
I think people like strongly underestimate just how much like security seeing a public OT is. So,
Absolutely.
Like that's one of the things where like really like some players will like try really hard to protect that private OT knowledge. They'll hold on to it, like even like it might be advantageous to guard. It's like telling your opponent, like it just makes your opponent have to be way more scared about like, oh, I maybe need a PG attack I wouldn't have because there might be an OT there. And if I hit an OT, like I lose. So like having that information, giving that, like you mentioned it earlier, forcing more decisions on the opponent match, forcing more unknown variables, which is very rewarding.
Yep. Just wearing your opponent out mentally, especially in the later parts of a tournament like this.
Yeah.
Really just like it starts to add up.
Absolutely.
It's the small drips of water over time become a flood, and with that, like it just makes it so that blood can go to your brain and just boom, you've made a mistake.
You see the effect of a Sargo?
Yep. 2 ride line cards back.
Definitely want to. I know like people have been opinions for this cycle have been pretty low, but I've been really liking this cycle. Just for, like, any deck that has 2 playsets of very important grade 3s. In this case, it's Anacronos Dragon and Distorted Bane. I think it's very valuable to be able to just like dig for those.
Speaking of which,
I've also been like very fond of it recently, just because like even if you don't use it for the effect, you can still just call it as a booster. Like when like I've been saying, like this deck can struggle to assemble boosters sometimes, like assemble a strong back row. So, like having this card that can do that just fine is really nice.
Yeah. And yeah, Divine Skill will be active, but she doesn't know this because she's only seen, I think, 2 of those perfect cards. The other 2 are in private info, and especially because she just lost a booster by doing this, or it's not looking like super powerful. Although I think it just saw was that Caliburn in hand?
No, that's the last Bane.
Okay.
I do think with Rester here, she can, if it's available, she can
mill the last one.
Yeah, mill out the last one and then have all 3 of them, so you can set the last 2 during the additional turn. So it makes Odium very scary that turn.
That's true, and with this, it's just going to be like you can then map out the opponent's turn here. And guarding or swinging with this first is actually quite interesting because now you know you have that security of going, okay, I can just take this, be at 5, and now I don't have to worry.
Yep.
Like, if I'm Hofi here, I probably just take this one with the 4 PGs in hand. You can just like go hard guard all the like remaining swings of the next turn.
Yeah, like we thought. Plus 10k.
Yes, that defensive makes it so much easier to guard too. Because then it makes it so, because Alicia's Vanguard will cap out at 53, or sorry, 63. So if you can guard with enough to make it at, at 68, if you can get your Vanguard to 68. So that's just 3 regular triggers. You can save all of your perfect cards for the final swings of the turn.
They're those perfect cards, like we already talked about, like OTs in public knowledge now.
Yep.
So it's just very easy to just be able to,
Okay.
We do see the Sanctity to come down, which will be free because Odium has very proper triple drive.
Yes. Real triple drive, not Rezail's fake triple drive. Oh, and another dead heal too.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah. Like we talked about earlier, like Reziel is comfortable playing at a higher damage count. So it's just able to deny these, like make a lot of your heals dead, even still like staying at 5, still being very, very comfortable. Like, yeah, hope he's at 5, but like still very, very comfortable position.
Yep.
So no problem at all.
Yeah, going for the Valkratia. Yep, get that in there.
3 plus 5Ks.
Yeah.
Insane.
Big column, but like
we know what
yeah, we have knowledge that she is not.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just going for that second perfect card.
Yep.
And she's probably like, okay, he's at 5. I think I can survive, or I think I can, you know, break through it all. No. That's the final perfect cards in hand. Especially when you can now go twin cast and just hard guard the Vanguard swing here.
Yep.
Like hard guarding this is going to be so much easier because it's only 2 drive checks now. 10k less because of the lack of Persona Ride.
Yeah.
Meaning that it's like, okay, I can guard for like a significantly smaller number than before.
But like we talked about, getting every distorted bane you're able to sound the second turn is just so much stronger. Being able to be 23, 33 even. That's why I really like the Amiditana inclusion on the earlier feature with Odium.
Yep.
Because that's just another card you can set into the gate zone.
Yep.
And hit the like if say Anachronos loads the Amiditana, the Odium loads the distorted bane. That's plus 50k to Vanguard, 28k, which is much more annoying because like you can't just like if it's only 23, that's like 50k 1 to pass. Or if it's only 13, it's 50k 2 to pass. So being able to like just hit those higher numbers just makes it much something you have to respect a lot more.
Oh, for sure. Also, I think Kofi has the blue OT in hand. I think I just saw that. So I think they both have their OT out now. So no crit OTing to death this time around.
Man, if that's that much defense, I'm not sure Alicia will be able to close it out even next turn.
Yeah, like with all this, like this with this very limited pushing ability this turn, because I mean 2 perfect guards,
yeah,
and a lot of shield, like a book for a hand. Oh, getting an actual like type of trigger count right now. So that's what is it?
2 crit, 2 heal, the front, and OT, and the heal was discarded for cost. Yep.
Oh, she has a lot of hidden triggers as well.
Yep. I think not. Let's say the PG.
Yeah. You see. Oh no, that's the that's not the. I think that's a front. Oh, twin cast here. So let's see. So it's 23, 38. Okay, yeah, I'm not breaking.
Yeah, like I said, just like it being 23 instead of 28 makes 38k guards like that just way more comfortable.
Yeah, especially when like it's like, okay, a lot of triggers are in public info now. It was 6 at the time, but we saw that there's like at least 5 more in hand. Like this could get really nasty in terms of just like the sheer guarding ability with the twin cast and drop. And so it's like, okay, well now I just need to use twin cast and like a 15k shield and I block it.
Yeah,
and then this Valkratia attack is going to be huge. But you've got 2 perfect guards in hand. Oh yeah, you can just do that and like guard with a 5k maybe.
I do think Holy is going to be trying to opt to hold on to his 5ks though, just to.
That's fair.
Like clear board, right? No maples available, so you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
To try to hold on to what guard you can, or what pieces you can to mount an offense.
Absolutely.
Like even if Hope are like very safe, like you still have to push to 3 damage, and like Alicia's. Like people forget like how much hard draw you get off of that.
Yeah.
The triple drive into the twin drive.
Yep. Even if you have to discard 2 of them, you still got pretty much just a free triple drive.
Plenty of value. Yeah.
Yeah. Go for that. Yep. There we go. Hard guard it. And putting what? Yeah. Anachronos into Soul plus 15, so that's 48.
48.
Yeah, use that perfect guard there. Has 1 more. That is the most telegraphed Persona ride I've ever seen in my life.
Oh wait, no.
Oh no, okay.
Discards the dog.
Yeah. Also a very good discard.
I mean, like whatever is in hand, it's gonna matter.
Yeah.
It's gonna matter for this push turn a lot.
And with that means one more perfect guard in hand. That means it's so much more comfortable going into these next few turns here. You're like, okay, I have twin cast and drop. I have a perfect guard in hand. And I have a lot of shield as well.
Yeah.
I can just hard block the rest. Ooh, aerial save.
Yep. I do think like one of the traits you see in like really strong players is like being able to just conserve perfect guards where you can. Like it would have been so easy just like PG PG a lot of that, but like Hopi only opted to PG 2 of the 6. Which saved a bunch of guard value that way. And now like being able to have those 2 cards like even at least he's only got 3 attacks per turn now.
Yep.
So like 2 PGs in hand blocks out 2/3 of the attacks. And all you have to do is hard guard the last one, which Rezael is very, very, very adept at doing. Just because like one Rezael Vita resolution is another 3 cards in hand off of the whichever grade 2, the Sergeon and the Wellius.
For sure, and not just that, but still lots of heals in deck.
Yep.
And still the OT in deck. I had thought it was in hand, but I think it was one of the other triggers that just was a little bit on the bluer side of like the background in the artwork. That's also important too, because then that means that, especially since it's not in public info, Alicia's guarding is going to be super stressed here.
Yeah, for sure.
Opting for the draw. Okay, so has another Rezael in hand as well.
At the very least, these early pokes are just like 15s, right?
Yeah. Yeah, needing to block with a whole 15k shield here, meaning that it's like, okay, well, oh no, needing to block with 20k shield here because they got +5 because it's Gabrielius.
Oh yes, because you're at the pseudo limit break. Yeah.
Yep. And with Alicia blocking these attacks, that means that Hopi has a lot of opportunity to just hit heals here. Like if you hit a double heal here, and like you having to use that much shield there.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Counterblast. Wow. Which 3? Nobaris.
The big 3. Yep, it's looking like the big 3.
Yep. And got a Rezael to put into Soul. Yep. Just go all out. Gabrielius that was just called over.
Yep.
Then
hope he did end up, unless he remembers the trigger to opt out of aerial sage. Yeah, that Gabrielius won't be drive checking.
Yeah, which I mean, he just has to discard 1 card. He has a perfect guard in there at least.
Yep.
And he's going to build up so much hand. I would not be surprised if he goes for the discard as well.
Yeah. Yep, there we go.
Yep. Oh, discarding the Liela Morta.
Like we keep saying, it's a little hard to use in these retire heavy matchups.
Yeah. I'm discarding the good version of you so that the evil version of you will lose.
Yep.
And then the Gabrielius effect. Yep. So
one cute thing about this hostage order, Sergeon doesn't say normal order.
So you on top. Yeah, Sergeon does not say normal order. Oh no, wait, it does?
I don't, not for like, it just needs to activate 8 order, I believe. I know Shenri is that way.
Yeah, you're right, Shenri is. I think this one does specifically say normal order. Let's see here. But regardless, this is like looking like a pretty good turn here. Heal
trigger, yeah, very big. Doesn't look like Alicia's gonna be able to kill anytime soon.
Yep, heal that maple.
Getting a maple into drop zone 2, like
finally.
you say.
Finally. 2, yep. Yeah, you can just go, okay, now swing with the, like, 4 cards in hand. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do think with the amount of guard in hand, like, at the very least, Alicia's safe from maybe one of the attacks, but...
For sure.
Never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think it has to be the one to pass on the Wellius, so which is still very, very uncomfortable with. Like,
yeah. This is, but yeah, 38. Oh my.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 43 is going to be just enough to want to pass.
Yeah.
I think it's going to happen because that Nobaris is going to be 20, 35, 45, 53. Yeah, you just have to risk it here.
Yeah. I think it's 3 perfect guards out on Alicia's side. Yeah. Like, you have to try and win next turn.
Yeah.
But little do they know. Her and her friends, the Liela Morta and co.
I don't think she really has a kill line here because of the two PGs. Like, not without 2 crits.
Yeah.
Harsh.
Yeah, it's really hard. Ooh. And if no defenses are checked here, that could, especially with the amount of dead heals we saw.
Yeah.
I think actually she is exactly lacking enough shield because this
like
is
2 15s and a 5.
Yeah, 2 15s, a 5, and an intercept. So yeah, 20, 40, 55 plus 15 or plus 13, 55, 68. Let's see here. 53.
Oh yes, twin cast from earlier.
Yes, 68. That's. Is that? Yeah. Okay, I guess that's enough. I think the 15 was already accounted for in there then, yeah. Wow, yeah.
Twin cast is a great card. What can I say?
Twin cast is a fantastic card here. Oh, chills right now.
Yeah.
That's always like the big thing. Twin cast being a thing that can activate and drop. You're like, oh yeah.
I just forget about it sometimes.
Yeah. It's like, whoops.
Yeah.
I forgot. But now she's got like nothing to work with. Elimina in hand now.
That's at least, I do think like the grade 1 is still in Soul, so she can Persona Ride and then maybe 1 call out the booster at the very least to make the number. Falkration in hand is super, super nice.
Wow.
But it's going to really come down to 2 crits here because I don't think she's going to get another turn. So she's going to have to get 2 crits to be able to force out. Like, you just can't really.
Yeah.
That heal was just super backbreaking. Like, those 2 PGs are going to check 2 of the attacks. So you just need to make sure every single attack is starting a crit, which is just very, 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 very weak position.
And especially because I think we have 2 more heals in deck, and Divine Skill is still active.
Oh, super hard to kill.
And OT is in private info right now, so this is very scary.
Yep, another booster, which is really, really nice. And then Falkration, the last zone, perhaps?
We're just holding off on it, maybe? I think that she's just holding off on that. Yep, saving it for later. Just going, yep, give me triple drive. And Hobie's probably going to ask for a crit count here, or has already memorized it. I think that's almost all the crits out, and I think all the heals are out now.
Yeah.
Plus OT and fronts. Most of those are out by now as well. Because we saw one there, one in damage, 1 in drop. So it's like 1 front left, I think maybe 2 crits left, and at most a heal.
Yep.
It's a tough choice right here. I mean, like, Hobie has a lot of cards to work with. He could PG the Vanguard, but like it's not the biggest swing of the turn.
Yeah.
It's probably worth just like.
Yeah, the Anachronos is swinging for 30, 40, 48, 58.
Yeah.
Scary, scary stuff, man.
Yeah. And he also still has his twin cast and drop.
This game's going really, really tight. It's coming down to like these like very minute guard decisions. I think like Kofi just like showing like just how much like extra guard like being like a little bit greedy with your guarding can get you.
For the 58, so yeah, this is 2 to pass, right? Or no, 3 to pass.
Into 31.
Oh,
that's the hostage order.
We get that.
The pass, come on.
Any crits get checked here? PG. No, and that's not very much shield right now.
Not
either.
at all.
That's a PG, and like no shield in hand.
Yup.
And she doesn't know about that last PG in Hobie's hand. Yeah, you just the front.
And that.
Yeah, you just
30, 40, 48, 63k of Alcratia, man.
Yeah, you just hit her with the boom.
Yeah.
PG, the last one. And yeah. The heal that was drive checked earlier that turn.
Seems like writing on the wall, right? Like all the heals are out. I don't think like even with heals, I don't think
that's not on board. The PG is I think the nerves are starting to make the PG or starting to make plays like that.
Yeah.
Where you're gonna start making mistakes. But
Yeah, especially like the game's going so long, you've had to make so many guard decisions all up to already. Like,
yeah, we were talking about that literally this entire stream.
Yeah,
that story. We're creating an agenda.
The agenda must be upheld.
But yeah, getting the maple that was just healed out, having a pretty good board.
Booster.
That's crazy. And yep.
Oh man.
Wow. Kofi makes it to finals.
Very tight, very incredibly played game for both of them. I do think both of them just showed like very like solid plays, like that tip, like holding those tips cards early instead of habitually discarding them was very good play on Alicia's part. Like overall, just like a little like on the sequencing part, like ODM is like one of those decks where like just basic sequencing can like take your turns from like good to great. I think Alicia did a very good job there.
Yeah.
Then like Kofi just like being at like such high damage for so long and just being able to like conserve PGs for so long. It's so impressive.
I love you were talking about that high damage. That high damage actually probably won Hopi the game.
Yeah.
Because Alicia could not heal down.
Yeah.
I think it was 2 or 3 times where a heal was checked and it didn't get to go off.
Yep. For sure.
So man, that was a hell of a game.
Incredibly tight game. Well played for both sides.
Wow.
Well, just like about like Hopi being able to just like playing so cleanly to conserve as much guard as possible. Like I think he proved like his strength as a player. Like even though he might have like the round before, because he was the Reziel player from the previous round. Just like he didn't get as much time to be able to show off. Just because like JoJo is so impressive. Like your only out is the
crit OT.
Yeah, but like
exactly happened.
Yeah, but he like. I think like by following with instinct and doing that, I think like that's a sign of your strength as a player too.
Yep.
And then furthermore, like this match being able to like guard so clean like that again, just signs of a really strong player.
For sure.
You love to see it.
Yeah, it was amazing, and I bet the finals is going to be even more amazing.
Yeah,
because one thing though, Kofi's going to be a lot more relaxed going into the finals because now he's not fighting for an invite; he's fighting for a free trip to Japan.
Yup.
And apparently, both people in finals are from Vancouver. So
yeah, won't be having any players from outside invading the
no
Vancouver
invaders. No invaders taking the invites.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see that finals game because I do think it's a matchup that a lot of people have been expecting to see on stream. So we'll be signing off for now, but we'll see you then.
Yep.
Cardfight Vanguard! This stage of dreams will never end! It's a night you'll never forget! Generation Stride! Stride deck set, Hottie, and Night Rose! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! New and powerful cards for us! Let's finish this, Sybil! Booster Pack Omniscient Awakening! Featuring Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End arrives on stage. Never before seen magic unleashes this moment. Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Will you uphold justice with steadfast conviction? Or will you bend it to your will? Booster Set 7. Verdant Steel.
Cardfight Vanguard! My wish shall definitely be granted. Let's settle our destinies. Divine! Booster Pack Destined Showdown! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz, Oshinoko arrives in the world of card games. Take up your unique weapons and meet fate head-on as it begins to move. Trial Deck and Booster Pack Oshinoko, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wager your world at the Coliseum for a chance to win the ultimate prize. Booster Set 6, Paragons of the Coliseum.
Cardfight Vanguard. The glitters of the story assemble. Let's go! Super Dimensional Combination, Dayusha! Booster Pack, Dimensional Transcendence. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Experience the start of a band with the bandmates of My Go on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Trial Deck plus Band Dream, My Go, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I was chosen by fate. Return to zero. Its divine skill manifests. Booster Pack Illusionist Strife. Featuring Dress Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
When might becomes law. Will you rule or be ruled? Glory Finder. Guide to Glory. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure returns to the world of card games. And now, time will resume once more. Premium Booster Packs JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, and Stone Ocean. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! The time has come for the fights that change fates to begin! Booster Pack Fated Clash! Featuring Dress Secret Rare, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. The 4 official ambassadors of Vi Schwartz make their entrance into the stage. That's Vi Schwartz. Premium set Hololive production featuring Vi Schwartz ambassadors. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Are you ready for some fun? Let's make memories with our summer splash on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Premium booster Hololive production summer collection. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! Our wishes will surely be heard! Let's enjoy the Starlight Festival together! Lyrical Booster Lyrical Monasterio! Sparkling Stars! Featuring Lyrical Secret Rares! Bushiroad!
Welcome back to stream for VCS Vancouver. So it'll be the final round.
Yep, the final round for standard for Cardfight Vanguard. And it's 2 people from Vancouver too. Yeah, no invaders stealing these invites.
Yeah, basically a local. Yeah, but like we said, it's gonna end up being a matchup that's that you might have expected to see a little bit more often on stream.
Yeah.
But now we'll be able to get to see it now. It's gonna be the two boogeymen of the format. Yeah, Reziel and Levi-Dross together.
Yep.
It's gonna be we're gonna be here for a very we're here for a long time, not a fun time, right?
Yeah, we're here for hopefully a fun time as well.
Hopefully
a fun time, but definitely a long time because
Yeah,
this is a grindy matchup.
Yes.
And I know some people really like those grindy matchups, but like they take a while and they take a lot out of you. That's for sure.
At least there's no time in Top Cut, so they will have plenty of time to make whatever smart decisions they need to do.
No time in finals. There's timer in every other Top Cut round. So this is where it will actually matter that there's no time.
Yeah, I do think like both of these players have been are very proven. I think within very known in the Vancouver community.
Mm-hmm. Tyler, Tyler Yu.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Yeah, from Team WCC. Well-known player, and I mean both of these people are guaranteed to make it to Worlds no matter what, just because of this. So this is simply for the trophy and the free flight, because both of them are getting a certificate, both of them are getting a mat, both of them are getting a prize card. It's just for the free flight and the trophy.
And gloating purposes and logos.
That's true. That's true. Going, oh yeah, who won our regionals? Who won our regionals? That's right, not you, me.
Yeah, but I'm excited to get straight to the match. Let's head over.
Mm-hmm. Probably just ran all the way over there in the meantime, but they are starting now. They're both post mulligan, and it looks like, yep, fist bump for the start.
Looks like Levi-Dross is going first.
Exactly what Levi-Dross wants to do.
Yeah, and I do think it's the going first, going second dynamic in this between these two is really, really interesting because although obviously going first, they're very there's a lot of advantage to going first, but going second, Levi-Dross gets to use its divine skill earlier. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Reziel, it's generally be at a little bit higher damage, so it's able to get draw of its cards a lot more often there.
For sure. I do think though the fact that Levi-Dross doesn't really have anything you can do on turn 1 or 2 does mean that going first, you sort of skip that one turn of doing nothing. So now you instead of 2 turns of nothing, 1 turn of nothing, which does matter because now it's okay, I don't need to necessarily be as worried about.
Yeah, we do see Tyler flexing his Masanori energy instead of the now energy.
Because I think he already topped this season too.
Yeah.
So he's like, I've got both.
A little bit of a quiet flex.
Yeah, it's like you're using your one you just got, please.
Oh, the big Masanori fan by the looks of it.
Big Stoic Heia guy, it seems. And Asperonia, yep, just having something to put onto the board. Counterblast.
Opting for a Cry lane here.
Yep. I mean, honestly, kind of worth, but I would hate to get damage denied here.
Goes for the one to pass break. Still trades for shield. Yeah, it's really, really nice.
Yeah, trade for shield, trade another card on board.
Still, even with that defensive, sometimes, especially when those situations where there's a rear guard to swing into, it's Cry lane's still super, super valuable.
Absolutely. And I mean, if he had hit Bless Favor, he would have healed. The OT power would have mattered.
Yeah.
He would have gotten a crit.
Yeah.
And he would have made the other rear guard able to hit.
Yeah.
So that's the terrifying part about Stoic Heia tri-laning is even if you hit a defensive, they might just undo it completely.
Yeah. When you're at 1-1 and then Stoic Heia player checks a good Bless Favor, so you give the OT power to the side, that damage is 0-4 immediately.
Yeah. Whoops.
It's just Bless Favor just so strong in so many situations. It's really hard to compare to it with other OTs.
And Tyler really just made me eat my own words when I said, oh yeah, a turn of doing nothing, and then he does a turn of definitely something.
I think this is our only Levi-Dross that's been on feature today that has opted to do a full tri-lane like this.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, that could be one of the things that makes him different from the rest. Yep. Why he's in the finals and others are not.
Yep. Hope he's got plenty of gas in the tank too.
Yeah, just swinging. This is, I think, the second and third dog. So just going full all in. And this is the second person today that's been running that card. What's it called again?
Gabrig.
Gabrig, yes.
Gabrig is a very interesting card because Because with its ability, you're able to block out grade 1s on its own attack for the rest of the turn, because it's very likely that there's a grade 1 still on board. Because like Aerial Sage obviously is something that's really important you want to have on board. If we're a grade 1 Maple that we do know hopefully runs, that's going to be a grade 1 that sticks on board. Yep. Because not every grade 1 is going to be Sergei on, right?
Yeah.
So like the likelihood you're able to block PGs is very, very high. So Gabrig being this card that can like kind of like break parity, like a lot of these situations like you can reach a stalemate, but Gabrig being able to like, especially after Squirrel's release, able to be boosted up to very, very large numbers. Yeah, it can force your opponent to like guard with way more shield than would have been comfortable otherwise, and like be able to like break through these like, oh, both players have 4 PGs, well suddenly your PGs don't matter.
Yeah, it really just makes it so you're like those small little inclusions making it so it's like, okay, in those mirrors, mine will work a little bit better.
Just a little bit better, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure that Tyler's playing the full package of using like Nectar of Sensationalism as well.
Right.
Because I know like in the recent tops for Singapore, like Gabrig was used with Nectar of Sensationalism, which can boost the Gabrig up to even higher power and also bonus crit. So that Gabrig can swing for like 80 something K, 2 crit, maybe 3 crit because you stacked a trigger with that Autogaster.
Yeah.
No PGs. Like,
and then you're just like, well,
yeah,
I might just lose here.
Yeah, like that kind of blowout card just like super valuable in these matchups where you just like you want to break that parity really, really hard.
That heals really nice, but we did see that he had to actually send the Imperio into Soul instead of just original Levidrus, which will hurt later on.
That's one less Persona ride, importantly, and also just like
no divine skill.
Yeah, no divine skill until we do see another base Levidrus get back into hand.
Yep. Which, I mean, he's going to be drawing a lot of cards. I would be surprised if he doesn't see one to put into Soul eventually.
Yep. Losing a PG.
Interesting. Getting rid of that? I'm actually a little surprised getting rid of the Anotogaster instead of the Aspronian Saphira that's just sort of chilling there right now.
I do think it can like help to make the next turn a little bit more convenient. Just like you can slide the Autogaster that's in the front row back into the back row. But it depends. It's a little bit of an arguable situation for sure.
But I
do think Kofi like in a weird spot right now just because one PG's hit damage. Tyler's confirmed a PG with the earlier Aspronia Scry, so there's one in hand. So in terms of just like PG parity or like PG like comparison, Tyler's at much higher, much more advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and I mean also the damage comparison also got completely flipped around as well because Tyler was behind by 2 to 1, yeah, and now it's 1 to 3 the opposite way, meaning that now the momentum is completely shifted. However, Rezile at 3 is Rezile at its strongest because you're able to take some more damage, you're able to call a full column, you're feeling good.
Yep, and that full column is going to be drawing you 2 cards instead of the 1. Super meaningful.
And that full column, because it's going for 23, even if you use the Infinity Eyes marker on that initial turn, it's still not enough to be able to
full guard.
Yeah, full guard it, which very important. However, you can still like intercept with the Anotogaster. You can still do all that.
Yeah. Like 23 is the much better threshold once like the intercept are dealt with already.
Yeah.
So like this is another reason why like removal is so good and good against Levidrus. You're able to like get rid of the intercept. Your 23s now will force the trade with hand.
Yep.
So it makes like those thresholds like I was talking about, like the threshold of 38 being like you hit 38, so you go down to 28 to 15 and you need another card.
Oh, you just did divine skill, just crack it immediately. Wow. I mean, against Levidrus, like a deck that can just send you from 3 to 6 super easily. Like it's doing 5 attacks normally. It's able to just hit for big numbers as well. It's worth just cracking it right now. You need those opportunities to be able to just like you could try and scam out a win. You could try and just win it with just pure value. But stuff like this, it just makes it so you want.
Yeah, that's especially like triple driving. If you've hit a crit on that Nilberis, like you can like you were talking about like that damage comparison, like suddenly like damage is gonna catch up really fast.
And yeah, there's the intercept, making it exactly like what we were talking about, just like exactly enough to save, not only like get a card in hand, but like not use any cards from hand to block it. That Maple there, You might not want to attack with it if you like unless you hit like OT or something. You might not want to get attack with that. Maple.
Just deny another draw, deny Levy digging for more pieces because we did see like no base Levy draws, right?
Yeah.
So like another opportunity to like prevent Tyler from digging more for that base Levy draws to be able to divine skill. And without divine skill, like you're slowed down a lot. Yeah. Not just because of the markers, but because like that 10k at a crit, it's like for just one turn.
And I do see as well a Hooli in hand. When OT plus favor, there we go. So bless favor plus, well, the Hooli in hand means that now we don't have to necessarily worry about him getting the Anodagaster to draw in hand, things like that, which makes it a lot easier to deal with a lot of the later.
Guards the triple drive, critical, as expected.
Someone 2 to pass this and lost because of it, so.
Yeah. Ooh, 2 crits, the divine skill rip turn 3 rewarded again.
Yep, 3 big ones right to the face.
Base Rezael confirmed for if there's a Vita next turn as well, which is super nice.
Yeah, it makes it just so it's like, okay, not only are you now at 4, I'm all set up for next turn.
Yep.
With the dogs to be able to go to drop. Both Gabrags.
Ooh, big Masanori fan showed
Big Masanori fan. Yeah, the Nobaris being big because both of them got the +10, meaning that now, even if you use the Invidias marker on the Maple, you still need another 15 to block it.
That's the 32k, just...
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, actually, it would just be a 5k because of the defensive trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, it's like you're not exactly in the most comfortable of positions.
For sure.
Interesting. I want to know what was put on bottom there. You probably burn the marker. Burn the marker. Draw a card. That's crazy.
That's super nice.
And
another thing, we haven't seen a Charmnet yet, have we?
We have. The Charmnet was called last turn.
Oh, yes. Yeah, my mistake.
So we have most of the setup for this. We just need... Well, we have... Of the 5 like combo pieces, we have 3 already out.
Whole band.
Yep, we've got the Charmnet, we've got the Anodagaster and drop, and we have a Hooli in hand. And Persona Ride's active, and that means that we're going to draw a card here. That was not either of the pieces, but with the Hooli calling Anodagaster, it's just going to make it so you can go, okay, I can potentially get the like regular Levy Dress. Oh, just using the Counterblast to do it because it's like, okay, well, I don't think I have Levy Dress in hand.
Yeah, without Voxel available either, so your Counterblast consumption isn't too high.
Yeah,
especially being at 4 versus 3, like you do have an opportunity to heal. So spending a Counterblast like that, it gives you opportunity to have a pretty solid heal as well.
Yep. Yeah, just call the Anodagaster. I swear, if one of those top 2 is original Levy Dress, I would be so sad. I'd be so sad. Yep, call the Charmnet. Charmnet's going to be hitting for big. 33.
33 without anything eyes backing it or a booster.
Yeah.
Charmnet just an incredible card for sure.
They made that card like Maple, but more. Ooh. Yeah, there's the Foxel. Foxel buff up the Asperoni and Zafira. So you might just take this one and go, okay, if I hit a defensive, now one of those things that doesn't hit anymore. Or
plus the 3.
Or you get hit back with a double crit and then you regret your choices. Because then you're like, I got double critted out of a free flight to Japan.
Yep. It looks like
no guard. Crit. Honestly, probably just power to Charmnet. That makes sense. 1, 2. And at that point, probably just swing at the rear guard with...
to stop for another 5k intercept.
Yep.
Stop this Anodagaster for being like blocked by 2 5k, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Forces the trigger.
I'm just going, okay, yep. Pop the Aspronia. So this is what 43 now because 43. Of the crit being checked. That's 43 matching. Need another 5.
Yet again, that 5k being really annoying, having gotten rid of it.
Yep.
I think that's very smart trigger distribution on Tyler's hand.
Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing.
I didn't think just small things like that, like knowing like that power trigger just being like the best reward for it, and like just like the small advantage if like opponent doesn't get a defense.
Having to use 2 fronts for that. That is rough.
Yeah.
And that's quite a few crits out of deck now as well, because we saw Divine Skill took 2 crits out, or on Divine Skill turn 2 crits were checked, 2 in damage, and then 2 fronts also. That's 6 triggers out minimum, and I think we saw some more as well. I think we saw some heals. So like that means that it's like it's a very rough spot in terms of like what you can check. Which means that, like, sure, you got a really good head start here on that turn with that double crit turn, but now it's going to be really tough to, you know, actually keep that pressure going.
Yeah.
And especially against a really good player like this, it's especially hard because, you know, those good players know how to go, okay, I'm not going to let you use that momentum that you've just built up.
I do think this is like one of the downsides of using these more like soft advantage, like passive advantage grade 2s, like a Maple and Valtrosa. They're just so much weaker when they're on top of an Infinity Eyes marker, even while you're under Persona Ride.
Yep. Because they can't gain power.
Yep.
They don't necessarily, like, they cost the like Valtrosa costs a counterblast. Maple doesn't do anything else out of being that passive advantage.
Yeah. They're just very hard, because like especially just in situations like this, like you just wish it was something like K-Paul that gained power, Nobia that gained power.
Yeah. What the Aerial Sage there?
Maybe just trying to like get another booster for that, because like Aerial Stage is still a nice booster on the side.
That's true, but
just like maybe like get something out of that Infinity Eyes marker, or like just hit over like an irrelevant number for the Infinity Eyes marker. Like without a booster, like the Voltrosa by itself would just like get like Infinity Eyes just trades for just giving an opponent card for free, right?
That's true. And the 5 cards in hand right now, it will increase most likely to like obviously the 7 because you drive checks, and then
we do know that the red nail in hand.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah.
So it will be another 3 to hand.
So it'll be like the Rezo will probably end up replacing itself pretty much. I feel like you could just like, guard this pretty comfortably with just Voxel and the intercept. We talked about the Nectar of Sensationalism. You were like, I don't know if he runs it. He runs it.
Well, we'll see if we'll see if tool that'll be useful later.
Now, Tyler's probably thinking, I don't want to be the one that gets hit by the crit OT.
Yeah.
I already got double critted last turn. I don't want to get hit by crit OT this time.
Only 1 PG in hand, I believe, unless the second hasn't been used yet.
We do see also the PG or the OT in hand though, so it's practically 2 PGs unless an OT is hit. In which case, whoops, a big whoop.
Yep. Ooh, nice heal, very strong heal here.
Yes, that's a very nice heal to hit.
Like we've been talking about all day, just like being comfortable at being higher damage, like lets these heals pay off so nicely.
And you put that all on the gap wheeliest for sure.
Yeah.
There's no way you don't. Like, this just makes it so you're getting extra value. Yeah, you just go like, okay, then you swing with that. Then if you hit a crit again, it's just way harder to block.
Yeah.
Is what? But 33, 48 plus I think another 10. Because it's because Aerial Sage gets +2, right? If it's in the same column, or if you have a Rezel Vanguard, no?
It's not boosting, so it's just doing solo.
Oh, okay.
It'll just be the 10k from its own skill.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the 58 here.
Yeah,
just on it, but 58. Well, just 58.
Yeah.
Even blocking with an OT, you still have to block with one more card.
Yeah, to make this one that had the drive check.
Yep. Oh. That's terrifying. You're just gonna. Oh, he has the twin cast. Again, twin cast being so good. That card has really just demonstrated how good it is as a card, and this isn't all day. And there we go. Exactly a crit check, just like talked about.
Scary. Three triggers this turn. That's super scary, especially with like 2 of them being crit. Just like just have to respect so many of the attacks you instead of.
He does have another PG. Okay, so he is living, but not going to be in a great spot, especially having to discard the Anotagaster.
I believe Tyler does have at least the guaranteed Charmin, has the guaranteed Anotagaster, has the guaranteed Foxel, but breaking through the freshly refreshed full Raziel hand. With the, I'm not sure if the stack. Well, let's find out. That card goes on top.
Oh boy,
it's gonna be really hard to push through this right now. Especially because like Divine Skill's still out, so you might have to deal 7 damage instead of 6.
Yeah, and the I think he has a PG in hand too. So Tyler is on the back foot for sure.
Let's
see here, what's on the PG into hand and crit on top. You just go Nectar here probably. If he even has enough to. Oh no, he just sent it to Soul. Yeah, sent Soul, put 2 more Infinity Eyes markers down. Go Charmnet. Yep. Back foot is an understatement here. This is not a favorable position for Tyler.
Yeah, I think I know there's a lot of bit of attention on Squirrel too. Like this is like one of those games where like not seeing Squirrel for a really long time really makes it hard for you to make these pushes.
You really start to feel it.
Does look like Tyler has a little bit of longevity at least if he is able to survive.
No way, the Huli. What's he even gonna get off of that?
Be another Charmnet just to draw more cards.
Oh, it's Charmnet.
Moving it back.
But now the Huli won't be. Well, you still have the Charmnet at least, I guess, but
you're just trying to draw cards and survive. It's not.
Yeah,
it's definitely a fine play if that's your angle. I'm not sure Tyler has much better choices to do here.
That's fair. But now it's like low resources because counterblasted for the Levidrus ability last turn, and now it's like, okay, well, counterblasting for Huli, meaning that because most Levidrus players don't even run the countercharger, and I'm pretty sure he is not one of the ones that does either, especially when running the gap break. I don't think you have space. If you do that, it just makes it really tough. Like the decision making you have to do. Really tight.
The counter card is really hard to pick because we have the ideal board, right? You have you want Charmnet, Squirrel, Foxel, Anotagaster, then usually Huli. So it's really hard to fit Clarence into that little perfect 5-man band there.
Yeah. At least you'll have you will at least be able to use Huli as fodder for Charmnet's ability. So you will be able to mostly clear out your board. Yeah. There's the OT defensively. Or what was that? No,
it was checked. It was guarded.
Oh, it was guarded with that. Okay, because I was like, but
solid heal for sure.
Yeah,
another Masanori card. Big Masanori fan.
I wonder if this guy's a Masanori fan. What do you think?
Yes.
You got a gander.
His last 2 numbers will be 30, 23, and then 30
and 43. Yeah,
because double figure there.
Yep. So the heal actually mattered a lot there. Just being able to go back down means that you can take 2 more damage. You can use Foxel next turn. You can use a Huli or an Aspronia. You can just keep getting stuff. And the moment Tyler's able to actually get a able to get a divine skill to happen, because we still have not seen original Levidrus at all. I swear, if that's the original Levidrus. Kofi guarding all this makes me think maybe that card that was on top that he left on top.
It's something he wants to draw into, yeah.
Still no great original Levidrus, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, there it is. Okay. I think that was one of the draws off of Charmnet.
So Divine Skill will be coming down, and Divine Skill will be very, very nice here.
Yeah, but is it too little, too late?
Yeah,
that's the question.
For sure.
Hope he's in a really good spot. Even though 4 damage is a really awkward one,
that
means you can still call the Gabrielius, plus the dog, and then off of that use the suck into soul from hand to then call out the like either well, most likely just call out the Nilberis.
Yep.
And I mean that means that you've got pretty much your entire like optimal offensive hand going. You can just go okay. Also, hope he still hasn't had the divine skill fully resolved yet.
Yep.
It's been on deck. I don't think his divine skill has resolved at all in the top 5.
because he hasn't been pushed to 6 damage just yet.
Correct. So I would love to see that happen. I would love to see the divine skill
In finals too, and such
Yeah.
a grindy matchup like this.
Yeah. And especially in like grinding matchups like this, Rezael wins once it goes to deck out because you put cards back.
But in this case, as you know, it's gonna
Yeah. Also, a thing to consider, because Hopi hit 2 crits last turn, and there were already 4 crits in public info before, 6 crits out, OT out, multiple heals out, 2 grunts minimum out. I think he has at most, let's see, 3. At most, I think he has 5 triggers left.
Yeah,
in deck.
and like only like 1 or 2 of them are crits, right?
Yep.
So, like even with all these drive triggers, like it's maybe not that scary. Like especially like Tyler healing down to 3.
Yep.
Like you need crits to be able to catch that up, but like.
There's one of those last ones. That means there's 1 crit left. And yeah, you got to take these 2. Levidris. Squirrel. No. And now, like, at least there's a PG in hand still, but it's going to be a lot harder to deal with all this.
Yeah.
The Gabrielius is going to be pretty big.
At least this one not since it wasn't called by Rezael, you'll be able to drive check at the very least.
Yeah, so you can just go, all right, give me the marker. Just yoink. Let me draw a card. And then you just go, all right. Yeah. Like, you definitely draw here.
Yeah, I do think like Hopi did a really nice call here of like not opting for multi attacks here, just backing this. Like this is one of the ways you fight around Infinity Eyes marker. Just stack the numbers as high as possible and just swing over, just to like make that like once you get big enough, like the Infinity Eyes marker minusing 10k, like it's still a really big number you have to guard, like at least 2 or 3 cards
for sure.
Super good call on Hopi's part here.
Yeah, this is so tight right now.
Like we're looking at Tyler's hand, like it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of follow too. So like even if you survive, like he definitely can survive at least. But like he needs these Infinity Eyes markers to be able to draw pieces.
There's another perfect card right there. So at least he has something to work with, and the Infinity Eyes marker here will allow it so that you don't even need to use either of the PGs. But this is just not looking good, and I don't want to count him out, but it is
another non-piece,
and that was a crit too. That means that your chances of like critting out your opponent just get harder and harder. Oh no! And I think that's 3 draws in a row that are just not no gas.
Yeah.
At least you can put down markers. You can go, okay, 1. Yeah. Because you're going to have to put the 1 on your side anyways with Divine Skill.
Yeah.
He could be considering like putting things down on the other side.
Yeah, putting him in the back row is still like just to like turn off boosters, quote unquote, is still really nice in my opinion.
But like this is a really tough choice because it's like, do you want to just push? Because you know your OT's out, you know your opponent has a huge hand right now. Is it even worth? Is the question.
One interesting line of thought that Tyler might have been able to go through, but like I'm sure like it's still like it's definitely a weird line. I wouldn't disagree with people saying like not to do it, but like Persona riding old Levy Dross on top of new Levy Dross, and you need the Persona ride for pushes.
Yeah. At least like his Vanguard will now have a crit attached to it because of the Divine Skill.
Yeah.
But like I'm pretty sure we saw that there is a perfect guard in Hofi's hand. And we oh no.
Yeah, having to call it crit as an attacker, yeah. Like but you just don't have the resources to like use that as a follow-up right now.
Yeah, and I think he's like if he's not out of crits, he's out of most of them at this point. It is not smooth sailing for Tyler right now.
Tyler using 4+3 as his 7 is so tripping me up.
I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, perfect guard there. Heal matters.
Yep.
Getting a second chance at
getting
life
that
here.
Squirrel out. If you can find a Huli getting that full ideal board and back, it's gonna be really, really, really nice.
Yeah, but the
another Squirrel.
Yep. So the problem is, look at his deck right now.
Yeah, that's looking countable now.
Yeah, I think it's like eight cards in deck, and with that means that if you want to do both Infinity Eyes marker, if you want to do all 3 of those Infinity Eyes markers, that puts you down to 5 cards in deck. You want to take a damage, 4 cards in deck, draw for turn 3.
Yeah.
That means that you have to win this upcoming turn.
Yeah.
If you don't win this upcoming turn, then you just deck out.
Yeah, and Hofi's deck, like even if it's not the biggest in the world, it's still like plenty enough that you can, like, you're willing to draw for defensive value.
Oh. That's the biggest slam for a Maple I've ever seen. Just throw it onto the table. Oh. But honestly, for Hofi, his goal here is just survive. All you have to do is just live a few more turns. Your deck velocity is lower than your opponent's. Your opponent, like, in order to even survive your offensive turns, they have to deck themselves out.
Yeah.
And so it makes it a real difficult game to just... Or it makes it a real difficult game for Tyler. And for Hofi, he just has to play his game and make sure that he's able to keep it going.
Yeah. Something's going on at the table right now.
Something's happening, but over here, it's the finals, so it doesn't get much better than this right now, especially, like, he's been going for, like, I want to say, like, 5 turns, 6 turns per player.
Yeah, I think it might be 7 even now.
Yeah, like, we haven't seen a game this long yet.
Yeah, but it's kind of like very emblematic of the format right now. Like, these grindy decks are just so strong. They were like survive for so long.
Yeah, and then this is our first one of these grindy games.
Yup.
He just slammed the table. Oh. Okay, so he's playing it. So the problem is, all he needs to do is be patient. However, his body is working against him right now. Sometimes nature calls, and unfortunately, that is not good for him right now, that nature is calling. Let's see here. 6 cards in deck right now. 6 cards in deck, meaning that, yeah, going down to 4 cards in deck. If he wants to take damage, 3 cards in deck. Yeah, if he wants to draw off the Infinity Eyes marker here, 3 cards in deck. Then go, yep. 4 cards in deck now. That means that he can't use another Infinity Eyes marker.
No more Infinity Eyes markers, no more draw effects. You have to draw and then save the last 2 cards in the deck to be able to drive check.
All Hopi needs to do is just, like, hit for big enough that Tyler either has to take swings or he has to
blow Infinity Eyes to be able to, like, to deny the Vanguard attack.
Yep,
for sure.
That's all he has to do. That's all he has to do. Oh, wait, no, it looks like there is a 5th card. It's that one of them was fanned out a little weird. Okay. Black sleeves make it a little difficult to look at.
Yeah. So it looks like 3, 4, 5, so looks like most you can remove is 1 card. Is 1 card going to be enough to survive 3 more attacks, though?
Yeah, that's going to be tough. But that also means that, like, it's a race against time right now. Quite literally, it's a race against time. Hopi wants to win. He wants to, like, the game is definitely in his favor right now. His body is not working with it. 1.
No triggers. All right.
And Charlie brought a good point. If he wins this, we have to interview him. Which means that we have to wait.
His little trip to a different room. It's gonna take a little longer.
The little card fighter's room. And yeah, Tyler has to block this. He's swinging for 43, and you don't want to have to use your Infinity Eyes marker here. This is so tough.
Yeah.
Because if you use your Infinity Eyes marker here, you're in a really rough spot, and if you don't use it, you're also in a really rough spot. It's not seeing that squirrel.
Yeah, definitely, like, not seeing that squirrel be able to, like, like just put your opponent on your clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in this matchup where like there's no removal. Like once Squirrel sticks, it's sticking forever.
Yeah.
Your pressure like doubles.
Yeah, and not seeing the original Levy Dress either. It's just missing those two pieces. It just made it the deck just not function the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, it slows the deck down a lot, and like the deck likes like games going long, but like if the games go too slow, like you don't have enough deck to be able to play that long.
Yeah, and yeah, there we go. That is indeed 58 heal trigger. Oh my goodness. That means
I think that's our like 4th heal.
Yeah,
from both sides this game.
Yes, and not only that, Hopi still has not resolved Divine Skill. So even though he has healed this many times, he can heal one more time.
I do think it's just like this game is just like a good showcase of just like how strong both of these decks are at healing. Like they're able to like navigate these game sets where they have even or higher damage very comfortably, and then be able to heal to just save all that guard value. Just take games going long, you make games go long, draw more cards, pressure a lot. Like they both of these decks are able to push 40s, 50s, 60k numbers very consistently, very reliably. Every single turn by turn, while still like not falling behind on card advantage, and that's just very crazy.
It is. And one thing as well, Tyler does not have enough cards in hand now. He is going to start his turn with 2 cards in hand. One of them is a Squirrel, which means, and because he has 2 open counterblast, he cannot afford to, let's say he has a Huli, for example, or let's say he draws a Huli, he cannot Huli, get an Infinity Eyes marker, and call Squirrel in the same turn, which really hurts.
Tyler's gonna have to deal 2 to 3 damage here to be able to clinch out the win with such a small deck size. Being very tight here.
Yeah, it's working against him right now. And like at this point, with all the heals gone, over triggers gone on both sides. Oh, Kofi also doesn't have very many cards left in deck either. I think it's 5 cards left in deck. Yeah. But Tyler has 4, and if he wants to attack with Vanguard,
go down to 2 and then 1.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
They're looking very tight.
And he can't afford to use a Notogaster's ability either, because then we'll get him
-2 to deck.
Yeah. This is so tight. These both of these players are approaching deck out right now. Yeah, just go for the fully aggressive Infinity Eyes marker placement.
Look, there we go. This is the second Triman. So like, it's still like a very passable board in terms of pressure, but like, will it be able to deal like that 2 to 3 damage it needs to?
This will at least be big enough for a lot of these swings, because you can save the Charmnet that gets boosted initially. Okay, yeah, you just go for this here. You save the Charmnet, and then did not go for the draw.
Ooh, big front.
Really helpful. 2.
Great. Ooh, that's super big too.
And probably just give that to the
much big gap.
Yeah, to the
that Squirrel.
Yeah. Now this is swinging for really big. If this can hit, or if this can hit for big enough, you probably just go, okay, I'm just gonna give enough, or I'm just gonna like take this one if this is not the crit swing, and then you can, because 2 cards in deck, all you need to do is hit for big enough that those 2 cards are not enough to block. Which you just need to swing 3 times then. That just, if you just swing 3 times, you win.
Yeah.
And
hope he does just have to block it. So we see the PG comes down for the first one that is presumably the 2 crit attack.
Yep.
So then now we have to be able to block these last 2, and the last 2 are, it's gonna be 43, and Squirrel's number's gonna be super huge too.
Yep.
Like 43, and then Squirrel will be 28, 38, 43, 53. No, 43. Should be just 43. Yeah. Foxhole and Trigger just being such big power boosts is just really big.
Okay, this might have been the crit swing then. And yeah, using that PG, I think that's the last PG. I think both players are out of PGs. So out of PGs, out of heals, out of OTs, it doesn't get much crazier than this.
Right. Like he is going to either bank on Divine Skill or be able to guard 2 43k attacks. Will he be able to do it?
It's a race against time for both of these players, because the game can only go so long. You have deck out as a win condition.
1 damage.
And it's not a trigger.
Defensive. It's a missing dog. Dog came home at a weird bad time.
Here we go.
And again, 43.
43. Do you have enough, Hopi? Do you have
two
it?
15s and an intercept. That's all you need, Hopi.
You have an interceptor on your board. 2 15s. That's all you need. And plenty of hand.
That's an effect heal. It doesn't have 15.
You need win count. We didn't see him use it yet. Wait, did he not have it in? Didn't have? Oh no. Okay, yes, he has the twin cast still. You just intercept at this point. Just go. Okay, I can survive now, especially with exactly enough cards in deck to be able to swing with Vanguard. And with that, that makes it so that all he has to do is hit once or force him to use the Infinity. No way. Wait. That makes everything just big enough. That makes it. He pulled one back.
Oh, Rosa anti-deck out.
No way. No way.
Insane piece to have
No
in the
way.
late game. We were talking about like Rezael had a hard time decking out because of the divine skill, but like early divine skill. But like Rosa is able to do the exact same thing, even just a little bit.
And with that, the writing's on the wall at this point. Yeah, you're BCS 2025 Vancouver champion, Hopi.
Rezael. The clash between two kings, the faded king is the one that stands on top.
That's what we call an anime ending right there.
Yep.
Wow. And Hopi is your BCS 2025 Vancouver champion for Cardfight Vanguard standard format.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, I think this is like between two really skilled players on these two really high-powered decks that are able to take the game so long. Especially like long games where like you have to make all these micro decisions that add up and add up and add up. Like we both say like we've been saying all day, like when you're forced to make so many decisions, like opportunities for mistakes show themselves, and like those tiny mistakes add up. So like it's just very, like you just need to be able to like keep calm, be able to like pick out the right decisions, be able to like set yourself up for like good variance points. Just like when both of these decks like offers so much of that, especially in these long grindy games, it's very very impressive to see once you're able to see everything and like just like understand like what's going on in these players' minds.
Yeah, I mean, like I can already tell that both of these players are tired. I know Hopi's immediately going to the bathroom. Like, he had to go to the bathroom when not even like it was more than a turn ago that he had to go to the bathroom. So he's running over there. I know how the men's bathroom is designed in there. It is the weirdest men's bathroom I've ever seen. Just like the structure of it, the architecture. I'm like, this looks more like it boxes you in. With
I know men's bathrooms. Like, the urinals are really close together.
They are. No, like they're like you're facing against each other. It's like a square-shaped urinal area.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I don't know if you have this problem. Like for me, like the urinals are a little too tall too. I don't know if like Canadian average height is a little higher, but I would like it's a little uncomfortable for me to be using these urinals. In any case, I know the players are tired. We're getting a little tired too. This is our we've been 11th match that we're commenting. So we will be going on break. We'll interview with the winner after break. So that's gonna be up to you. So last you'll be seeing of me today. So I'll be signing off. So see you later, guys.
Yep. See you all soon. On my hand, please.
Obviously, like going first, they're very there's a lot of advantage to going first, but going second, Levy just gets to use its divine skill earlier. Yes. And like Rezael, like it's generally be at a little bit higher damage, so it's able to get draw of its cards a lot more often there.
For sure. I do think though the fact that Levidrus doesn't really have anything you can do on turn 1 or 2 does mean that going first, you sort of skip that one turn of doing nothing. So now you instead of 2 turns of nothing, 1 turn of nothing, which does matter because now it's like, okay, I don't need to necessarily be as like worried about.
Yeah, we do see Tyler flexing his Masanori energy instead of the now energy.
Because I think he already topped this season too.
Yeah.
So he's like, I've got both.
A little bit of a quiet flex.
Yeah, it's like you're using your one you just got, please.
Oh, the big Masanori fan by the looks of it.
Big Stoic K guy, it seems. And Asperonia, yep, just having something to put onto the board. Counterblast.
Opting for a cry lane here.
Yep. I mean, honestly, kind of worth, but I would hate to get damage denied here.
Goes for the one to pass. Still like trades for shield. Yeah, it's really really nice. Like,
yeah, trade for shield, trade another card on board.
Still, like even with that defensive, like sometimes like especially when those situations where there's a rear guard to swing into, it's like Tyling's still super valuable.
Absolutely. And I mean, if he had hit Bless Favor, he would have healed. The OT power would have mattered.
Yeah.
He would have gotten a crit.
Yeah.
And he would have made the other rear guard able to hit.
Yeah.
So that's the terrifying part about Stoicheia tri-laning is even if you hit a defensive, they might just undo it completely.
Yeah, like when you're at 1-to-1 and then like Stoicheia player checks a good Bless Favor, so you give the OT power to the side. That damage is 0 to 4 immediately.
Yeah. Whoops.
It's just like Bless Favor just so strong in so many situations. It's really hard to compare to it with other OTs.
And Tyler really just made me eat my own words when I said, "Oh yeah, a turn of doing nothing," and then he does a turn of definitely something.
I think this is our only Levidros that's been on feature today that has opted to do a full tri-lane like this.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, that could be one of the things that makes him different from the rest.
Yep.
Why he's in the finals and others are not.
Yep. Hope he's got plenty of gas in the tank too.
Yeah, just swinging. This is, I think, the second and third dog. So just going full all in. And this is the second person today that's been running that card. What's it called again?
Gabrig.
Gabrig, yes.
Gabrig is a very interesting card because with its ability, you're able to block out grade 1s on its own attack for the rest of the turn because it's very likely that there's a grade 1 still on board. Because like Aerial Sage obviously is something that's really important you want to have on board. If we're a grade 1 Maple that we do know hope he runs, that's going to be a grade 1 that sticks on board.
Yep.
Because not every grade 1 is going to be Sergei on, right?
Yeah.
So like the likelihood you're able to block PGs is very high. So Gabrig being this card that can like kind of like break parity, like a lot of these situations I think like you can reach a stalemate, but Gabrig being able to like especially after Swirl's release, able to be boosted up to very large numbers. Yeah. It can force your opponent to like guard with way more shield they would have been comfortable otherwise, and like be able to like break through these like, oh, both players have 4 PGs, well suddenly your PGs don't matter.
Yeah, it really just makes it so you're like those small little inclusions making it so it's like, okay, in those mirrors, mine will work a little bit better.
Just a little bit better, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Tyler's playing the full package of using like Nectar of Sensationalism as well.
Right.
Because I know like in the recent tops for Singapore, like Gabrig was used with Nectar of Sensationalism, which can boost the Gabrig up to even higher power and also bonus crit. So that Gabrig can swing for like 80 something K, 2 crit, maybe 3 crit because you stacked a trigger with an Autogaster.
Yeah.
No PGs. Like,
and then you're just like, well,
yeah,
I might just lose here.
Yeah, like that kind of blowout card just like super valuable in these matchups where you just like you want to break that parity really hard.
That heals really nice, but we did see that he had to actually send the Imperio into Soul instead of just original Levidros, which will hurt later on.
That's one less persona ride, importantly, and also just like
no divine skill.
Yeah, no divine skill until we do see another base Levidros get back into hand.
Yep. Which, I mean, he's going to be drawing a lot of cards. I would be surprised if he doesn't see one to put into Soul eventually.
Yep. Losing a PG.
Interesting. Getting rid of that? I'm actually a little surprised getting rid of the Anotogaster instead of the Aspronian Saphira that's just sort of chilling there right now.
I do think it can like help to make the next turn a little bit more convenient. Just like you can slide the Anotogaster that's in the front row back into the back row. But it depends. It's a little bit of an arguable situation for sure. But I do think like just like Kofi like in a weird spot right now just because one PG's hit damage. Tyler's confirmed a PG with the earlier Aspronian Scry, so there's one in hand. So in terms of just like PG parity or like PG like comparison, Tyler's at much higher, much more advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and I mean also the damage comparison also got completely flipped around as well because Tyler was behind by 2 to 1, yeah, and now it's 1 to 3 the opposite way, meaning that now the momentum is completely shifted. However, Rezile at 3 is Rezile at its strongest because you're able to take some more damage, you're able to call a full column, you're feeling good.
Yep, and that full column is going to be drawing you 2 cards instead of the 1. Super meaningful.
And that full column, because it's going for 23, even if you use the Infinity Eyes marker on that initial turn, it's still not enough to be able to
full guard.
Yeah.
Hello everyone. So real quick, I want to give an update. The winner, Hofi, he doesn't have time for an interview, and we're going to quickly wrap up as well, since I believe there are some time constraints on the event itself. So we're gonna have to skip the winner's interview for today, but maybe we'll do it again tomorrow. We'll see. And that'll be it for stream. Thank you everyone who decided to tune in to support the stream and whatnot. Very excited for this to be the first BCS stream that I have going on. And make sure to watch Premium tomorrow as well. I know that a lot of you were excited about the exhibition match we had earlier with Sergio and Megatrick, and I'll see if I can like have some time for them to get on the stream, so that we can finish out the best of 3. Otherwise, we're gonna have a premium specific exhibition match, because you know that's what the format is tomorrow. But tomorrow you can expect the casters to be Peter and Leo. Leo is my co-caster during the exhibition match for Swiss, and then going into Top Cut, we'll have Peter and me commentating the rest. But I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, stay tuned. I'll see you guys in the morning tomorrow probably. I might start stream early just for some preliminary words, but yeah, thank you again, and I appreciate all of your support. All right, deuces.
Vanguard, second and third, please return.